right, good morning, chat. Y'all having a good one today so far. Got the Orlando Regional Championships and got the Orlando. Jeremy has 2 Badoos now. Orlando Regional Championships and the Queretaro Regional Championships today. The stream for Queretaro hasn't started up yet. It's not supposed to start for like 2 hours, so, or hour and a half at this point, I guess. I guess probably 2 hours until they get into a match. So we'll peep that one as well. And I assume because it's starting later, that will also watch that one a little bit afterwards as well. Although I don't know, 1,400 players at Queretaro. Orlando has 2,700. Wow. I'm actually not sure. How many rounds is Queretaro? Is it one less round then? Is 2K people the bump for a new round, for +1 round? Queretaro? Dude, I've had 10 different people tell me how to pronounce it 10 different ways, bro. The Badoos got drip now? The Badoos were dripped out last time. Now he has 2 Badoos, though. +1 Badoo. It has already started, Quicksilver. It's literally it's live right now. The stream's just not live. Did we finish the deck list reviews already? Nope. I'm gonna have to go back and do those tomorrow. Wait. Or later today. Tomorrow. Later today. I don't know, you tell me. Today. There today. No, the stream is just not, it doesn't start till later, Edgar. I could listen to the bonus episode with the screen locked. That's a dub right there. I wonder if they added that to the, what's it called? Added that on YouTube. So Guardia will win today or not? No, because the tournament ends tomorrow. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Order McDonald's or Burger King? McDonald's. The only thing I like at Burger King is honestly is the Whopper. So unless you're ordering a Whopper, McDonald's. All right. Yeah, why is Yoshiyuki on the leaderboard? What? Wait, is he somehow on the leaderboard? Pokemon TCG leaderboard. US and Canada. Wait, there. I think he is on the leaderboard. That's someone in 16th place with 1150 championship points, named PFS underscore. Hold up, I'll show it. I'll do what I want. Literally right here. PFS underscore 1150 championship points. I mean, that's the same amount of championship points that they showed Yoshiyuki having on the stream. And that is a weird ass name. I don't know. That's weird. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe he, I mean, this is him, right? This is him on the leaderboard. Like, wait, is he banned? Why is there that name? Well, people can put weird names on here. You don't have to like put your name. You can have like it's like a username or a screen name or something. Maybe he lives in NA now. Maybe. Definitely, it's interesting for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's in an A now. I mean, I think you have to like. I don't know. I don't know what their qualifications are to get on the leaderboard. To be honest, you have to live there. Like, if he just like if he just puts an address in, I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, I'm not sure. 3 was a good start there, Bills boy. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he is able to be on the leaderboard. I feel like he should not be allowed to be on the leaderboard. Like, I don't know what the qualifications are to be on the leaderboard, but I'm not sure. I mean, I think I think the Japanese players should be able to earn their Worlds Invite by championship points. But as far as I'm aware, like, he shouldn't be allowed on the leaderboard. Like, I don't know what the qualification is fully, though. I mean, I'm down for Japanese players to be able to just be added to a leaderboard where they've earned their most amount of championship points in a season. So I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Not against it. Is this day one? Yeah. Nothing crazy. Pretty standard stuff. He probably set his region to US. I guess, yeah. I think the Japan side super doesn't like it. Well, I don't think TPCI likes it either. Like, TPCI, you sometimes have to like submit a support ticket to like prove, I think, that you're in a region. Like, historically. Nozard. No, it's probably not far off though. It's definitely in like the best of the rest area. Alakazam poster rotation, is it better Sacred Ash or Lonazade? You should definitely play Sacred Ash. You could play Lonazade as well, but I haven't found like a need for a Lonazade. Why'd they decide to have a regional over Easter? Sure, there'll be quite a few people skipping this one. I know the tournament's still sold out. It's not like a big deal. I mean, you have to put the tournaments at some time, and it doesn't really matter. Tournaments have to happen at some time. Yeah, tournament's still sold out. Nobody's skipping. I mean, there's probably some people who are skipping the tournament who would have tried to register, but it doesn't like affect the attendance really. Attendance isn't affected. I mean, yeah, there's only so many weekends in a year. I just sent documents to prove I moved from EU to NA. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I don't think TPCI just likes you picking whatever rating zone you want to be in. Because then I would just like, well, I wouldn't do it, but theoretically you would just, everyone would just, well, like you could like just pick the Latin American region and then be from the US and you have an easier time of getting Worlds invite because you just on average need less championship points to get your invite in the Latin American region. You can't just like do that per se. But I'm curious like what would allow him to be on the leaderboard, or he might just not be allowed to be on the leaderboard and he's just currently there. That is also possible. He's maybe just not supposed to be there. For sure. But I'm not, listen, once again, Pokemon players worship Arceus, not Jesus. But listen, I'm down for Japanese players to be able to earn their invite through the leaderboard. I think that should be a thing. But they've never said anything. Like literally at the beginning of last season, they announced that Japanese players or out of TPCI region players can earn their invite from winning tournaments or placing top 4 at ICs. So. It's interesting for sure. Shoichi Saito got banned from TPCI events after Worlds 2023 after playing under Australia, even though he was definitely not living there. Oh yeah, I remember that, Quicksilver. I didn't know that was Shoichi. Shoichi. Weird part of the name. I didn't know that was Shoichi, but I remember that. I remember that happening to a player. I didn't remember who it was though. Yeah, like you can't do that. you have to have some qualification to like allow yourself to be in a region. Although it would be nice. They should just have like a I feel like for TPCI events though, like what the rule should be is like the rule should be like if you live in a region, you are tied to that region's leaderboard. But if you're someone who is playing at TPCI events outside of one of those regions, you should be slotted into the leaderboard where you earn the most championship points. So if you go to a lot of European regionals, then you'd be on the European ladder, theoretically, or North American ladder. I don't think that would be like a bad thing. Thoughts on Moist Critical calling out Yamaguchi's dice rolls? I mean, I think he's wrong, but I don't think it doesn't look like he did what Moist Critical said. Like Moist Critical said that he spun the die, didn't roll it, but it does like roll and bounce. Like it doesn't just spin like a top. From what I could tell, Moist Critical was saying that he like spun it like a top, and then there was just like 2 evens, 1 odds on the top 3, so it's gonna land on one of the top 3, but it didn't spin like a top. It like spun like a top after it rolled and bounced. So it's like what he said I don't think has any weight. Now it is possible Yoshiyuki manipulated it is possible that Yoshiyuki manipulated the die in a different way. I'm not that familiar with how you would manipulate a die roll, but what Moist Critical said I don't think applies at all to what Yoshiyuki did. Moist Critical trying desperately to stay relevant. He's a pretty relevant dude. I don't know. I don't know if he's desperate. Moist Critical, I think, is a pretty relevant guy. He did spin it like a top. No, it ended up spinning like a top after it rolled, though. It didn't like he didn't like take it and spin it. He like rolled it and it bounced and then like it didn't. He couldn't predict which 3 sides would be spinning on the top. I can go back and watch it again. Dude, am I getting baited into watching this again, bro? Dude, I swear with these things, I'm just saying doing it 2 times in a row is just odd. Yeah, but it's coincidence. It doesn't mean you just, like, convict someone. Like, we have evidence. You can watch how he rolls it and how the die rolls. I'll go back and watch it right now because we got nothing else to do while we're waiting for this. I swear in these situations, though, dude, people are, like, you... Listen, you guys gotta do... I mean, you don't have to, but it's correct to just... If you're gonna have an opinion on this, like, do a little bit more due diligence. What happens in these situations is someone hears someone have a take and explain how they see it, and then you watch the clip one time, and then you're just like, oh shoot, they're right. And usually most of the time what someone says when explaining something and you just watching it for the first time, the takeaway is like, oh yeah, they could be right there with that take. But if you stop and slow down, and like just watch the content for what it is and then form your own opinion based off what you see, like, no one, people in these Pokemon situations, this just never happens. It never happens. It's the same thing with, like, the Fernandez thing. Like, the clip that we had of Fernandez, so many people were saying that some things happened in the clip that did not happen. It was actually insane. Now, I don't know what caused Fernandez to get fully banned, but the clip we saw, people said, like, 4 or 5 different things happened in that clip that did not happen. It was actually insane. It was, like, actually insane. It's like no one actually took the time to watch the clip themselves. They just heard someone say something and they watched it one time in normal speed and were like, yep, that's good enough for me. Tweet out my opinion. Like, bro, how, like, you have no shame, bro. You have no people have no shame for, like, being wrong or anything like that.
Extra threatening.
It's insane. No due diligence, no shame. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even watch it once. A lot of people probably don't. They just hear something and they're like, you know what? That's how I'm feeling today. I'm with it. Let's do it. Cheaters in the Pokemon TCG? Bro, that's one of my favorite things, bro. Resco versus Vance. World champ Vance Kelly. All right, we can watch the clip in between rounds again. We can watch a clip in between rounds. And you guys shouldn't agree with my takes either. But what I'm telling you is, like, you shouldn't instantly agree with my takes either. You should do your own, what's it called? Diligence. It takes literally 5 seconds. This is the last weekend of, yeah, this is the last weekend of pre-rotation regionals. Appreciate the 13 months there, Neos. Also appreciate the 20 months there, BM. White Beater Grim can't lose. All right, here we go. Round 1 of the day. Grim versus Guardy. It looks like Steven is going first, and it's just a draw pass over to Vance. I already see the TM Evo in the hand. That's a good start. And the Lily to go with it. Not much else. But hey, you don't mind it. To the Lily. See a Vessel. I see an Ultra Ball. Monkey Dory gets put down. I mean, we can get to the Curlia here. Pokemon not broadcast the first 3 rounds. They do not at regionals, no. International championships, they do. Gives up the Arven there off the Vessel. And like I said, I think there is a Ultra Ball in hand. So we're going to get another Ralts here off the Ultra Ball. TME vote into the Curlia. It looks like it is like kind of the... I didn't see Jellicent in there, I don't think. Could be wrong. There might be a Jelly. There might be a Jellicent in there, actually. Are we not gambling today? No, we can gamble. Hold up. Oh, wait, never mind. Someone else got it. I'll remember to do it after this one. Oh, we have to keep one of the energies, of course. Yeah, we don't have the energy for the Team Evo yet. I thought we just instantly discard both energy there. All right, there we go. Arven from Steven. The Secret Box. Oh, no. Secret Box and Impidimp are the top 2 prize cards. So no Candy Grim turn 2. I mean, I don't know if that's how he wants to approach the matchup or not. But Secret Box is prized. So the chance of Candy Grim is like less, but maybe still not impossible. Yep. Yes. He was definitely going to go for the Secret Box. No Secret Box. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Goes for Air Balloon and Buddy Poffin. Goes into the Buddy Poffin, hold on to the Air Balloon. Is going to go into Badoo, try and slow the game down here. Second Impidimp as well. But looks like just giving up on Frostlass as well. Surprised they allow you to wear tank tops at regionals. That's fine. Why wouldn't it be fine to wear a tank top? Got Morgrim in hand as well. Okay, it looks like Frostlass is not going to be making an appearance this game, most likely. Into the Badoo to try and slow things down. Stop Vance from getting a turn 2 attack off. I don't believe Vance has Gardevoir in the hand right now, so... Why do people use Pokemon shirts on stream? Is it mandatory? It's not mandatory, no. But if you have a shirt that is unfit for the stream, they will give you... All right, into the Iono. Vance, I'm sure here would love Screamtail. What do you want here? Screamtail and a Guardy? What could you even KO though? The Impidimp off the bench? Maybe it's not even that big of a deal to attack this turn. Ooh, the hand is actually dead here for Vance. Just has an Artisan to use, but you'd have to give the Artisan access over to Steven as well. Steven did draw Grimmsnarl and Research. And Team Devo and Snowrun and Spikemuth. Is Vance... Dude, dude, what do you even do here? Just a retreat? Just a pass? We already have the Air Balloon set up to deal with a potential Mind Bend as well. Oh, no, we got Call Sign. Call Sign. My bad. I forgot about the Call Sign. I guess we have to grab Fez if it's not prized, right? Oh, but is it Fez? But of course, the Call Sign. Fez is not prized. So I feel like Fez has to be the grab, right? Because our hand is dead. I don't know why Vance is thinking so hard about this. Answer's Fez. Get it. What else would he be looking for? Why is he cooking so hard on that? I'm so confused. Lock in, Vance. All right, Fez grabbed. Maybe he doesn't want to telegraph that his hand is dead. Is that like the only thing that he would be thinking about? I was like, I don't want to, but like, what does that do to not... You just tell your opponent you have it, right? Like, you say, yeah, I have it. My hand is dead, I mean. All right, Pokepad here from Steven. And grab a second Morgan, maybe. But we have Spikemuth in hand, so I assume we have to go for like a Monkey Dory off this, maybe. I think Call Sign is any 3... Yeah, Call Sign's any 3 Pokemon, not just Psychic. Maybe that's what he was debating. If it is only Psychic Pokemon, he's like, man, how do I get away with this cheat here by getting Pheasantipity? I believe Steven's using Yellow Dragon Shields. Tord uses Yellow Dragon Shields for sure. I think Steven is using the same there. Yellow Matte Dragon Shields. All right, there we go. Morgrim, Grimmsnarl, and the Monkey Dory. I actually want to see... Ooh, maybe he doesn't play E-Switch. Morgrim as an attacker in this matchup actually isn't terrible. I wouldn't have hated to see at least one Dark Energy go to the Morgrim there. Then into the Lily's Determination. We'll still be getting those 8 cards here. Yeah, I like the one on Morgrim. Attacking with Morgrim in this matchup is not... It can come up. It can come up. Especially because Steven actually prized second Grimmsnarl. So if he gets Mind-Bended here... Although he's probably not going to get Mind-Bended here, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. Okay, double Snorunt, Monkey Dory. He could commit. He's got double Snorunt, double Frostlass in hand. You could just throw down double Snorunt this turn and go into double Frostlass next turn and start getting aggressive with that. Or just chill. And it looks like he is just going to play it no Frostlass this game. I actually don't know the proper way to play this matchup anymore, to be honest. I feel like you go aggressive with... You definitely, if you have like turn 1 TM Eva going second, you definitely grab double Frostlass, I think. If you can get double Frostlass aggressively. I think that's the best way to play this matchup. But once you've like missed the Frostlass, then I don't know if you should still go for it, to be honest. At this point, you maybe just give up on Frostlass. All right, Kirlia pushed here for Vance. We did see Vance search out all of those Pokemon off the call sign last turn, of course. So he is set up to respond with an attack this turn. Mind Bend is pretty weak. I think you just snipe the Morgrim off the bench, to be honest. Like, you just, yeah, snipe the Morgrim. Maybe you Monkey Dory some damage to the Grimmsnarl to try and build it up for an effective one-hit. If you can set up double Monkey Dory this turn, you could move 6 to the active, and Steven can only set up 1 Monkey Dory of his own on the following turn. So then he'd only be able to move 3 back over. So then maybe you could reach for like a triple Monkey Dory. I don't know, some way to one-hit the Grimmsnarl effectively on the next turn. So I don't want to do the math. So I'll see what Vance does, and I believe Vance is doing the correct math. There was the Vessel, now into the Fez before doing anything else. 3 cards. Okay, plenty of supporter options. Do you want an Iono? Do you want a Lily? Honestly, Iono might not be terrible here. I think Steven has a pretty big hand off that previous Lily. There's the Artisan replacement as well. Artisan not super good for Steven as well. We already got 2 double Monkey Dory in play and everything, so not giving your opponent too much value there. I assume we'll be searching another Monkey Dory off that. Screamtail. Yeah, I assume we're going to see the Screamtail on the Morgrim. And then I think my question is just like, is the Monkey Dory image going to move over? I guess you have to play around. You are kind of scared of your lone Gardevoir getting boss KO'd though, right? So you almost have to bench another Ralts here. I mean, you'd like to. If you whiff, it's probably not terrible. You still have Mind Bend and Monkey Dories to work with, but when I play Grimmsnarl, I just about never, if ever, put Frostlass in play against Gardevoir. I think it's situational. I think sometimes it's correct, sometimes it's incorrect. It just kind of depends. Like this game, it seems like it's probably correct to not have put Frostlass in play. But if you don't put Frostlass in play, you have no pressure at all. Like, you can attack with Grimmsnarl, and that's it. Which I don't think is good enough to, like, beat Guardy on average. Like, sometimes, I feel like sometimes you should put Frostlass in play for sure. Because it has to be, most of the time, if you're just ahead on Monkey Dories, which it's not hard to get ahead on Monkey Dories, they have to KO your Frostlass anyway, so it's Screamtail. So it's not like you're losing a Monkey Dory or a Morgrim, because they're going to Screamtail your Frostlass that turn, theoretically. But I guess they can just Screamtail your Monkey Dories in that situation as well. I think depending on the situation, you can just go double Frostlass off the rip, though. Like, if you go second, turn 1 attached to Monkey Dory, set up double Frostlass. And then next turn, Candy Grimmsnarl just start swinging. Because the 30 snipe from the Grim is, like, very useful for, like, cleaning up Monkey Dories. These should just boss my Gardevoir over and over. Yeah, that's the, what's it called, count isn't very high anymore, I don't think. Boss count in Grim decks is like 1 or 2. So I'm listening, don't play any boss. Alright. Here we go. We got the Ralts and the second Monkey Door here for Vance. So we got everything we'd want. I'm just curious to see where this Monkey Dory damage ends up from Vance. You could just burn it on the Morgrim. And it looks like that is what Vance is going to do here, because we only put 2 on the Screamtail. You don't even have to heal the Gardevoir here, technically. You can just leave the 40 on the Gardevoir, I guess, as well. You don't actually even need to do anything. If you're not going to move damage to the other side of the field, you don't want to KO the Badoo here. You don't want to give the bench space over to Steven. We can KO that later. Yeah, just KO the Morgrim. Now the only thing that we have to get through currently is that Grimmsnarl. There's 1 Braver Charm prized here for Vance. I don't know how many Braver Charm Vance plays. And I don't know if Vance plays the Drifloon. My assumption is that Vance does not have the Drifloon. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. Boss KO Guardy would still be a pretty good play here, though, I feel like, from Steven. Just KO the Guardy, force Vance to have Candy Guardy to have, like, a very impactful play on the following turn. I think that was a fail on the Artisan. The 3rd Impidimp is prized here for Steven. So Steven prized 3rd Impidimp, Grimmsnarl. Man, this is tough. And the other thing there. He prized another thing. Seeker Box. All right, we have the Night Stretcher. We're not completely out of the squad yet. And then into an Iono. This seems like a good spot for Vance, though. I'll be feeling pretty confident here if I was Vance. I think this turn from Vance, we could even see, like, triple Monkey Dory KO Impidimp plus Gardevoir punch Grimmsnarl, right? Or no, you could Mind Bend. You could triple Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. You could triple Monkey Dory, KO the Impidimp, and then Mind Bend the active Grimmsnarl. Oh my. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good turn. And then, or we could just punch it with Guardy. Actually, I don't hate punching it with Guardy. If we can establish, like, another Candy Guardy or a Curly in play. And then we would draw 1 punch. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty good to me. I don't know. Let's see where his 38 lands. I don't think we prized any pieces for the 3rd Monkey Dory. The question would be, like, just can we find it? Ends up on the Fez there. That's fine. Night Stretcher found out the prize cards. That'll be big for, like, chaining attackers at this point for Steven. Much pressure on the Grims. Why didn't you take a Badoo KO there? Yeah, you just want to activate Counter Catcher. Also, you don't want to give the bench space to your opponent for no reason. Although, I guess I don't know what Steven would do with the bench space anyways, to be honest. Giving Steven bench space access here is not very high value. I guess, like, if he plays Pheasantipity, you know, it'd make it easier to put Fez plus something else in play. But, yeah, it's not like he has much other stuff that he needs on his bench. He's got 2 Monkey Dories without Dark Energy, so it's not like you're giving him a chance for, like, a 3rd Monkey Dory or anything like that. Ultra Ball from Vance. I mean, there's no Curlia to grab because it's in the discard pile. Artisan could already get us a Monkey Dory. I mean, we definitely want to play the Ultra Ball to thin those cards out of the deck. Am I missing something? How are they playing cards that have rotated? Rotation hasn't happened yet. Going with the Counter Catcher on a Monkey Dory. So we're going after a Monkey Dory here, and then into an INO. So I really want that 3rd Dark. Wait, I'm kind of. I mean, we have the 3rd Dark Energy. We haven't drawn with Fez yet. How is Vance gonna KO this Monkey Dory? That's my question right now. We're not. Well, I guess we could attack with a Monkey Dory. I kind of like just punching the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I like to if Vance just punched the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, Mind Bending the active seemed really like if we get the Dark Energy, which he had a high chance of getting, then we can KO the Impidimp off the bench and Mind Bend the lone Grimmsnarl on the active. That just seemed like super clean. Oh no. But now we're only gonna draw 1 prize card this turn, and we're not getting any closer to KOing this Grimmsnarl. Unless Vance does play Drifloon. If Vance plays Drifloon, I guess it's a little bit different. 30 off the active the Monkey Dory, and then I assume the other Monkey Dory will move 30 off the... You could heal the Guardy. You don't have to heal the Guardy, but sure. And then, yeah, I don't know. This is just like... This feels like a super low value turn. I don't know. I don't like this play. Monkey Doors just aren't that big of a threat either on Steven's side, I feel like. There's the KO. Gonna go down to 4 prize cards. And this gives Steven time to Candy Grim here. Like, we could protect this Impidimp. And oh, we drew Boss as well. Boss the Guardy. That's a play. Then there's 2 Psychic Energy trapped on the Monkey Dory. And I really don't like this play from... Vance also could have... Vance counter-catchered before playing the Iono. Vance could have drawn with Fez first, and then decided if he wanted to counter-catcher as well, to give himself more information before committing to the counter-catcher. Pokepad here for Steven. Eyeing up another Monkey Dory. Yeah, grab it. All right. Another Monkey Dory. Sick, sick, sick. That wasn't going to be a struggle to find, obviously. There's the Artisan in play. I guess we can't candy the second Grim is prize. But Vance doesn't know that. So the possibility of a Candy Grim could happen here. I don't think Vance has the intel that a second Grim is prized. Maybe something happened during the game which gave him the information, but I don't think he has that info. Yeah, boss. I mean, I think this is the best play here from Steven. This is the best possible outcome. Just boss punch the Guardy. And your Grimace still had been under no pressure up to this point as well. Now for Vance to have like an impactful play next turn, Vance needs to find... There's 30 more to the Monkey Dory that has 30 already. Triple Monkey Dory could KO the Impidimp off the bench and then go for the Mind Bend still, though. That's still a good play here from Vance, going for the KO Impidimp off the bench plus Mind Bend. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Steven has to put this 30 damage in play because, yeah, it's not good. Is it not worth it to bench Snowrun in this matchup? It's just kind of situational. The way things went, I think it was correct to not, but... Honestly, yeah, I guess Vance can just do the Mind Bend play here. Like, we can go triple Monkey Dory, KO the benched Impidimp, and then just Mind Bend the active. And Vance is still in, like, a pretty solid spot there. Combining with an Iono would probably be ideal, so there's... I mean, you don't even need a combo with an Iono, actually. Oh, you don't want to lose to boss KO on your Fez, I guess. You probably prefer to combo with an Iono. Kind of catch your Iono Screamtail, bring a Monkey Dory with no energy. That would also be a good play. If we can find Candy Guardy here from Vance, I don't think you're complaining about that. That would be solid. If Vance even plays 2 counter catcher. Nestwall coming in as well. Oh, he plays Diancie. Oh, what the heck? That completely changes this matchup. Oh my gosh. I didn't know he played Diancie. I don't know if that changes the last turn, though. I don't know if that changes your previous turn. Oh, that does... No, because sure, Triple Monkey Dory plus Mind Bend was still pretty solid, right? But you need Triple Monkey Dory for the Diancie to one-hit KO the Grimmsnarl, right? And we got that Bravery Charm to protect the Fez here. Oh yeah, make it. Yeah, we need triple. Yeah, we need triple Dory though. We need triple Dory. Triple Monkey Dory is the way we can get the Diancie one-hit KO. Okay, but then we were like, we almost like sacrificed our Monkey Dory on the previous turn, I guess. But if we had recovery, it's not that big of a deal here for Vance. I actually like Vance's previous. Well, I still don't know if I like Vance's play still that much better, to be honest. But it feels less bad than I initially thought. I didn't think about the Diancie follow-up. I thought our follow-up was going to be a little bit more finicky. I don't know. But this is pretty solid. I think you can't really complain about this setup now for Vance. It's about as good as it gets. And I think we have Iono, right, to bring it all together here. Oh, we haven't even fez. I thought we fez pre. What's it called before secret box, but I guess not. 1, 2, 3. Things are looking pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna one hit KO this Grimmsnarl. I don't even know how Steven would ever. But does Steven think he doesn't get KO'd here? You're dead, buddy. I don't think Steven realized he gets knocked out. Well, now maybe he has the realization. I would concede here, though. If I'm Steven, right? You just pack it up. We just go next. Well, how do we ever win this? We can't win this. It's not winnable. There's no... I guess our win con is Candy... If we can somehow get Candy Grim Boss. So I guess if his two cards in hand are that good that he's like, oh, I can still do this turn. All right. All right, now we pack it up. What? We're peeping the discard pile. Bro, you got nothing. Get us out of here. I saw that Brave Charm in your hand. That's not Candy Grim Boss. With the Badoo in play, there's no win condition. I'm pretty... Oh, you could boss for... Oh, you could boss Fez. You could boss trap Fez. That's the only play you actually have here. There is one more play. Boss trap Fez is technically... Right now, you just Monkey Dory 30 to the Badoo, and then you KO the active with... You KO whatever gets sent up. Oh, hold on. He's beefy, though. My bad. My bad. That's a beef do. Takes no damage because of the ability. No, we have triple Monkey Dory. We just triple Monkey Dory the active. No, never mind. Wait, does he have enough energy? He might not have enough energy. No, he does. He does. He does. No, the game was still over. The game was still chalked. Is he really playing a tank top? No, it's actually like a AI overlay that Pokemon put on him. He actually has like a play Pokemon shirt on, but Pokemon like AI to tank top on top of him. He's not actually playing a tank top on stream. He's actually playing a tank top. It's like AI generated. Why not boss Fez? Well, he didn't have boss, so he can't. He's actually shirtless. Pokemon AI the tank top on top of him. Are people so often commentating on the tank top? I don't know. It's the first time seeing a tank top. Like, they've heard the concept of a tank top before, and now they're making the realization that this is what it looks like. I don't know. Chad is often obsessed with weird things. I believe you have to play shirtless if you're going to play the Grim. But for stream, they allow you a tank top. All right, here we go. Vance, or Steven more so, is choosing second here. It's even crazier because he has another shirt strapped around his waist. Yeah, but if it's you, but he brought layers with him. So if he's cold, he puts the shirt on. But if he's too hot, he takes the shirt off. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Jade. Welcome to the Pokemon, or welcome to the Rat Pack. Welcome to the Pokemon Rat Pack. I think Steven has a Pokemon tattoo. Maybe. Sun's out, guns out. It's the law in Florida. It gets hot in Florida. It does get hot in Florida. Less hot right now than it usually is, but it's still hot. Yeah, learning how clothes work. Oh my gosh, the hand literally has nothing for Steven. It's literally attach. I mean, that's so many supporters. Yeah, jeez. 3 Ionos and a research. You don't want to research that away. Oh, he drew the Badoo. He drew the Badoo. That's something for sure. Itchy Pollen is your only you're only out here. So I don't even know if I would play the Spikemuth yet here if I was Steven. I might save it. I don't want it to get like aggressively bumped, and I want to be able to have the threat of Candy Grim. So I think I'm sure treating him Badooing here. I'm not even putting the Spikemuth in play. I was debating benching the Monkey Dory. I think the is debating the Spikemuth. The chance that it gets bumped isn't like super high. Does end up bumping it. All right, we'll take a look at Steven. Dude, how is there 23 minutes left? I swear there was like, what the fuck? Last time I looked at the clock, it said 40 minutes. Top 2 prize cards are Darkana Lilies. Let's go back and look at Vance's prize cards here. Top 2 prize cards for Vance are Curly and Ultra Ball. That is also a way you can tackle this matchup from Steven, is you can just Itchy Pollen and then set up Frostlass and Monkey Dories. And then if Vance can't find a way to actually KO the Badoo, you can sit there for a long time just building up damage in play. It's unlikely that a Dark Energy won't be found, but it is possible. Vessels are sometimes one of your best ways to find the energy. You can also like get the Badoo back and just do it again. Also, Steven does play the Bravery Charm. I tried to forget he set up more monkeys under the item lock. Yeah, exactly. Which is actually why I didn't really like the second. I didn't really like the second impotent bench there from Steven, which is like another reason just to hold the Spikemuth is, because now you don't have a bench space for a third Monkey Dory. But Vance is playing the heavy Team Evo build. We do see the Team Evo coming out here. Curlia is on the way. And now with the I mean, there's no energy in the discard pile, though. So Steven could still play this slow. Steven could just go bench Monkey Dory, Tasha Monkey Dory, evolve to Frostlass, Itchy Pollen again. And honestly, I think that would be a fine play here from Steven. 0 energy in the discard pile from Vance. Still has to find a Gardevoir. Like, if we find Candy Grim here, I don't think we want a Candy Grim. And once again, that's why I don't like the third Impidimp here, because Steven could have played this just going wide with triple Monkey Dory. Gardevoir in hand. Yeah, but we're analyzing the gameplay from Steven's side of the field as to what the opponent needs. Y'all gonna put me on tilt early. The candy was found, so if Steven wants to get aggressive here, I mean, you could. Oh, Steven plays 2 Badoos actually. All right, yeah, Steven's got some options here. The candy was found, so you can get aggressive if you want to. Knock out the active, spread damage to the Curlia. There'd only be 1 energy in the discard pile. Going in with the double Pokepad here. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he chooses here. Is he gonna go the Badoo route? Oh, that's an insane response, to be honest, Robin. I'm gonna use that from now on. That's gonna be my response. You should go let Steven know that. Yeah, we're gonna break the item lock here. I actually am not 100% sure what is correct here, to be honest. We're still not seeing that extra. Oh no, now we're maybe lining up an extra energy. Double extra energy. Well, I don't know about that. Game 1, he didn't put any in play. Now he's putting 2. Okay, I think 1 is good. Yeah, 2 is a little much. We do need to find energies for our Monkey Dories. Especially if we're putting Frostlass in play, which I think we should definitely put Frostlass in play here for Steven for the current board state. I guess you could argue to put 2 on the Morgrim, because then if your Badoo gets KO'd, you want to push Morgrim, hard retreat Morgrim. I feel like Steven is going to swing with Grimmsnarl here, though. The Frostlass in play, just do it. We're swinging. We need damage. Bench Monkey Dory, Frostlass. Bench the Monkey Dory. We want to build up damage on the other Monkey Dory. Oh, I guess we'll have damage on our Grimmsnarl. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. No, we want to bench it. It depends if we play E-Switch, I guess, maybe a little bit. I would probably just throw down the Monkey Dory here. Also, I guess you want it as opposed, like if you get Iono'd, you might not be able to find it, right? So we should just always put it in play here. And here we go. We're getting aggressive. Turn 2 Candy Grim after the initial item lock of the Badoo. Only 1 energy in the discard pile there for Vance. Does have the Gardevoir in hand, which Shu thankfully pointed out to us. And this is probably why Steven made this play, because Vance does have the Gardevoir in hand, because we know the Gardevoir's in the hand. Obviously, Steven knows that as well. If we know it, Steven knows it. So it's like, oh, well, if they have the Gardevoir, like, Badoo is less valuable. Obviously, we're not item locking them out of it. But the one thing we would have item locked Vance out of is the Earthen Vessels, which you see here, Vance already cycling the energy into the discard pile. I assume Vance will probably have some kind of play this turn. The question is what? What is the play going to be? He's cooking here. Maybe trying to line up some kind of secret box play. Does have the Arvin. Doing a quick check, probably on the prize cards to see if everything he wants is in there. My assumption would be that this would be some kind of Screamtail line from Vance, but I actually don't even know what the correct play here for Vance is. Would the optimal play for Vance's turn be rip off his Play Pokemon shirt, Hulk Hogan style, revealing a tank top underneath to intimidate Steven? Can I hit him with the looks match? I'm kind of new. Are they known pro players or just random people? Vance Kelly is the 2023 world champion. Steven's a pretty good player. I've known Steven for a while. He's not as well known of a player anymore in the scene, but Steven's pretty good. I've known Steven for a long time. Is that wife beater Pokemon approves? No, actually, Pokemon actively disapproves of it. They disapprove of it so much they put him on stream to use him as an example for what they disapprove of. They were like, okay, we don't like the wife beater, so we'll put him on stream with the wife beater. And then, so people know what we don't want on stream. It's like a next level thing. You probably wouldn't understand, but it's how it works over there. All right, we did Arvin for the secret box here. I understand that you wouldn't get it. But just trust me, it's how it works over there. I get it. No, you don't get it. You don't get it, but it makes sense. Steven's locally still pretty good. Yeah, Steven's good at the game for sure. Steven's a long-time player. We're giving up a Bravery Charm here. That seems fine. Are you allowed to use Pokemon cards at this tournament? Sometimes. It depends on the tournament organizer. Some of them enforce Yu-Gi-Oh only or Magic only. Okay, the Screamtail is set up here. The question for Vance is like, what do you go after? You could KO the Frostlass, or you could KO the Monkey Dory from Steven with the energy. I actually don't know what is correct here for Vance, so I am curious to see what Vance does. Is going after the Monkey Dory. Okay. Leaving the Frostlass in play. We do have the edge in the Monkey Dory war here as Vance. I was even going to go as far as committing the Bravery Charm to the active. So that way, Steven can't go boss up Guardy plus Dark Energy, KO the Guardy, and KO the Screamtail. Can Steven even win 2 games at this point? No, I don't think anyone... if Steven wins this game, it's just going to be a tie. Oh, we're actually going to go 1 energy further here from Vance as well. Just want an extra threat in case the Guardy gets KO'd. And then, yeah, KO the Monkey Dory. I gotta not forget the Frostlass damage. I have no idea what the discussion at the table was there. It didn't seem like a judge intervened or anything. It seemed like Steven and Vance were just talking. I don't know if there was a problem or anything. They currently have still been forgetting Frostlass damage. Can we get the Frostlass? Can we get some Can we get one? What is Frostlass's ability? Can we get one Freezing Shroud, please? There we go. And on other side, please. Someone, give me the freezing. Okay, there we go. We got there eventually. All right, air balloon to the active Grimmsnarl. You want to play around that Mind Bend potentially in the future? Makes sense. Both players, Gentleman, no Freezing Shroud. Oh shoot, that makes sense. All right, Lily for 6 here from Steven. I mean, yeah, it probably means we're just punching the active here. Are the stream matches always with players that are somewhat known? No, just fairly often. Anyone can make it on stream. But more of the time than not, it will be like someone who one of the two players will be somewhat known for sure. Most of the time. Not all the time though. I feel like he basically had the game ice if he sat there behind Badoo, but now the spot is kind of sketchy. Yeah, I kind of like sitting behind Badoo. At least, maybe not forever, but obviously a little bit longer. I agree with you. We should have sat behind Badoo for a little bit longer, for sure. Try to get the Bravery Charm for it. And like, once again, maybe don't bench that second Impotent. Maybe try and get down second Snow Run or third Monkey Dory. I like sitting behind Badoo there for sure. Especially if you're playing 2 Badoo. Like, it feels like that. This would be one of the matchups where that would be like one of your main strategies, right? Because Badoo definitely feels like it's not as effective against something like Pult. It like can be good, obviously, but it kind of depends. But he is playing the double Badoo. And this feels like one of the matchups where you can take the most advantage of it, depending on how the game opens up. Into the Spikemuth. There's another Grim. Do you know if Tim Franklin is playing? I think he was creating an army for this tournament. No, I believe he's doing that for Melbourne, not this tournament. Tim Franklin, I do not believe is there. Have you seen Hedrick's explanation of his Grim list? Nope. All right, second Grim online here for Steven, but it's just going to be that punch into the active. Recover a Dark Energy for our Monkey Dory here. I guess the question is, what do you heal? And I almost feel like, actually, the Diancie can KO the active Grimmsnarl here. The Bravery Charm also makes its way down there to protect yourself from... Actually, what is this protecting us from? I actually don't even know if I like this Bravery Charm placement here. This protects us from... I can't... Screamtail plus a second Monkey Dory should still KO our bench Monkey Dory if it wants to. But I guess we would have to over damage it, maybe. I almost like saving the Bravery Charm for the Badoo a little bit more, to be honest. Goes to pressure the Curlia. I actually think pressuring the Monkey Dory makes more sense here, I'm pretty sure. I feel like we should have put all 6 on the Monkey Dory on the bench. Yeah. Not sure about... The damage on the Curlia just seems like it's not going to build up anymore. Because, like, the Monkey Dory has an ability, so the damage builds up more on the Monkey Dory, right? And also the Curlia can just evolve to a Guard form, and it's just out of range. You can't evolve the Monkey Dory. A Monkey Dory is a Monkey Dory. All right. Not a ton in the hand to work with there for Vance. It does have another Monkey Dory, and then into the Iona for 5. Dark Energy would be really good here, obviously. We found... Ooh. We got the Dark Energy. We got a Vessel. We have a Night Stretcher. I'm not sure what options are in the discard pile besides... Diancie is huge here. Yeah, Diancie would have been insanely good here, I feel like, for sure. There's a Night Stretcher for the Screamtail. And then will we see the Vessel get played? I'm not sure we will. You don't have to play it here. Wouldn't be bad to, like, get more energy in the discard pile, though. I think it would probably be good to play the Vessel here, actually, the more I think about it. Maybe you don't. Maybe you want the Dark Energy to get shuffled to the bottom of the deck, though. I could see that. All right, loading up 2 on the active. Gonna have 4, so it only has 5 HP left. So a Monkey Dory. Yeah, double Monkey Dory here from Vance. We're doing 80. I mean, you can KO that Monkey Dory on the bench, right? I feel like that's probably the play here from Vance. Just KO Vance's only Monkey Dory. We'll see. Can I catch a Frostlass is broken here? That would be really good, yeah. Especially with the air balloon gone. Yeah, just full heal the Monkey Dory. Or, excuse me, the Curlia. Heal 6 off the Curlia. Knock out that Monkey Dory. All right, 4 price guys left here for Vance, 4 for Steven. I definitely don't think this game is like too far out of reach for Steven. It's still very winnable. As a counter catcher in hand, obviously not gonna be able to use that. The hand is pretty weak. I will say that the hand is pretty weak. Going into a Pokepad here. Another Monkey Dory into play. I feel like Steven needs to KO these Monkey Dories. Like, where I guess we just can't, where you just can't reach there, right? We just can't get the reach. This is where Iron Bundle would be really, really good. Because you'd Iron Bundle, push a Screamtail to the bench, and then snipe it plus Monkey Dory to it. And get a 2-prize turn. I don't think Steven plays the Iron Bundle. So, searches out the Impidimp off the Spike Butt there, and then into the Professor's Research. Shout out Iron Bundle, man. Azul, did you not get invited to cast because last time you chose Boston Fez as the best cards in the tournament? Yep. And there's the research. Discard the hand. 7 fresh cards. What do we got? Oh, TM Devo could actually be a play here, right? Oh, TM Devo is a play here. Hold on. There's 7 on the Guardy. You could attach to Monkey Dory. 30 to the Gardevoir. TM Devo, the Guardy, and the Curlia. No Guardy in play. Limited damage to work with the Monkey Dories. You would still be able to KO Steven's only Monkey Dory here. But honestly, if you can follow that up with an Iono possibly on the next turn, I think I kind of like that. Attacking the active just seems so mid here. Like, attacking the active just seems like... I like the TM Devo play. And then follow that up with an Iono next turn. Who knows? Maybe there's a... We are seeing the retreat, so I think the TM Devo is happening. But I think I would push the Monkey Dory here, actually, from Steven. I don't like this. You should retreat to the Monkey Dory here. Because now this thing could get mind-bended. So yeah, this is actually a mistake here from Steven. Because you know your Monkey Dory is always going to get KO'd here, so you may as well just leave your Monkey Dory in the active. Oh, it already gets KO'd, actually. I didn't even realize that. But you don't want to leave more damage on the field for Vance to work with. So I think you heal... You put the damage on the Guardy still, I'm pretty sure. So you move 3 off here to the Gardevoir. I thought I evolved from a Curlia, but it did get candied. Yeah, I don't like... That doesn't make any sense here at all from Steven. You're just giving more damage for Vance to work with. Yeah, it's a bad damage placement. I mean, I guess the Frostlass is ticking. But it's more... It's just... It's more damage on the turn, though, right? I believe it's just more damage on the turn. Now, yeah, there's 2 3s for Vance to work with. Seems incorrect. Seems unlikely that you're going to build up the damage over time. Maybe it works out. We'll see. Vance could get another monkey. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point, Gamer. Yeah. Now this gives more damage for like a triple monkey play. Yeah. It's definitely a misplay from Steven for sure. There's too many ways to take advantage of it as Vance. But we definitely... Also, it was a mistake for Steven to retreat into this Grimmsnarl as well. Because now Vance is going to snipe around the Grimmsnarl, and then next turn could mind bend the active Grimmsnarl, but there's no air balloon. But if the Monkey Dory is always going to be Vance's target, which it probably is, then you should just leave the Monkey Dory in the active with the TM Devo, so we can have our Grimmsnarl with the air balloon be in the active, attacking on the next turn. So... Curlia gets reestablished. We do need to heal 30 off this Curlia, otherwise a Grim Snipe plus Monkey Dory 30 would get the KO. Some Psychic Energy in hand here. Could start to build those up into play. As Vessel in hand, could play that to get another Psychic in the discard pile, but honestly the manual attachments might be more valuable here. Getting 3rd Monkey Dory at some point as well. Just going to go into the INO here. Seems pretty good. Hold on to the Vessel, hold on to the Psychics. Also, the deck might be stacked right now. I'm not sure what the composition of the deck is. There's a Nest Ball. Is going to prioritize another Ralts. We got 3 minutes left. There's still plenty of time for Steven to win this game, but Steven does need to play at a reasonable pace next turn for sure. I don't know, could Vance just continue to pick apart his board with just like Screamtail plus monkeys? Like, I mean, I guess Steven could KO the active Screamtail and hope that Vance doesn't have a Guardy, but that's like pretty unlikely. Yeah, there's the heal on the Curly. We have to heal that. 30 to the Monkey Dory. And then we may as well heal 30 off that Monkey Dory that has 40, I feel like. Put it on the Monkey Dory as well. You could KO the Badoo this turn if you want as Vance. We probably would have seen that initiate first, though. Is there one card you're happy to see rotate? No, I don't care enough to be happy about a card rotating. Yeah, Vance might need to get a warning here soon, to be honest. 30 more from a Monkey Dory. He's going to start to load up the damage in play now. I think it does make sense. That one goes up to 4, and then Screamtail KO on the Monkey Dory on the bench. Down to 3 prize cards left here for Vance. That Monkey Dory bench might have actually been a mistake from Steven. I could, like, now I'm seeing how, like, things are building up. It could definitely have been a mistake. The top 2 prize cards are Curly and Ultra Ball, so Vance can set up triple Monkey Dory next turn. I feel like if you're Steven here, you want Dark Energy plus Boss. There's Dark Energy. Do we have Boss? Dude, you gotta go, though. We have 2 minutes. You gotta do something, Steven. What's the hand? Wait, does he have Dark Energy Boss? You can KO Curly, KO Screamtail. Put him on Candy Guardy next turn. Or do you ever have to KO a Monkey Dory here? He has Boss Dark. He has Boss Dark. He's got it. He literally has the... But the question is, do you KO a Monkey Dory? It's possible he should KO a Monkey Dory here. I'm not going to do the math, so I'm going to let Steven do the math, and we'll see if he misplays or not. He's going after the Curlia. Okay. Moves the 30 over, heals that. KO the active, KO the Screamtail, go down to 1 prize card here for Steven with double Grimmsnarl in play. Everything is movable except for the Frostlass, so Countercatcher Frostlass could be a play here. Dude, holy smoke, Steven, you gotta go faster than that. I guess it's always, actually, as long as he just finishes his turn this time, like, it's always gonna end on Vance's turn. It's always gonna end on Vance's turn. So him playing faster here doesn't matter as long as it doesn't end on his turn. Should have healed active. Ooh, you're right. Because now you die to Diancie plus Diancie KO Badoo, right? Yeah, you're right. Oh, but looking back further, the Bravery Charm on the Badoo, Steven could have Bravery Charm Badoo a couple turns ago and chose not to. Or like turn 2 or whatever. Instead put on the Monkey Dory, which I think made no sense to put on the Monkey Dory. That Monkey Dory is always dead. We could even go back further to that turn. You probably should have Bravery Charm that Badoo on that turn. But you're right, he should heal we should have healed the active here. We got Pheasantipity here for Vance. Yeah, this game is definitely going to conclude. Actually, it might not. We could see Vance like Countercatcher Monkey or Countercatcher Frostlass plus Iono and then just pass back and forth until Vance wins. Here's the Fez. You can count your deck? Yeah, you can count your deck at any point. You obviously just can't be egregious with it. I mean, he was probably you can count your deck. He was counting it based on Iono outs though, probably. He was probably seeing how many cards were on the bottom versus on the top from the previous turns of Iono. Would be my guess. That's usually when people are counting their decks. They're doing the math based on around what was on the bottom of the deck from Iono. Did they get plus 15? No, they didn't get plus 15. It's just the overtime. The fact that they show the overtime clock is just egregious. The fact that they show it is just, they just should not show the overtime clock. OT is 10 minutes now though. OT is also now 10 minutes. The fact that they even show the clock is like, it's so dumb. Like they just should not show the clock. People don't know when it says overtime turn 0 and then there's a clock. People don't know that the overtime clock exists. They just see a time counting down. It's like, oh, they got 15 minutes. People just like randomly tuning into the stream to watch a stream will not understand what is happening with a clock. It just confuses, yeah, it just confuses new players. And it's not going to take 10 or 15 minutes to play 3 turns. Just remove the clock. Get the clock off the screen. All it does is confuse the viewer. It does nothing except confuse the viewer. It's not like a real factor. If the 10 minutes expires, somebody should have gotten a double prize penalty for slow play. What is Vance going to do here? Okay, Lily looking for Candy Guardy. We need Candy Guardy and Diancie, though. We need a lot. At this rate, it might take 10 minutes. That is fair. Vance is playing very slow. Counter catcher. Diancie, no Candy Guardy. You could run to Diancie, though. And we have the counter catcher on the Frostlass to trap it in the active. Wait, does Vance have a rare candy prize? Because we could have actually KO'd the Badoo there. I don't think so, though. Actually, is there a rare candy prize? It's not in the top 2 prize cards, but it could be the 3rd prize card. Let me see when it pops up. Oh my gosh, where's the pop-up? All right, run to Diancie. Monkey Dorying some damage over. Thanks to the Monkey Dory of Steven, and then pass up to 10. All right, so Steven needs to retreat. Oh, there's boss. I mean, that's pretty good. Energy boss. Game 2 concludes. Steven gets the dub. And we end 1-1, which is a tie, of course. We do get the tie. Steven was stressing. Yeah, just a little bit. Urgency counter. Yeah, Vance was very close to like getting a slow play there. Slow play warning. We didn't see. It would have been nice to see a little bit more urgency from Steven though, because he was obviously the one that needed the time. But he ended up with plenty of time in the end to be able to close out the game. So I mean, if he was aware of the time the whole time, then he was probably fine. If he was consistently aware of the time, then it wasn't like that big of a deal. I 100% think there should have been at least one warning there. Yeah, definitely possible. A warning, maybe there maybe should have been a warning present for sure for Vance. I think stream judges need to crack down on slow players a lot harder. Not a lot harder, but definitely, yeah. I don't want to say stream judges though, because some of the judges are very good about it. Okay, here is my issue. Here is my issue is that if we're off stream tables, it's up to you to hold your opponent accountable, right? You have to be the one that holds your opponent accountable and call a judge when necessary. So your opponent's playing too slow, you need to call him out, you need to call a judge. Once we get on stream though, there's a lot that happens on stream. There's a lot that happens on stream. Don't you sleep, Azul? Where do you think I've been for the last 10 hours? It is harder to judge a stream match than to judge a non-stream match. Now, I don't exactly know how the system works, but yeah, it's harder to judge a stream match than it is to judge a non-stream match. The same way as like for the players, it's harder to play on stream than it is to play off stream. But there needs to be stream judges. Like there needs to be judges, there needs to be head judges. There also needs to be stream judges. There There needs to be like people who like are the stream judges like more often than not. So that's like if they need to like move towards that system if they aren't already moved towards the system, where there needs to be judges who are stream judges, and then obviously you need to bring in like more people, but like there needs to be like if you're bringing in like a new person to be on stream as a judge, there needs to be an experienced stream judge and a newbie, and then like, you know, but yeah, that's the most important thing, I think, for sure. So like, yes, I think the pace of play on stream is a decent amount of the time too slow, and the judges need to be prompting the players to be playing faster or giving out warnings, double prize penalties. But I think some of that comes with just kind of the experience, and I feel like sometimes they're just putting judges on stream who don't have experience being on stream, and that's what leads to the lack of penalties, because we do see some judges on stream like, you know, be very active about catching misplays and catching mistakes, and then also prompting players to play quicker, giving out warnings, penalties, whatever. So that's what I think. The bigger problem, I think, is just that experience being a judge on stream is the problem. As far as I can tell, that's exactly what GG events have. No idea about Europe. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but that's definitely something they need to move. If they're not already in the or if they're not already there or moving in the direction of that, that's something they need to move in the direction of. Like, if there's two different environments, having the experience being a stream judge is just like there's value to that, and that needs to be like prioritized to get the best product as far as the stream goes. And play like the fairest game of Pokemon. How do you deal with someone slow playing? What changes their pace when you call a judge on them? I mean, if you ask a judge to watch the game, they'll watch the game. Like they'll be aware of the game. Like they might not stay around the whole time. Like my understanding of how judges approach a situation is if you call a judge on your opponent for slow playing, the judge will like sit there and watch immediately, but then they'll walk away, but they'll also like walk back and look back at the game like after they've walked away. That's my understanding of how the judges handle it. I'm actually not 100% sure. But if the opponent is constantly aware that a judge is there, they're obviously gonna play faster if they're trying to slow play, right? So my understanding is that the judge will sit there, watch the opponent for a little bit, they'll walk away, and then they'll make sure that the opponent thinks they're gone, and then they'll make their way back around in a little bit to then try and like make it so the opponent is they think that there's no one there watching. Then if they go back to their habit of playing too slowly, then the judge will catch them and then issue the warning. So that's why it's important to call the judge over. Like the judges know, like the judges aren't stupid. They know that like if someone's cheating and the player that's cheating thinks there's a judge next to them, they're not gonna cheat, right? Like if they think there's a judge watching them, like the judges aren't stupid. They know that the player is going to not try and cheat if they're cheating until they think there's no one watching. So a good judge will spray a slow player with a little spray bottle and say naughty. If I saw an opponent draw extra cards, but opponent says he didn't, what does the judge do? You try and reverse the game state and prove it one way or another. What you should do in that situation is if you think something happened wrong, everything should just stop and just be like, wait, stop. We're both going to put our hands down. I'm going to call a judge. I think there's something broken with the board state. Then the judge comes over, and then you try and explain how or why the board state is broken. And if it can be proven based on the board state, or if your opponent like slips up and like if they're trying to cheat, well, I don't know if you're saying if they're trying to cheat. If they're not trying to cheat, then you just try and like prove it based on the board state, right? If they are trying to cheat, then it can come down to a couple factors. It can be like, one, your opponent like slips up, changes their story multiple times, whatever, or the board state proves that they drew an extra card. Sometimes the board state is so not confused. Sometimes the board state is so, there's so many things going on in the board state, you couldn't tell if they should have 8 or 9 cards in their hand. And you're just like, well, who knows? Also kind of why you should keep your discards in order. Yeah. That is also a good point. Yeah, keeping your discard piles in order is like technically optimal. I almost feel like that should be something that's like not in the rule book, but it should be something that's like suggested. Except for like when you're playing like Guardvor, like taking your psychic energy and moving them in your discard pile is fine, but like you shouldn't change the order of your trainer cards. You should try and keep your trainer cards in order. But obviously decks that accelerate energy out of your discard pile then like making that a separate pile on the bottom or top or whatever is like fine. But keep the rest of your trainer cards in order. And it shouldn't be like a hard rule that you can't adjust the because you interact with your discard pile a lot. So like changing the order of your discard pile is kind of whatever to some extent, but it should be like not like a hard rule, but it should be like recommended. And that should be like a the ideally you should change the order of your discard pile as little as possible. Theoretically. You appreciate 3 months there. Boggins. Azul, I have got 2 questions. Do I only set up Cornerstone against Decidueye? I don't know. I don't know what deck you're playing. But it sounds pretty good against Decidueye. And also, where do you get the Darkrai shirt you're wearing? Because Darkrai is my favorite Pokemon. The shirt I'm wearing is it's come from QualityPatchDesigns.com. Does Gardevoir have the most winnings of any deck? I actually don't know. Maybe. You can't change the order at all, not even a single card. It's nuts unless you're moving a card, of course. Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh's a little bit different, right? Because isn't there way less interaction with your discard pile in Yu-Gi-Oh? Or like the interaction is like you're not using Gardevoir every turn, right? So like, even if you interact with your discard pile, it's like, okay, pick card A from this slot or pick card 4 from the stack out. Like it's not as convoluted as Pokemon in terms of interaction with your discard pile. The interaction is way less or like way more methodical, I feel like, than Pokemon. I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it makes sense. Or it's like, it's way more reasonable, right? You just have a discard pile, Azul. All of their cards gets into the graveyard and permanently lost. Oh yeah, true, my bad. The Yu-Gi-Oh uses the graveyard a lot more than Pokemon. Oh, maybe I'm just like misunderstood. If you had a kid and they wanted to play United Wings, would you let them? No, because I'd be cheating at this point. Or at least, especially by the time I had a kid. So, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, I know you were featured in it, but did you ever give your thoughts on the Pokemon vs. Yu-Gi-Oh video posted a few weeks ago? No, I didn't watch it. I haven't watched it yet. Adoption is still possible. True, I could adopt a kid and they could be playing. What do we just have the grass guy, right? Do you have any idea of a decent stadium for Mega Luke? No, I don't know. No clue. Haven't played with Lucario this format. Is it just Battle Cage? I don't know. Grind some games. See what you're missing. Gravity Mountain. Gravity Mountain seems like so overkill. I mean, in Lucario, you don't even need a stadium technically. Yeah, grind some games. Figure it out. Lock in. I am playing games. I'm not that good to figure it out though. Gotta lock in. All right, let's take a look at the die roll here. My thoughts on this die roll. What time is it exactly at? Wait, no, is it in the first? It's in the first game, right? I don't even know why I'm up here. Back here. It was in game number 1, right? Or am I trolling? Was before the judge call. Here. Coming up. Lack of analysis leads to thinking Yoshiki was manipulating the die. All right, we'll watch him. We'll watch him. We did watch this and came to the conclusion it was a regular roll. Did we watch this on? I don't remember watching it on stream. Did we watch it on stream? All right. Oh, I'm gonna watch it one more time, and I'll give my thoughts. So I mean, I don't know all the ways you can. I don't know all the ways you can manipulate a die roll, to be honest. So I don't know if it is possible that what Yoshiki's doing here is manipulating a die roll. But, oh wait, that was like before he threw it. Okay, here's the first roll. I mean, all right, so he rolls it and it bounces. So like immediately right there, I don't even know what like, I don't know how you could ever say that this could be manipulated. I just don't get it. The die would have to be weighed. Yeah, like look at it. There's the attack. It bounces. Like there's I don't even know how could you ever get it to land one side or another? I mean, the spin, it's dice spin sometimes. It just spins. The roll isn't the problem. The problem is how he turns the die before he rolls. You're saying how he like I know. So okay, one of the few ways that I've heard that you can manipulate a die is if you do hold it kind of like this, and you like hold it on like the 6 and the 4 or whatever when you roll it. And he does kind of grab it like that, but he just like put it from one hand to the other. 4 and 16, is that what it is? I guess he did line up the 4 and the 6 there. There was no reason to turn it there. He did not drop it. He definitely threw it. Yeah, but he does throw it up for sure. He does throw it and then it bounces. I don't know. Maybe it's just like inconvenient the way he grabs it there. Does the bounce even matter if it's spin that way? Yeah, of course the bounce matters. I mean, the bounce matters in terms of like the outcome. The throwing makes it already random, IMO. Yeah, I just don't know how he ever coming into the and then like on the second roll there, he doesn't line it up at all. Like it looks the first I guess like the first roll looks a little weird, but on the second one he doesn't even like, it's not a controlled throw. That's also a good point. Yeah, he's not like super controlling it either. Okay, let me see the first throw again. I think the way he lines it up in the first one looks a little weird. But then the second one he just picks it up and throws it. I don't think you can say conclusively off the first throw that he did anything weird. It just like maybe looks a little weird if you're looking for something. Yeah, it looks a little weird if you're looking for something, but then on the second one he literally just picks it up and rolls it. So it's like I don't know. It's hard to like say that you think he was doing anything weird. Anyone think this is manipulated is crazy? Yeah, it's like someone would have to like, I would have to like see, and that's the thing with this as well, is like people are saying like this is manipulated, but I haven't seen anyone like actually demonstrate how this manipulation works. Like I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, I haven't seen anyone explain how this works or like give a tutorial. Like, or like show themselves how you can do it. All I see is people saying like this, that he manipulated the die roll, but it's like, yeah, prove it. But like, show me what he did. Like, I haven't seen anyone try and prove it. They're just like, oh yeah, that's manipulating the die roll. It's like, yeah, but how? What did he do? And replicate it. Do it yourself. Show a video of you doing it, or link a video of you doing it, and show me how it's done. What is happening here? It's like, it's literally like the dude, this is literally the what's it called situation. Do you guys remember? Some of you probably remember. A lot of you are probably new. The situation at NAIC. Who was it? With the unfair stamp. Where people thought he was stacking his deck. But then it's like so obvious that he's not. And then I literally had people come on my stream to try and explain it. Bro. I literally had people... Yeah, the Noah situation. I literally had people come on my stream to try and explain it to me. Dude, it was like, technically... He could have cheated, but you don't see him cheat. So how could you say he was cheating? Technically, anyone could have cheated with any shuffle by your standards. Dude, it was insane. It was an insane situation. That was absolutely insane. Absolutely absurd. And he didn't get banned afterwards, so I think that says enough right there. Insane, absurd. Check out the organization doc I sent you. I did, yeah. Why do people want everyone to be cheating? I don't know. Gabriel Fernandez didn't look like he was cheating. I agree. From the clip that I saw, I didn't look like he was cheating. But they also have the top-down camera to look at, and there could have been other stuff. So it is possible that he did something else. I mean, he did something that caused them to DQ him and then ban him, right? So the clip that we think it is doesn't look like it to me, but... It's a stretch, but he shouldn't be doing that. I mean, I kind of do agree, Jacob. I do agree. It's like drawing your prize cards out of order. Like, there's just no reason to do it. So why would you do something that could like lead to suspicion about you? I agree. Rolling the die like that is a little weird. Like, there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. I don't think he did anything, but just don't do it. Don't draw your prize cards out of order. Don't roll the die that makes it look weird. Azul, do you have any friends or family members that call you Blue instead of Azul? Sometimes, yeah. Don't spin your die roll. Yeah. I mean, I think the best way to roll a die is like double cupped hands. Just hold it in the hand, shake it, and then drop it. Obviously, it like needs to bounce. It can't just like drop straight down. There needs to be some bounce after the drop. But every time I roll a die, it bounces, so it's not a big deal. That's how I recommend rolling a die. It's not like a big deal one way or the other. Just don't do the grab. Just don't do what Yoshiyuki did. That's about it. What are the odds of the same number being rolled twice in a row? It's not very high. Coincidence isn't a coincidence doesn't make you guilty, though. Make a video tutorial on how to not cheat. Yeah, just play the game normally. Don't be weird. It's that simple. Did someone get caught using a die with extra heads? Yeah, I'm sure that's happened before for sure. Have you played against a cheater before? Not that I can remember off the top of my head, but probably. Well, definitely, but not that I can remember off the top of my head. I do not play other TCGs, no. Alright, here we go. Tord Reklev versus... I'm not sure the opponent's name. We all know Tord. And apparently he's bringing something spicy. I saw his tweet. Let's see what he's rocking. Absol with Zork. Oh, that's it? Dude, we've seen that before. Unless it's like heavily... It's just Zork with Absol? Wait, do we know it's Zork with Absol? Is it just one Absol? Or is it like many Absol? It's Zork control? Okay, okay, that's a little bit more interesting. It's not Absol with Zork. Oh no, it's Absol with Zork. Zork control. Zork slop. Binder Zork. I mean, Zork control sounds kind of cool. Oh. Wait, is it just Absol Kangaskhan with a Zork line in there? Is it just like a 2/2 Zork in this deck to have more draw power? Oh. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I thought he was going to have like a new archetype. I thought he was playing like a new archetype. Yeah, with his tweet, I assumed he was like playing like a whole new archetype or something like that. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I don't hate it. Oh, wait, hang on. They switched it up on us. Absol with Ends Castle. Okay, now I have no clue what he's playing. Oh, they keep switching it up. What is he playing? He could be playing anything. Switch it again. Switch it again. Change it up. Change it up. Can they just change the cards in his deck by changing the card on the screen? He's actually side decking right now. Live side decking? What? Dude, imagine if he just flips over slot box. That'd be hilarious. They're deciding his deck right now. Yeah, what do we want Tord to play on stream? Let's find out. All right, so we got Tord with Absol and Zorark. We'll see what the rest of it is. Then we got Adriano with the... I like the name, actually. That's something... Mega Mash. With Mega Mash. We're going with Mega Mash. I like that name. Latias being prize. You want to have full... Looks like mostly a Zorark deck to me here for Tord. Prize a Mochi, a Zorua, and a Zorark EX. Well, we kind of sad if Tord only plays a 1/1 Zorark, it's gone. All right, here we go. Get into it. Looks like a Yveltal start there for Tord. And Yveltal start there for Adriano. Just attach Yveltal and pass. Not great. All right, over to Tord. Also not great. It might just be an Iono. Is debating a Vessel play. I can't tell what Pokemon that is in the hand. Oh, it's a Zorark. Has a Bravery Charm as well. I mean... Just going to go ahead and copy Adriano here. And then into the Iono. Looks like Tord is playing the Precious Trolley. So we could see it off the Iono. That would be a classic here. Oh my... Yeah, now I'm just mad, man. Alright, whatever, bro. It's just... Dude, it's just so stupid. It's just so dumb. He just finds the trolley off the Iono. Whatever, bro. I don't have anything else to say. This is Aura, I guess. There we go. Hecharon, Kangaskhan, Zorua, Zekrom here are going to be the takes. So going into the Zoroarks and Kangaskhan here. Gonna be able to draw some cards with Kangaskhan. Got to find those Zoroarks. Got to find the, I assume plays ends PP up. Might also play TM Evo, right? Is this like a TM Evo deck? You trolley plus TM Evo turn 1 into your Zoroarks. Monkidori Dark Energy into the hand. And then I assume we'll see the pass from Tord over to Adriano. I guess you could clutch. You could clutch here. If you don't want... Does not go for the clutch, though. Over to Adriano. Arven, top deck there. Already had an Arven in hand, so it looks like we're going to see the trolley from Adriano here as well. Trolley plus Turbo Energize, I assume, is on the way. I assume Adriano just has to go in with Absol, right? I'm trying to think of how else. Well, actually, for the current board state, what if you just grab Cornerstone? If you play Cornerstone, actually. Oh, I saw TM Devo in there. Oh, there's no Cornerstone. I don't see a Cornerstone in there. So it has to. You just have to set up Absol, I guess. And then, like, boss KO stuff off the bench. Pick apart the hand. But Tord will be able to... Actually, I don't know. Will Tord be able to one-hit KO... You can't want to KO an Absol, but you can want to KO all the other stuff on the bench, I guess. Tord probably plays quite a few bosses orders and maybe even a Palpad, so. Kangaskhan, double Monkidori, and the Absol grab here for Adriano. Not sure if we have an energy in hand, so we maybe just have to commit to the Turbo Energize through the Yveltal here. You would love to draw with Kangaskhan, I'm sure. I don't think you're too scared of Tord KOing. Want to KO your Kangaskhan on this next turn, so you don't need to really play around that. Yep, into the Kangaskhan, gonna draw 2. And then we probably see the Turbo Energize to the Absol here. We have what? Just the miss? That's fine, though. Oh, we have a Vessel as well, but we probably don't want to... Oh, we can push the Yveltal back to the... Okay, this makes way more sense, yeah. Push the Yveltal back to the active. And then... Yeah, I guess, yeah. We're not scared of the Kangaskhan dying. It's more likely that the Yveltal gets KO'd this turn, but even then, it's probably unlikely. So may as well take advantage of getting an extra energy into play. Because the energy being trapped on the Kangaskhan is definitely lower value. So this makes sense. All right, Dark Energy top deck there from Tord. Does have the Arven to work with. Then going to the Kangaskhan first to draw 2 cards. It does find a Zoroark. That means you could Arven for the ends PP up and actually start swinging this turn if you wanted to. I'm assuming he plays ends PP up. Well, maybe he plays Turbo Energize still, actually. I'm actually curious if what he plays in here. Like TM Evo, Turbo Energize, ends PP up. All the above. You can play one of each, I guess. Why not? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. To the Arven. There is Turbo Energize. There's 2 Turbo Energize. I think I saw a TM Evo as well. There is Mochi in there. We saw one in the prize cards. So at least 1 Mochi. Goes for Ultra Ball Turbo Energize here. So I assume we're going to be able to Turbo Energize to the Zoroarks here. Committing to the Ultra Ball here. Giving up Lily and Monkidori to establish another Zoroark. I don't even know what we'll see him trade away here. I wonder if he plays Energy Switch as well. I see an Air Balloon. I see an Energy Switch. Okay, yeah. He's already just playing like 65 cards. There's a Turbo Energize. We might just hold the hand, actually. There might not be... You might actually not even want to trade anything else out of the hand. An opt to not trade there. Zoroark is set up, ready to go. Okay, you're ready to do 250 damage next turn. Let's see what Adriano can pull off here. Got a Dark Energy for a Monkidori if we want. We do not have a boss in the hand. But honestly, punching the Kangaskhan is if you can Brave Charm your Absol, punching Kangaskhan is probably not terrible. I'm going to start with the draw power here of... There's also no Monkey Doors on the bench here for Tord. Draw 2. But I feel like Boss KO, Zekrom, or Petron would be higher value if we could get there. But if we can't, honestly, punching Kangaskhan, just putting 200 damage in play on a 3-prize Pokemon is not terrible. Plus, we get to look at the hand and pick it apart. Actually, that's maybe why Tord didn't trade last turn. It's because he didn't want to trade into a card that would be bad to lose to the Claw of Darkness, to be honest. It is going to be the Arven here from Adriano. Looks like getting that Brave Charm. And then maybe he's lining up the Pokegear. That could find us a boss on the next turn. I do feel like boss seems pretty important here. Who he opts for is going to be that Pokegear. And then I assume that means we are going to punch into this Kangaskhan for turn. 200 damage. Set that up to be KO'd later on. Gets to take a card out of the hand as well. Penny would be a pretty good follow-up to being punched, for sure. Just a Brave Charm. Although I do wonder how Tord is going to approach this. Does Tord want to attack into the Absol? Or is he going to try and avoid that? Here we go. Claw of Darkness. Maybe. There we go. Claw of Darkness. 200. What do we take? I think there was a Night Stretcher in the hand. There's a Counter Catcher. I honestly kind of like the Counter Catcher takeaway. The Night Stretcher doesn't even seem... the Night Stretcher's kind of good, though. If you get rid of the Night Stretcher, then take out the Zekrom. Actually, maybe the Night Stretcher does make the most sense. Counter Catcher's not active right now. Yeah, okay. Maybe Night Stretcher does make sense, because then we can go after that Zekrom. Top deck of Pheasantipity here for Tord. We do have a couple trades to work with. Ready with the Kangaskhan, though, of course. Draw 2 there. Trade coming up. Ooh, there's the Penny draw. I mean, that seems pretty good. Or the trade, get rid of the Pheasantipity. Duck was found. Trade, get rid of the Psyduck now. A classic discard option. I mean, you could just punch the active for 500. You could Penny up the Kangaskhan, remove that liability from play, and then just punch for 250 into the Absol, setting up the 2-hit KO. And then attach your bench Zoroark for turn. That seems pretty reasonable to me. That's away the Kangaskhan. I think Zoroark and Absol is a meta call or just a better version of the deck? I have no clue. I've watched half a game with the deck, not even a third. Adriano should have terminal next turn if he punches, right? Yeah, but you just get through the Absol. It seems like it's worth it, to be honest. I think it's fine to take 3 to 2-hit for 3 and giving up a Zoroark to a terminal period. Doesn't seem like a big deal at all. Because then Adriano has nothing on board. And has drawn 2 prize cards. So yeah, I mean that seems like to me that seems like the line here from Tord. Just Penny punch. Yep. Zoroark gets pushed up. Ooh, Kangaskhan gets the energy here. Interesting. Doesn't want to attach to the Zoroark to go for another Zoroark hit. Wants to attack with Kangaskhan next turn. Would have to involve an E-switch to get there, I guess. You could always ends PP up plus attach to the Zoroark for turn. Correcting the damage there. Maybe it's supposed to be a little bit more from the poison. Yeah, I mean it's the terminal period just seems like so mid, and this is why Zoroark is so much better against Absol box now, and why it feels like, well, this is a little bit different here from Tord. Tord has like a mix of Zoroark and Absol, but this is why Zoroark is so much better against Absol, is because you can just punch the Absol now and then KO them next turn. Previously, all you could do was punch them with Reshiram, and then they could actually heal the Absol out of range of a 2-hit KO. But now you can't do that anymore. You can't take a 250 hit and then heal yourself out of range unless you play like 2 Jumbo Ice Cream or something like that. But nobody's doing that, obviously, so it's not even possible. And that's why to beat Zoroark, it feels like now you have to play the Cornerstone to actually beat Zoroark. And obviously, Tord's deck can handle Cornerstone because he plays Mega Absol, so he wouldn't even be scared of Cornerstone. So this matchup, honestly, seems like a free matchup for Tord, to be honest. Adriano doesn't even play the Cornerstone to begin with to even have that as an option. And even if he did, Tord has the option to make Absol just to combat against the Cornerstone to begin with. Arvin coming out here for Adriano. I guess you could E-switch off the Absol and then attach to Kangaskhan for turn. And then KO the active, and then be able to E-switch again next turn to actually... If Adriano plays 2 E-switch, then you could actually attack with Kangaskhan on the next turn. I will struggle to attack with Zoroark if he knocks out the Zekrom, so... That actually... Honestly, boss KO Zekrom here would maybe be the better play than KO the active. That actually is... That's a good point. I actually wouldn't have hated to see boss KO Zekrom, but I don't think Adriano has a boss in hand, unfortunately. Well, no, we did have the Poke Gear, though, right? So we could have found one. That would actually be an interesting choice. That would actually definitely be an interesting choice. Yeah, there's the attachment for the turn for the Kangaskhan. It's just going to be the terminal period to the active, though. And terminal period. I mean, Tord has a couple different responses that could happen here. You can attack with Kangaskhan through an E-switch. You can attack with Zoroark through an Ends PP up. I don't know, maybe he plays Janine. I have no clue, to be honest. Let's see. Janine seems a little bit slow, especially when you have Turbo Energize. All right, over to Tord. Absol in the hand. I don't see a way to attack currently, actually, for Tord. And I guess that was the thing with attaching to Kangaskhan last... If Tord had just attached to Zoroark last turn, Tord could have guaranteed attacked with Zoroark this turn. Currently, he doesn't have a way to take the knockout. Still doesn't have a way to take the knockout. But could Tord actually whiff the KO here? I feel like that would be really bad. Here comes the trade. Uh-oh. Wait, why didn't he just attach to the Zoroark on the previous turn? Is there like actually a strong reason to want to attack with Kangaskhan over Zoroark on the previous turn? Moving the deck a quick count. I don't know if an Iono has been played yet. He stretch it for Fez if he wants. That is a good point. He does have stretcher for Fez. We can go +3 here. Maybe he misclicked? Unlucky, yeah. I'm just as confused as you. Yeah, I thought he for sure had like an Arvin in hand or something to get E-switch. Like I thought he had it like locked up to be able to attack with Kangaskhan next turn. Maybe he just thought that... I'm just curious why he does play PP up. Yeah, he plays E-switch and ends PP up. And they're both in the deck. But he didn't have either of them as an out in hand. That's why I'm like questioning not just attaching to Zoroark. Because if you just attach to Zoroark, you can just attack with Zoroark next turn. Oh, he's committed though. He's trying to find the E-switch. He's committed to trying to find this E-switch. The E-switch is in the deck. I guess he could also play 2 E-switch. I only saw 1. There could be another one in there. Plays the Ends Castle. And then into the Iono. Okay. He's going to draw 6 plus 3 more off the Pheasant Dip. He's going to see 9 more cards here. He is going to see a lot of cards. Found the Ends PP up, but he's already committed the energy to the active. So unless he plays 2 Ends PP up, he still has 3 to draw with Fez. He's not done yet. Hold up. There we go. Pheasant Dip for 3. This would be a huge whiff. And it is a whiff. Oh, no. No knockout. One E-switch is prized? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So he does play 2 E-switch then. Because there is one in the deck. We did see one in the deck. A huge whiff. He could have just attached to the Zoroark. He could have just attached to Zoroark. I'm not saying he was wrong for... I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't, though. Like, why are you scared of attacking with Zoroark there from Tord? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if we attach to Zoroark, we have more outs. Attach return becomes an out. E-switch becomes an out. Ends PP up becomes an out. Calpad back double Iono. He knows he's on the back foot at this point. This is a huge opportunity for Adriano to take a massive lead. I mean, I think Tord just has to push the Yveltal. Just Petron up Yveltal pass, right? Or you can clutch it if you want, I guess. Tord misplay? I don't know. I don't want to say for sure it's a misplay. I don't understand the value of like protecting your Zoroark, basically, is what I'm confused why he thought why he wanted to attack with Kangaskhan so much more than attack with Zoroark. I just don't understand why. Okay, so the Zoroark goes down. There goes your constant draw. He can't pivot into Kanga every turn. Oh, I guess also Tord could Bravery Charm Kangaskhan, which means you need 3 heads on the opposing Kangaskhan, right? As opposed to 2. So maybe that was his thought process there. All right, clutch. Oh no, he's going with the Turbo Energize here. Okay. Yeah, there is the, I see the energy switch in the deck there. Maybe that's it. Because then, yeah, you find the Bravery Charm for your Kangaskhan. The opposing Kangaskhan needs 3 heads instead of 2 heads. Sure, sure, sure. And he did have decent odds of drawing it there for sure. Well, he had okay odds. You are maybe right, though. Maybe he didn't realize the second E-Switch was prized. Petch could answer the Zork if he KO'd a Zork. No, it couldn't. Wait. No, it couldn't do that, no. If he cheated, generally recommend against that, but do we have a boss here for Adriano? I feel like boss KO Kangaskhan for Adriano is just like terminal period. The Kangaskhan is just so good. No boss. Adriano still can't find a boss. All right, we draw. What is the Erica's Invitation build? I do see an E-Switch in the hand. I mean, we could see Adriano retreat this Absol. We can get this Absol out of here. Attack with a Kangaskhan instead. Heal up some of your side of the field. Oh, he's going to commit, actually, to the Absol here. Double Monkey Dory. I mean, I kind of like 6 on the Kangaskhan. Yeah, I like the 6 on the Kangaskhan. No Monkey Dory's on Tord's side of the field. And just going to go for that. He's just going to commit to the Claw of Darkness here. I almost... No, I guess that's fine. Goes to the Claw of Darkness here. E-Switch, Counter Catcher. I mean, honestly, the Absol's going down next turn, so none of these cards are of that high of value. All these cards are kind of mid. Just thinking about going for the E-Switch. The E-Switch would prevent potential Monkey Dory plays. If you're scared of that. E-Switch is the most versatile card. Let's go for the E-Switch. 3 prize cards left for here for Adriano. Definitely not in a bad spot as Tord, because Adriano only got a 1 prize knockout on that previous turn. Yeah, if there had been a multi-prize knockout, Tord would be a lot worse off. But a single prize knockout, honestly, is not that tough to deal with here for Tord. If Tord can deal with the Absol, deal with the Kangaskhan, get an Iono involved towards the end of the game, can still prevent Adriano from being able to close this one out. For sure. I guess Adriano can go like a 1 prize knockout into a 2 prize knockout. Ooh, honestly, the more I think about it, should Adriano have just terminal perioded the Yveltal and then saved the E-Switch? I feel like that was actually... I feel like Adriano should have used terminal period there and then saved the E-Switch. Because then you could get into another Absol on the next turn. Oh, no, but you don't have the damage built up in play to utilize another Absol. I still kind of like saving the E-Switch, though. I don't know. All right, trade here from Tord. We've already used our Kangaskhan. I mean, it seems like he has every single option possible. He's got Iono, he's got Boss, he's got Penny. Actually, the only thing he's missing, I think, is Energy. This does force the Kangaskhan attack here. You could Arven for Energy, I guess. You could Arven for Vessel if there's a Vessel left. We'll see. Yeah, because Absol was done next turn. No energy. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he is just out of energy in deck, isn't he? So I guess maybe the E-Switch was a good pick there from Adriano. All right, there we go into the arm. Dude, he's got no cards left in his deck, bro. He doesn't have anything left. Wait, can he... No, if he draws... He has energy prize. He has like 2 energy. Yeah, he's got an energy at E-Switch. He's got 2 energy and an E-Switch prize. So he still has options off the prize cards. We have nothing left. We're out of cards. All the good cards are gone. There we go. There's just the KO. 2 prize cards. We get the E-Switch and the energy. Those will give some options over to Tord. For Adriano here, he's going to push the Kangaskhan. We have that draw power to work with. We've got a Cypher in hand, so we can basically do anything we want off this board. Into the Cypher.
regional.
How come Tor have E-Switch in hand and didn't use it last turn when Absol used Claw of Darkness? I saw an E-Switch. I mean, was there? I don't know. E-Switch and energy is game. Right here? I don't think so, no. There's not damage to use. Oh yeah, he did rip the E-Switch. He did discard the E-Switch with the Absol. Oh, why didn't Tord use it? What was there to use it on? All right, there we go. There's the attack. One heads. One tails. We got the penny in the hand here for Tord, though. Tord can just penny this out of play and then look for the 2-hit on the active. Tord can't win this turn, can he? Yeah, Tord does have penny here. But yeah, the more I think about it, I just don't like that the energy switch from Adriano. I think the E-Switch was a big misplay from Adriano. We should have actually just terminal period KO'd the Evital and saved the E-Switch. To have the threat of, if anything gets hit, I can use terminal period again. Is there a Mochi or black belt? There's Mochi. I'm not sure about black belt. The Mochi's, if there's only one Mochi, though, it is prized. All right, E-Switch gets used over to the Zork. I have to imagine we're going to play Penny here. Well, no, you have to play Penny here. You don't have a choice, right? You just flip 2 heads and win. He would need 3, but that's not... Yeah, you're never doing that. All right, Zork gets pushed. About the punch for 250 here. And then... Is Adriano's... Bro, Adriano didn't Adrenabrain off Yveltal onto Kang. Would have made a difference? Oh, we have the Petch follow-up. So even if our active goes down here... Yeah, this is looking like almost checkmate here then. No, Adriano could Iono, right? Adriano could go Iono, double heads knockout, and then Tord could whiff a Dark Energy on the next turn. Yeah, Adriano was just not able to take advantage of that whiff earlier from Tord. Whiffed the boss himself on the following turn. If Adriano had hit boss there, the game was probably over. But the boss whiff was huge. All right, there's the punch. Could Adriano ever respond with Penny? I feel like you have to Penny here, right? Draw 2. Well, there's no penny in hand, so that's not a possibility, but... Erica's Invitation. I don't think this ever does anything, right? You're just going to see that you lose. You can grab the Kangaskhan, but there's Petron in play, there's Zork in play, there's a boss in the hand. That's it, that's game. You can get all the information for next game, though, I guess. That's all you get here. How do you win if you penny? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there is a win condition. Oh, wait, we got a Mega. Oh, we can win with 1 heads here. Oh, yeah, this... Okay, we have a win condition. I thought we were just about to scoop. No, but this is a win con. We just need to hit a heads. We get a Mega on the field. I don't know. Somebody who won? Adriano won. Okay. Oh my gosh, what an insane... Oh, Tord could have also benched. Tord could have played around the Erica's Invitation, right? He definitely... Wait, did he actually? I don't know if he actually had a Pokemon he could bench. Bro, I did not see that coming at all. You get the Mega back to the bench to draw. I was like, you can't draw 3 prize cards this turn. You can't win, but you could. He had Monkey Dory. Oh, he could have played around the Erica's Invitation. Oof. That is a pretty tough call to make, I feel like. Like, no one's been playing Erica's Invitation recently. But I wonder if Tord could have got a read based on how many Dark Energy were in play that there's no Cornerstone. And if there's no Cornerstone... Yeah, if they're not playing Cornerstone, they have to be playing like some kind of Erica's Invitation, Cheese, Yveltal package shenanigans. That's a tough read on Tord's side. That's definitely a tough read to make. You'd have to have got the information that he doesn't play Cornerstone. And then once you're like, he doesn't play Cornerstone. Yeah, once you make there's a read that there's no Cornerstone in the deck, you should if there's no Cornerstone, you should expect Toad. Oh, that is true. You should expect Toad if there's no Cornerstone. And if you have seen no Toad this late in the game, it's good to assume Erica. But that's not even true, Heracross. Why would you ever see Toad School or Toad Scroll? You just wouldn't ever see the cards. They would never get put into play. I guess you could base it off of Nest Ball versus Ultra Ball, right? It might be a hard read for Tort to make, but you'd have to make a read. There's no Cornerstone, and then because I haven't seen Ultra Ball, or I have seen a Nest Ball and not an Ultra Ball, there's no Toad Scroll. And if there's no Cornerstone and there's no Toad Scroll, then there must be Erica's Invitation. I guess you could go that far for sure, yeah. All right, exciting game number 1, into game number 2. Adriano, of course, going first, because Tord chose second. Arvin off the rip here from the trolley is prized. No, that's I feel like that's so much more important for Tord's deck. I feel like that is so much more important for Tord's build. Like getting the Zaruas and Zoroarks and stuff set up. Oh my, you should have so much more that takes that to set up. Wait, does Tord even play Nest Balls or Ultra? No, he plays Ultra Balls, right? He plays like an Ultra Ball or two. Holy smokes, that is going to be tough. Honestly, is it justice for drawing Trolley off the Iono in game number 1? Maybe. You could definitely make the argument there. You could definitely make the argument. There's one Nest Ball. So he plays, what, one Nest, one Ultra? Oh, boy. What do you grab? Air Balloon Vessel there? All right, let's see how he navigates this early game, which is no doubt going to be tough to put together. Man, that's always the worst. When you like make a mistake game number 1, like you could have done something different. Okay, we have Kangaskhan. If we get Turbo Energize here, no Turbo, but we have Absol Energy. We have Nest Ball actually. Is that going to be for a Zorua? Okay, we can attach a Zorua or Kangaskhan or Absol. We have options. It looks like Absol might be the, and then we can Turbo Energize next turn. Okay, so it's not that bad to be honest. It's not that bad. We're going to be able to get set up, get some draw power online. The question is just where does this energy go? Just going to commit to the Kangaskhan for now, which probably makes the most sense because you're going to have to Turbo Energize again next turn anyways. Over to Adriano. Oh, Adriano's hand actually might just be dead. It is just Attach Pass from Adriano. Okay. Unfortunate trolley prize there from Tord, but Adriano Attach Passed. So things are evened up a little bit here for sure. And I would say Tord now has the advantage. And double tools off the top deck there. Turbo Energize. Now we can search out a Bravery Charm off the Arvin instead. Maybe get the Ultra Ball for the Zoroark as well. Get that set up. We have the TM Evo in hand as one of the cards to discard. You don't have to commit the Ultra Ball quite yet if you didn't want to, but if you did want to get ahead on the trades right now, you could. We saw him discard the Fez aggressively last game, and it looks like that is going to be another target here as well. Doesn't want to put that low HP 2 prize Pokemon in play, and of course when you have the higher HP Zoroarks to provide you draw power, it's definitely less necessary as the game progresses. Yeah, it does not have to trade here. Also, depending on the quality of the hand, you might not want to trade here. I think we're going to probably see Tord do a similar play. Oh, trading away the penny? Oh, gets rid of the Ant's Castle. Okay. I was going to say, I think we want to see a similar thing that we saw last game where he goes penny up the Kangaskhan after it gets punched, potentially. But I assume here is Adriano. You either want to KO the Zekrom or you want to punch the Absol. Like if Tord accelerates 2 energy to Absol here, then as Adriano, you probably want to go Boss Punch Absol. We'll see where the energy lands. Goes for a split. One to Zoroark, one to Absol. Oh, Adriano had a Watchtower in the hand the whole time. We maybe should have just played that, to be honest. I guess you shut down your own potential of Kangaskhan, but I don't know, actually. If your hand is that bad, I would try and make my opponent's hand as bad as possible as well, to be honest. See, now I think we put it in play too late. All right, there's the penny in the front of the hand. I mean, it's got to be the penny here, yeah, and Adriano immediately goes for that penny there. Now, I think Tord does play 2 penny, so another penny could be found here. Let's see. Counter catcher in the hand now. I mean, punching the active Absol here from Tord is pretty good. Oh my gosh. And he drew G's. All right, sure. Why not? Oh, also, he didn't have mobility as well. Actually, the penny is huge there. He had no mobility. He had no way to get the Absol or the Zoroark in the active here. Like, if you didn't draw penny there, and I think you might as well attack with Absol here. The chance that you actually get terminal period next turn is like 0. I think I'm hitting with Absol here. Let's see what Tord goes for, though. Oh, no, we can't. We don't have 2 energy on the Absol because we attached 1 to the Zoroark. Never mind, we can't do that. That'd be cheating. He just draw with Watchtower in play. He didn't use Kangaskhan, he used Zoroark. All right, it's going to be a 250 punch with the Zoroark. You have the backup of the Absol. Think about putting the Mochi in play, actually. Just wants to get that in play before it maybe gets picked off. Maybe he thinks that's the most valuable card in the hand. Okay. See what Adriano can pull off. We could see some kind of like Lily top deck into terminal. Oh my gosh, that hand sucks. Do you even want to attack here? Like, I don't even... I mean, yeah, I guess, sure. Attack, okay. Currently, to move the active, Tord would have to hard retreat it, right? Gets rid of the Arven, which could lead to an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball to actually get a Pecharunt. I'm going to start with the trade here. Why not Shred first? Because doesn't Shred just lose? The Shred would be get bodied by a Bravery Charm, right? Trade into Lily here from Tord. It's a pretty good draw. Looking for some mobility for Tord, or at least an energy, right? So you can hard retreat and attack with Absol. At the very least, you want an energy here. Hard retreat in Zoroark doesn't feel great, but when you're removing the only threat from play, and there's a Night Stretcher, so yeah, you could just, and the Pecharunt even better, why not? Actually, is there an energy in the discard pile? Oh. Does it still have to be the hard retreat? It might still have to be the hard retreat. I don't even know why we benched the Pecharunt then, to be honest. We could have just held that. I guess we maybe just want to get it in play, though. Retreat Petch. Well, no, at this point, you just Night Stretcher and attack with Absol, for sure. I mean, yeah, you definitely Claw of Darkness here. I guess you do just put the Petch in play, right? Plays around Counter Catcher plus Iono, and then the Yveltal could be obnoxious. So, yeah, you just always put the Petch in play here. You need the mobility. Commit Sands PP up as well. Play around the Iono, and then, yeah, Claw of Darkness, removing the only threat from field. Seems pretty good. Benching the Petch without the Charm feels iffy. I mean, not into this board state, though, right? Into this board state. Nah, nah. In this board state, it's fine. What's your opponent going to do? Clutch it? All right, over to Adriano. Our return is a Dark Energy. Yeah, I think if I'm Adriano here, I think you just concede. Yep, I like to see the concede there. Maybe a little slow, but still, we picked it up. Wait, did he just pick up towards? No, that's his own Watchtower. Never mind. All right, we will get to see Adriano go second here in this one, which I don't think we've seen yet. I think we've only seen Tord go second both games, right? Yeah, but now we can see Adriano go second. Tord open Trolleys, I'm calling it. Bro, the double raw Trolley without playing Arven is insane. Yeah, for having the trolley prize though, Tord, I mean, the penny hit off of the Kangaskhan was pretty disgusting. If we don't find penny there, things could have gotten really pretty rough for Tord, to be honest. Like, well, yeah, Adriano would have drawn prize cards. The prize cards should have led to setting up. Yeah, dude, the penny, second penny grabbed off the Kangaskhan draw was just insane, disgusting. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Tord going first. Will he open the raw trolley? Some say he will. Based on his face, I don't think he did. I think he would have let out like a little smirk if he had. Let's peep those prize cards. How many trolley prized? Oh wait, they're not gonna show us the prize cards yet. They'll show us on the other side. All right, we definitely want to see some urgency from both players. I think your favorite here is Tord. Double Kangaskhan start. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Dude, there's no way. Oh, dude, it's insane. That is insane. That is absurd. Off the opens Kangaskhan into the trolley, bro. Are you kidding me? Does he also have an energy attachment for turn? He did price his vessel. He probably only plays one vessel. You can't fit all this garbage in here, dude. I'm tilted, man. It's just absurd. And he gets to craft the perfect board as well. Didn't open anything bad. Didn't open anything annoying. He gets to literally have the perfect board here. And he's going for that double Zorua plus a Monkey Dory, getting that involved there as well. Dude, absolutely disgusting. I'm sickened. Starting there for Adriano, though, also pretty good. Got the Arven. He's got the energy. Gonna be able to go for Trolley. Get the squad set up here. Oh, but it's even worse than that, honestly, because Adriano actually plays Genesect. If Tord doesn't hit Trolley there, then Adriano could get turn 1 Genesect to stop the potential of the Trolley on a later turn and just, like, take over the game. Not this game, though. Not this time. And still solid for Adriano. Like I said, though, I think this is a favorable matchup for Tord. Mega Absol deck without a counter to Zoroark, I think it's definitely just unfavored against Zoroark. And although Tord's deck isn't a Zoroark deck, it basically functions as a Zoroark deck. I think one thing we could see... wants to avoid the Kangaskhan getting hit. I guess I don't hate that. One thing we could see from Adriano here would be to pressure the Zekrom, though. I wonder... Actually, no, I kind of like the energy on the Kangaskhan more, though, the more I think about it. Kangaskhan becoming your backup attacker after your first Absol goes down. Yeah, I actually don't like that play there from Adriano. It's so unlikely Tord attacks on this next turn. Like, Tord would need... Ends PP up. Tord would need so much. Tord's not attacking this turn. Tord's not attacking your active this turn. I actually think it's a misplay from Adriano. I think Adriano should have got the energy on the Kangaskhan. I think it's way higher value to have the energy on the Kangaskhan. For when your first Absol goes down, you have the follow-up of the Kangaskhan there. Trade number 1 in from Tord, give up the Zorua. Trade number 2, giving up an Absol. Counter Dark Energy to go with the Arven, which I'm sure will get a Turbo Energize here. And we're going to Turbo Energize to a Zoroark this turn for Tord. Yep, there it is, Turbo Energize. I guess you could send up a Zoroark, but no, you probably don't want to. You probably just want to use the Kangaskhan. And then you want to penny it out of play, right? You just want to do the same thing. Yeah, I think from Adriano here, I think you just want to boss KO the Zekrom and then take a card out of hand. I feel like that's like, I'm tired of, I mean, I guess if you punch the Kangaskhan, if Tord has a penny in hand, you get rid of it. But Tord is going to see 6 cards before he has to play a supporter next turn. He can definitely draw into a penny. And we've seen him do it both games so far. So, yeah, I don't know. See what Adriano thinks. Draw 2 with Kangaskhan. We already have our Mist Energy for our Absol. Obviously, the Mist matters way less because Tord is not going to be attacking in that way. I actually think the Bravery Charm should go to the... Actually, I don't know. Well, I guess you still need to put it on the Absol, right? Because you have to play around Mochi or like a Monkey Dory play. Yeah, so actually it still has to be attached to the Absol. Don't mind me. For some reason, I was thinking we could avoid that, but yeah, no. All right, Mist Bravery Charm. Absol set up, ready to go. Honestly, punching active is probably fine. Ooh, the Iono plus punch. I actually really like that. I like this for sure. And then if Tord draws a penny, we get rid of it. And we hope Tord doesn't draw another penny. This is fine. Seems solid. The hand there, though, is not very solid. The hand actually, for Adriano, is pretty bad. There's literally no options in it besides like a Dark Energy. So, yikes. All right, here we go. Punch. We're playing quickly here. And there's the penny. I mean, you just got to get rid of it. Well, he plays 2. Maybe 3. At least 2. 4? Top deck penny 1 time. Dude, if he finds penny here again, like, it's just so sickening. Okay, into 2. We don't have to penny here either as Tord. It's, like, not essential. It would just be, you know, it'd be good. It would just be a good thing for him. Not Adriano, though. It'd be bad for Adriano. Trade number 2 for Tord. Thinking about giving up the Ultra Ball. It's one of our few Pokemon Search cards remaining. The rest of the hand looks pretty high quality, though. No penny, thank goodness, bro. He has to whiff something, right? He's got to whiff something at some point. The question here for Tord is... Actually, I don't know. Is there really a question? Don't you just punchy active? I think you could just punchy active here. Yeah, this is why I really want to see that. This is why I really don't like the energy on the Yveltal here. I feel like that energy on the Yveltal should have just been on the Kangaskhan. Because this Absol's about to go down in 2 attacks. And now Adriano's that much further away from a attacker this turn. Oh, Tord doesn't know it, but that Iono is really good for Adriano. Adriano's hand sucked. Let's see what he can put together off of it, though. Tord obviously does not know that. Tord also E-switched to the Monkey Dory. Tord gets Mochi, he can KO Absol. Oh, that's why he E-switched. I didn't think he could do it. So all he needed was an Arven there. Oh, so close to the knockout. I was gonna say the E-switch to the Monkey Dory. Oh no, we have an energy on our other Zork. We're fine here as Tord. Yeah. Damn, that would have been devastating for sure. All right. A lot of damage on the Absol. Still have 8 minutes left. Plenty of time. Tord's playing fast. Adriano is still playing at a reasonable pace to play as well. We should have enough time for this one to close out. But it's looking very good for Tord. Let's see what Adriano can do with that fresh 6 that Tord gave him. Does have an Earthen Vessel. What else? Gives up a Pokegear. So that means we're either KOing the active or we already have boss. To give it a Pokegear. Dude, Pokegear is such a good... I don't know about giving a Pokegear. I would love to know what the other cards in the hand are, but... Pokegear is kind of broken in Absol. Energy of the Kangaskhan means we have boss in hand for sure. We're bossing that Kangaskhan off the bench and taking it out. Yep, boss on the Kangaskhan. Dude. Tord's hustling over there. All right. Nitrotra goes down. It's only one Nitrotra gone, right? Does Tord only play the one Zekrom? I have to imagine it's one Zekrom. But it could be 2. One Zekrom, double Nitrotra. Trade number 2. Damn, there's that duck. You'd love to have traded that duck away. Yeah, Tord can just win in 2 attacks here, right? Just go Zoroark KO active into Zoroark Mochi. I feel like Zoroark Mochi is 10 damage short from KOing Kangaskhan, right? Oh wait, this poison damage from Tord is bad. Because now... Oh no, Adriano can't set up a Monkey Dory and a Kangaskhan here. Never mind. Adriano has no energy in play. Don't mind me. Dude, this is why the energy on the Kangaskhan was so much better than on the Yveltal. This energy on this Yveltal for Adriano is literally just a dead energy. That was such a big mistake from him early on to not turbo energize through the Kangaskhan. And now he's getting punished for it. Sorry for Maniac, hold up. Maybe he can put the whole combo together. If Adriano can get double E-switch here, he can go E-switch to Monkey Dory, E-switch to active, attach to active, move the 2 damage over, and then he only needs 1 heads on the Kangaskhan to take the KO here. If Tord had just poisoned his other Zoroark last turn, then he could have poisoned this Zoroark this turn, or not poisoned it. Or can KO with Petch then? Oh, I guess he also needs Bravery Charm then, right? Okay, he also needs Bravery Charm. But Tord is down 1 E-switch, so you could just bet on him not finding the E-switch, I guess, right? So Charmer Lively would also be nice, but you just need to take a KO this turn. He is lining up the Charm. Is the potential of E-switch later on better than attaching and risking giving up 3 prizes early? I think so, yeah. I don't think Tord was ever attacking on that. The chance that Tord attacks on the next turn is just too low to like play into. He wanted the damage for Monkey Mochi KO. No, yeah, I think Tord doing this play was probably fine, taking the 10 damage here. But he probably should have poisoned his previous Zoroark as well. I think that was a misplay from Tord to not poison the previous Zoroark, because that 10 damage matters going into this turn. Okay, there's the 2 off the Kangaskhan. Let's see what Adriano got. Can he put the combo together here? Only need 1 heads off the Kangaskhan. Catch the Monkey Dory, move the 2 over. Oh, I guess you only need to move 1. True. Because it's still poisoned. But does he has to have double E-switch, right? Down store into the Bravery Charm. Okay, also gets rid of the Ends Castle. Sure. Zoroark boss Petch, no for Tord. I mean, it doesn't win him the game. He has 3 prize cards left. If he wants to, he can. Then Adriano just wins with the boss. E-switch number 1. E-switch number 2. Okay, he's got it. He's got the full combo. But he still needs a heads. We're not done yet. He has hit a decent amount of heads this game. I think he's 2 for 1 right now. That's big. In fact, that might just be game. I don't know if you can come back from that. You needed the heads there. I feel like it's Adriano. Tord might be able to pull this one out. Reveal the Reshiram brother. I don't think he can win this. Can he do enough damage this turn? Oh, he's got Penny. He can get 60 from the Monkey Dory. Oh, I think that is game. Penny, reset. 30 more. 6. Yep. 350 for the KO. Tor gets the dub with the Zoroark. One hit. Definitely some interesting games there for sure. He can't attack? No, he can. He's fine. Wait, did he get the raw trolley again going first? He did, right? My troll, he did, right? He got trolley off Iono, and then game 3 he got trolley. Dude, what the fuck, man? I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. Not Torch specifically, but just Absol players in general. Just getting the trolley when it's so important for them. We watching Mexico? Yeah, we can switch over to Mexico. I need to switch my layout though. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Oh man, they got the setup over there. What the heck? Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, they got a solid setup over there. They got a they got a playmat of the table. They don't have the actual table. They got the playmat of it though. But this is solid. the playmat is funny though. Oh yeah, we got Victor versus Juan here. Grim versus Guardy. Wait, did Juan just draw 8 off that Lily? They've drawn a prize card. That's a really big hand. Oh, they researched. My bad, my bad. I'm trolling. We need to do something about this Ralts. This Ralts is in trouble here. If this Ralts goes down next turn, we could see like Ralts and Guardy go down next turn possibly. Maybe we have to like Bravery Charm the Ralts here. But then the Screamtail will be in trouble if we're attacking with Screamtail this turn, which I assume is what we're attacking with this turn. Like a Monkey Dory setup. I mean, that can heal the Ralts a little bit there for sure. All right, Screamtail's ready to go. Gonna take out one of the Monkey Dories here. I can't tell how many cards are in Victor's hand. Yeah, we're going after the Monkey Dory here. We literally just saw this happen. We saw like this same situation happen literally in the first match on the other stream. Today up last against Guardy trolling. It's just situational. Yeah, there's a Screamtail KO. Wait, we could see Victor set up another Monkey Dory and have boss here and actually go KO Guardy, KO Ralts. It is possible. That is a big hand. Also, I think Countercatcher is now active. That's the wrong hand. Can we see the other hand? Artisan for the Monkey Dory. I think there's enough damage on the monkey. They need to get better dice. I think there's enough damage on the Monkey Dory and the Grimmsnarl here. We could see KO Guardy KO Rals's turn. Victor want to have 0 options on the following turn. Oh no, Juan want to have 0 options on the following turn, but goes into the Iono. So we need to find Dark Energy Counter Catcher here for Victor. Wait, no, for Juan. Wait, no, for Victor. Dude, that camera angle is shit's thrown. Wait, no, the production needs to flip it, right? So it looks the cameras up top match the side it looks like we're on. I was like, something is weird about this, but I feel like it doesn't usually look weird. Yeah, they need to fix it on the production end. I don't think Victor drew into the cards here to do the combo. We maybe got the Dark Energy, but I don't think we got the Counter Catcher. We'll see. There's a Night Stretcher, so if there's a Dark in the discard pile, that would do it. This does give us the edge in the... Yeah, the roaming cams are confusing. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. There we go. Knockout active, knockout Monkey Dory. Still a decent turn there for Victor. They also need to... They probably just shouldn't do that, to be honest. Cut to the cut for the prize cam. I guess they can do it. They should just have it pop up on the left side of the screen, though, if possible. I'm in critique mode. All right. Over to Juan with the Guardy now. See the Ultra Ball coming down here. Is playing a Jellicent build of the deck. We don't see the Jellicent build very often, I feel like. Yeah, Victor can win next turn. Also playing the... Juan is also playing the Badoo. You don't see the Badoo ever. Into the Fez for 3. Got the Mew now. A Bravery Charm. I don't even know what the best play here for Juan is. Wait, does Juan even have any good options? We can Counter Catcher. Oh, we could we KO double Monkey Dory? No. We could KO a Monkey Dory, I guess, right? If we somehow KO double Monkey Dory here, that'd be pretty good. Bravery Charm the Ralts. Double Monkey Dory setup. Also draw 1 with Mew. Super odd Counter Catcher. There's a Lily. I mean, but what does that lead to? Our attacking options are Mew. Or what if we Mew, punch the active, and KO a Monkey Dory off the bench? Is that a play? Or am I trolling with that one? Mind Bend does nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Are we? Maybe we are attacking with Mew here. I mean, that seems terrible, but I don't know. I don't know what else we're doing. I honestly don't know what we're doing if we're not doing... Like, I don't know what the better attack... Mind Bend is terrible. It has to be attack with Mew, right? You lose if you sack Mew. I don't know. Well, no, you KO Monkey Dory off the bench, so you don't lose. But I don't know how you win. Yeah, you don't lose next turn, but yeah, I don't know how you win. Because we can KO one of the Monkey Dories off the bench this turn. Heals off the Guardy. Oh, do we have to get 2 3s here? We have to get 2 3. So it has to be heal off Guardy again. Oh, you could heal off the Mew, I guess. Victor should be punished somehow. Those cards are 100% tagged. No, that's not how marked cards work. Cutting the prize cam is so pointless. They gotta stop cutting the prize cam. Yeah, that's not how marked cards work. A card has to be identifiable within the deck. It's not just if you don't like that the cards are warped. Oh, there's Monkey Dory, but no Dark Energy, I don't think. But I think with another Dark Energy, you just win here as Victor. You can just snipe that Monkey Dory off the bench for a 3-prize turn. We have Research. We should actually thin out the deck with... Maybe with Spike. Oh, actually, yeah, if we could have Spike there for anything, we should have done that first. Not that many cards left in the deck, it looks like. There is a Dark Energy, and that will be game. We're going to find the Tor deck online or not yet. All right, game one. Is that was game number 1, right? I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know about the Mew play. Yeah, but what else do you do, Sleeps? But can you? But the thing is, you have to like. Well, I don't know about the Mew. You can't name a. I can't name a better play. I don't think there was a better play. I'm not 100%. No, I kind of am 100% to be honest. Could we have counter-catchered? Could we have counter-catchered the Frostlass there? That's fair, honestly. Yeah. I mean, that's how you have to that's how you have to analyze the gameplay, right? It's like, I mean, this seems terrible, but like, is it the worst? Is it the best of the worst? I think it is the best of the worst. And then maybe counter-catcher last next turn. Counter-catcher last and Screamtail, another monkey. That play was not available to him, no. He had to draw with Mew to draw into more options. He had to bench the Mew to see more. Like, he drew the Lily off the Mew, so. And then at that point, our benches were bench locked, so. All right, they're the prize cards. Not on the prize cams, but I assume the judges are going to move them over to the prize cams. Yeah, okay. Wait, what were you calling out? The shuffle? What is wrong about their shuffling? I mean, it looks like they shuffled their deck. Bro, I can't read chat anymore, man. Need a chat break. I thought Shard 30 had Nitro to countercatcher, but I could be misremembering. No, he had Super Rod. He drew Super Rod off Fez, I'm pretty sure. All right, Badoo here for Juan. Opening here from Victor is okay. I don't know about Ultra Ball away a Grimmsnarl staring down on Badoo there. I don't like that at all. If there wasn't a Badoo in the active, I don't hate Ultra Ball away Grimmsnarl, but there's literally a Badoo in the active. Oh, we're gonna match it though. We're gonna match that the energy. Do for do. Victor did have a second counter catcher in the hand there. Honestly, discard double counter catcher. Oh, we have Nitrogen in hand. Are we just gonna recover it immediately? We might just recover it immediately. Okay, maybe we're just gonna play it. Okay, sure. Reasonable. Yeah, hand is dead here for Juan. Over to Victor. Actually, hand is dead here for Victor. Over to Juan. Over to Juan. Ultra Ball coming in. Ultra Ball to start off with. Giving up Screamtail. Screamtail is like one of the best attackers in this matchup. I don't like that. We could have just Ultra Balled away another Ultra Ball there, I feel like. But I think the hand here for Victor is also dead. Yeah, giving up Screamtail does not feel great. Screamtail is like a pretty cool guy in this matchup. It's like one of your most used attackers, I feel like. I think we have to Ultra Ball for Mew here. But see, we could have Ultra Balled away an Ultra Ball, then Ultra Balled away. Juan is trying to preserve this last Ultra Ball, but we're like staring down on Badoo on the other side. I don't know about that. I feel like just Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball there and then mewing for 3. Bench the Screamtail, Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball, and then mew for an extra card. You get to save your Screamtail. You get +1 card off mew. Sure, you only have 1 Ultra Ball left, but we're about to get... It looks like we're about to get Badooed. We're actually probably not going to get Badooed here unless Victor top decks. Research off the draw. Hey, and another Ultra Ball. Sick. Let's get all 4 Ultra Balls to the discard pile off the rip here for 1. We might show... I mean, if we're going to get Badooed, who cares? Well, actually, getting energy in the discard pile and finding Gardevoir might be tough. There is the Gardevoir. We don't have a Curlia to go with it, though. And if we get Badooed, we are actually also down a rare candy. So finding even Curlia... Finding our Pokemon's going to be hard. Getting energy in the discard pile might also be hard here. We can attach a Psychic to Ralts this turn. So that way we can... If Badoo dies, we can push Ralts and retreat it. We have 3 Psychics in the discard pile, so we have some built up right now. It's all right. Yeah, attach the Ralts and then Itchy Pollen. And let's see if Victor can top deck, or if it's just going to be Evolve to Morgrim Pass. I guess we'll probably get another Imp off the Spike Myth. Let's see. Okay, Air Balloon, honestly, at least we can Itchy Pollen back, right? And then we have Grimmsnarl on the next turn, so Air Balloon solid there. Air Balloon is definitely solid there for Victor. We get to respond with some Itchy. Got the Grim for the next turn. Okay. We got some... It's something, you know? Some better cards we could have got, but I'll take it. Punch the Badoo. Alright, both players item locked. No options in the hand here for Juan. We got the Braver Charm, though. We could go Beef Dew, and is going to opt for the Beef Dew. Doesn't want to lose the Badoo War to just a Monkey Dory on the next turn. That would actually be pretty bad. And, you never feel good about going Bench Clefairy attach against Grim, but, I mean, yeah, here is Juan. You don't got much else to work with. There we go. Itchy Pollen back. Ooh, Lily top deck is super nice here for Victor. You're feeling good about that for sure. I don't know. I kind of like... I understand doing it like this because you want to draw into a Dark Energy for your Monkey Dory. I kind of want to get a little more aggressive, though. I think I would have liked to have seen Evolve to Grim, Accelerate 3 energy into play if we play E-Switch, Spike Myth for second Morgrim, Evolve Impidimp to Morgrim, then play the Lily. We might whiff the energy... But if we're not benching, like, I don't know. I just want to, like, draw good cards. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that choice there from Victor. I think I just want to draw other good cards. I don't like that from Victor, actually, at all. I want to draw Boss's Orders. We might just Itchy Pollen again for turn here, though, from Victor. We'll see. We could hide behind Badoo for another turn if we want to. And then if we're hiding behind Badoo for another turn, then I definitely don't like not using Grim first. I just want to see good cards. I'm just trying to find good cards here. So, yeah, not a huge fan of that from Victor. I would like to have seen better. But we're here now. Got the Morgrim, got the Grimmsnarl. We could attack with Grim still. We don't have to, though. We do not have to attack. Actually, I don't like the energy attachment there from Victor either. We have second Monkey Dory in hand. We should have benched the other Monkey Dory and attached to that one, and then left the Air Balloon one. Split the resources on the Monkey Dories. So I think another error there from Victor. Is going for the 3 energy, so Morgrim's going to get one here. And the question is, does Victor feel like it's correct to swing, or just hide behind Badoo for another turn? Moves 10 over to the Ralts. And then it's just going to go for that Itchy Pollen. Okay, so is just going to chill for a turn. Over to Juan. Monkey Dory now in hand for Juan. Okay, Juan can now just break the item lock. And item lock this turn. I mean, that's a decent top deck there for sure. Has a Turo in hand. You could Turo up the Clefairy and then bench it back down and draw 1 with Mew. Pretty, I mean, I guess you could pick up the... Maybe you pick up the Ralts, actually, so the Clefairy has an energy as an attacking option next turn, actually. Yeah, pick up the Ralts, I guess, yeah. Technically heal the damage as well. Like, I don't know. There's not that much value in healing the damage, but you do it, you know. All right, draw 1. Oh, sick. Lily. Not till next turn, though. Itchy Pollen. Knockout. Here we go. Victor's still item locked. Monkey Dory to the active. We got a second Dark for another Monkey Dory. You don't hate to see another Monkey Dory get... Wait, is there not a Monkey Dory in hand? Am I trolling? Maybe that's not a Monkey Dory. It looked like a Monkey Dory. Two Dark Energy prize there for Juan. So Monkey Dory access is going to be a little bit limited. Well, there's a second Monkey Dory there. All right. into the Spike Month here for Victor. Just get the second Grimmsnarl all set up and established. Seems good to me. Air Balloon is in play at this point for Victor. So we should maybe accelerate an extra Dark Energy to the Grimmsnarl we're attacking with. Because actually Mind Bend is going to be an effective attack from Juan here. So honestly from Victor there, I would like to have seen an extra Dark Energy get searched out of the deck and put onto the Grimmsnarl we plan to attack with. Using Monkey Dory here, puts 10 over onto a Monkey Dory, and then knockout 30 onto the Monkey Dory. Honestly, I don't like that from Victor. I feel like we should have left the damage on our side of the field, and then should have put 30 on the Ralts, and then threatened the KO on the Ralts next turn. But now if Juan just... Now Juan... there's like no threat of the Ralts getting KO'd if Juan doesn't leave damage and play on the other side. Alright, immediately to Lily here from Juan. Evolves the Ralts to a Curlia, benches the Ralts. So no big attack besides... No attack outside of Clefairy or Mind Bend, but... Mind Bend isn't actually half bad here, because the Air Balloon's already in play on the bench Monkey Dory, which means if Victor wants to move the active, you'd have to hard retreat it. And if you don't attach return on that turn as well, you're not building up another energy on Monkey Dory, and then the Grimmsnarl could get stranded in the active through a counter catcher later on. So honestly, I kind of like the Mind Bend here. Never mind. Juan didn't draw an energy, so we're not doing anything. We're sacrificing Ralts or Drifloon. Move some damage over to the bench Grim. And then who's going to be the sacrifice here? You could retreat to Drifloon. You could retreat to Ralts. I don't like giving up the Monkey Dory. Yeah, that is... I don't like giving up the Monkey Dory at all. That seems bad. Give it the Drifloon. Retreat to the Drifloon. Send him a Ralts. Monkey Dory's too important in this matchup. Ooh! No, I don't like that at all. The Monkey Doors are too important in this matchup, right? Especially with 2 Dark Energy prize. Now, I don't know how thoroughly Juan checked his prize cards, but I think the Monkey Doors are super important in this matchup. I don't know. Am I trolling? I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. There's no Frostlass in play, so they're definitely less important. Because if there is Frostlass in play, you need to, like, combat the Frostlass. But is that even true if you don't have your own Monkey Doors in play? Because you don't need to combat the Frostlass damage as much, but... I don't like that. Wasn't it better don't move damage and put Clefairy in the active? I don't know, that's a lot of damage on a 2 prizer to get picked off later on. I don't know. I think it was a mistake for Victor to actually move the 10 damage over to Juan's side. I think that was a mistake from Victor. Victor now going for the Snow Run, though, is going late Snow Run here. I don't necessarily dislike it, but we'll see how it goes. Now last is good. That's true. We do have 2 Monkey Dories to the 0 Monkey Dory from Juan. Honestly, bench the second Snow Run, right? This Snow Run's just going to get picked off by a Screamtail. Let's get another Snow Run involved here. I would not have hated to see double Snow Run on that bench right there. The whole squad. Maybe one's enough, though. Maybe one is enough. A good chance we see Victor just Screamtail KO that Snow Run at this point, though, right? For how far behind he is in the Monkey Dory off. Wait, where did that 30 damage come from? Do we have 30 damage on our side of the field? Oh, they moved it over. That's right. Juan moved it over. Yeah, I feel like Juan should not have moved it over. We already talked about that. I remember now. So another problem with his Borsay from Juan, the Clefairy and the Mew being put into play early on, means we have so much limited options for like putting Monkey Dories in play, but then also attacking options that aren't 2 prize Pokemon. Attacking with 2 prize Pokemon is what you want to avoid in this matchup. That's why Screamtail is like your best attacker. These dice are low-key invisible. Yeah, they're pretty hard to see. Frillish getting taken here from... Now, Juan does play Jellicent. Maybe there's a TM Devo in there. There might be a TM Devo in this list for Juan. So you could go for a TM Devo line. Henry versus Rowan next. How close are they to starting the round? Let me take a quick peek. They still got some time before it goes up. Oh, we probably won't finish the rest of this one. I'm definitely gonna throughout the day today. We're definitely gonna prioritize Orlando, but we'll tune into this tournament whenever it's whenever there's like the downtime. Unless the matchup, honestly, it's not, if the matchup on the mainstream is like abysmal, then we actually won't. But so that is a factor as well. This has got a better matchup going on. Dude, well, we have Guardy here for Juan, so it's not that bad. I was like, do we have nothing again? If we want a Dark Energy, though, we have to play our Night Stretcher. Going for the Mind Bend. Why did we get this Frillish? I'm so confused by the Frillish then. Are we trying to get into Jellicent? But Jellicent's not very good. Goes for the Mind Bend. Okay. Mind Bend's still pretty effective here. The Air Balloon has been used. Yeah, why did we bench it for... What did we... But Jellicent's bad, right? We're not using Jellicent at this point, right? That'd be really bad. Oh, we have Secret Box. The hand is massive here for... Yo, Victor's about to pop off this turn. Victor can KO the active, KO the Frill... I mean, you can KO any of them. We're cooking. Yeah, I think this is going to be a 2-0 for Victor, to be honest. There's a 2-prize turn coming up for Victor. The only thing Victor needs this turn is a Dark Energy to put on the active Grimmsnarl. That's all Victor needs this turn. If Victor can find that, we can, like, Secret Box here. We can get a Night Stretcher. Wait, Victor can maybe have a... Wait, can Victor KO Guardy and Curlia this turn, actually? Can we get Boss Night Stretcher here? Hold on. Boss Night Stretcher one time. I do not see a boss in there. Maybe it doesn't even play boss. Super Rod. We do need to get some energy back. Wait, actually, I don't even know if there's any energy in the discard pile. We maybe need to Super Rod energy back. Oh, he's playing the research build. He's not playing the Arvin build, right? Or is he actually? I'm not sure. That would make sense why there's no boss in the deck, because that deck does not play boss. Oh, we can hard retreat, then Super Rod the energy back. I was like, there's no energy in the discard pile, I don't think. But we put him in the discard pile, then we put him back in the deck. Then we play research. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Ooh. Oh, no, we did have also 2 more in there. Okay, yeah, perfect. So all we need to do is draw into a Dark Energy here and attach to the bench Grimmsnarl, and we're feeling good. Every Charm makes it down onto one of the Monkey Dories. Nice. Oh, Lily. Sure. It's pretty important to find the energy here. I actually don't. I would have gone with... Was there not a research in the hand there? Well, we could have Secret Box for a research. I would have gone with research there. Like, if we just draw energy here, I think we just win, like, 100% of the time. So I actually don't like that play from Victor there. I think Victor should have increased the odds. If we whiff your Iono Countercatcher Grimmsnarl, it could be a comeback. He whiffed. He drew Night Stretcher, but is there a Dark in the... There's a Dark in the discard pile. The Night Stretcher also works. That works, that works, that works. How can you not play boss? You just don't put it in your deck. We've seen quite a few Grim players have success with this build. This is like the no Arvin, no boss build for research. Just going for... I like the KO on the Frillish as well here. I don't think you want to KO the Curlia here. Okay, let me go check the other stream. Okay, they're not there yet. We can watch the end of this game, then we'll switch back over. Cross less damage getting built up. No Monkey Dory set up for Juan. Ton of damage in play. Double Grimmsnarl for Victor. The bench Grimmsnarl does only have 1 energy, but I don't see a way for Juan to 1-hit KO the active Grimmsnarl and not just lose to a Dark Energy on the next turn, so... Pretty much GG's, bro. Go next. Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm with you. I'm with you. Looking bad. Looking bad. Looking real bad. Iono from Juan here. In 5. We do have Counter Catcher on the Grim that has 1 energy. And then you could... Oh, no, you could Counter Catcher the Frostlass here, actually. The Frostlass is the same thing. The Grim would be better, though, if it had 0 energy. But now the Frostlass is just as good. You could... Oh, no, but you want to Counter Catcher Grim and then KO the Frostlass, right? Yeah, as Victor here, you could Counter Catcher Grimmsnarl and then KO the Frostlass with... And then KO the Frost. I think that's like the play here from Juan. We do have Secret Box, so I think we can maybe pull it off. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think all we need is a Night Stretcher here, actually. But then we have no Monkey Dory set up on our side of the field. Dude, it still seems so chalked. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe there's not even a real play. Also, now playing Secret Box is like almost impossible. The Clefairy's getting ready to go, though. Azul, you'll need to go back and watch the tour deck profile. No, I'm good. Oh, Mystery Garden. Hang on. We're not done yet. Another Counter Catcher. Artisan. Okay, now we have fodder for the Secret Box. So we can still maybe do the play, but now the fish is getting set up, so I don't even know what play we're going for here, to be honest. Are we just item locking with a Frillish? There's double Monkey Dory on the other side of the field. This is not a win condition. This is not a win condition. This is not a win condition. Orlando next round started. Okay, we'll switch over. Grim is definitely winning this one. Let's switch back over. We got Poltnor versus Guardy, Rowan versus Henry Chow. I assume both players are 5-0. I actually don't know for sure. That would be my guess. Maybe 4-0-1. 2 top players. Should be a solid matchup. And I'll put up a prediction here. Our prediction is up. You got Henry Chow on the left with Gardevoir, still playing the TM Devo. Not very relevant in this matchup, I guess. Or actually, it could be, I guess, on like turn 2, right? Or you got Rowan here with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Let's see. Coin flip's going to be a pretty big deal. Going second is ideal. Looks like Rowan did win the coin flip here, as Henry is going first. Did open the Secret Box. That's going to give him a decent setup. We'll also be able to get him a TM. There's actually already a TM Evo in the hand. Actually, here from Henry, I wonder if you don't grab TM Evo and you leave it in the deck. So if you get Iono, you have a higher chance of drawing back into it. So why are you never that animated? Raging Raven, why are you the way that you are? Always interesting decision because of Badoo plus Iono. Yeah, so I think here you probably just don't grab TM Evo. Probably need to grab a Stadium just in case of jamming Tower, but you probably leave the second TM Evo in the deck in case you get Iono'd. And then... Supporter, we have Iono in hand, but you'd probably want to grab a Lily to have the... Oh, he is going to grab the TM Evo. Oh, I guess if you're going to Vessel it away, I guess you maybe would. But maybe it's not worth playing around the Iono there. He does grab second TM Evo here. I assume he's going to Vessel it away, though. So maybe he just wants a target for the Vessel, because the only other target in hand would be an Iono. But now, if we do get Iono'd... Oh, is that Turbo Energize? Oh, okay. But honestly, Turbo Energize even in this matchup isn't terrible. Oh, he's going to Vessel away the Iono. Oh, he's going to conserve the Turbo Energize there. He plays all the TMs. He plays TM Devo, TM Evo, TM Turbo Energize. That's TM City. Is he literally just missing... He's playing all the good TMs. Excuse me. My bad. That's true. He doesn't have all the TMs. No Fluorite. Dude, imagine if he did play a TM machine. You go Seeker Box for TM Machine plus Lily play TM Machine, get all your TMs, put them all in play. Crisis Punch would kind of hit. Ooh, true. That'd be a good inclusion for sure. All right, Buddy Poffin off the rip here from Rowan. Did, of course, open that Pheasantipity. Not the ideal starter, but it's not bad. And you're going to be looking to try and get into that Itchy Pollen from the Badoo on that first turn of the game. Establish some Dreepies. You also want to try and get some Duskulls involved as well, if possible. You can build up towards the Dusknors, of course. There was one Dusclops prized. I don't know how thick of a line Rowan plays. My guess would be at least a 2-2-1. We've seen some interesting Dusknor lines in the past. Second Buddy Poffin coming in. There's the Duskull. Still need to get this Pheasantipity to the bench as well. So Latias or Attach Retreat. Ooh, there is double Dracloak in the hand. But, I mean, we got to move this Fez somehow. Yeah, there's just a Lily. In the current situation, Rowan could definitely hard retreat the Fez here and then leave that bench space open for a second Duskull. So I think that would be ideal here. Because you know Henry next turn is not going to be like KOing your Badoo, so you don't have to retreat to another Badoo on the following turn. So Attach Retreat here is ideal here. Attach Retreat here is ideal here. Attach Retreat is ideal here for Rowan. And then get a second Duskull in play to start to develop the second Dusknor line to go for a board wipe play a couple turns from now. There's the energy. And then does have Buddy Poffin, or you could save the Buddy Poffin for Ultra Ball fodder, and actually you could use the Artisan to get second Duskull here. I think that's what I'd want to see here from Rowan, is attach to the active, and then Artisan for second Duskull. Energy and Latias? Yeah, you got the options. I mean, this is, besides the Pheasantipity and the active, this is like a perfect board here for Rowan. And it's symmetrical too. Duskull, Dreepy, Badoo, Dreepy, Duskull. Love to see it. And the symmetry can be maintained here as long as Rowan puts the Fez in the middle of the bench and optimally swaps the Badoo for the Pheasantipity. Let's see how he does it though. Let's see what he goes for. Rowan is an artist. Yeah. Please swap the Badoo for the Fez. Please. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now don't fix it, because some people will fix their bench and go like the 2-2-1. Keep it like this. This is optimal. All right, Itchy Pollen. Over to Henry here. We know he has the TM Evo in hand. Immediately into the Artisan. I assume it's going to grab a... I was going to say, I assume it's going to grab a Ralts. It's actually going for the Monkey Dory. Oh, we're going to TM Evo through the Monkey Dory. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, we got the Dark Energy in hand there. So now we can retreat into the Monkey Dory, TM Evo, both the Ralts into Kirlias. And then there's that Lily for 8 as well. And even if we draw into a Kirlia... Actually, we'd prefer to draw into a Kirlia here, so we can just turn one of the Kirlias into a Gardevoir. Let's see what this 8 looks like. There we go. What do we got? Could be broken. Oh my gosh, dude. He's cheating, I swear, bro. I can't prove it, but I will one day. All right, Team Evo. Ralts into Kirlia. Actually, should we have healed? Actually, that was maybe a misplay. Oh, we can move the damage back to the other side. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Let's say we maybe should have evolved the Ralts that had the damage into a Kirlia, but this works out just fine. I was actually just debating where to put it. I honestly have no clue where you put this. A Duskull, a Dreepy. Gonna go for a Dreepy. Sure, sounds good. And then there we go, Team Evo, Guardy setup. Only one energy in the discard pile still, so it's like not that overwhelming yet for Rowan to have to deal with this board state. But Artisan still in play. That can become the Screamtail. You can attach retreat off the Monkey Dory. Actually, I think that was just a misplay from Henry. Henry should have saved that damage on his side of the field, right? Because then he could go attach active retreat. Oh, does he have 2 Psychics in the discard pile? He might have 2 Psychics. Well, no, but then... No, I think that... No, you can generate an energy on the Monkey Dory, retreat to Screamtail, put 4, heal the Monkey Dory. Okay, I guess it is fine. I guess it is fine. Yeah, I mean, this is going to make things tough for Rowan. Rowan needs to bump this stadium. We have to take away the access to the Screamtail here. That's essential. Also, we know Guardy players never prize their Screamtail, so I don't think that's going to be a factor. Yep, not prized. Of course we will. Rowan does have the Neo Upper, so even if the Dracloak Rowan attaches to this turn does get chased on the next turn, he could have Neo. No Jamming Tower yet. Still no jamming tower. You get a Dusclops, though. That's a pretty big piece. Second Dusclops is prized, so you can't get double Dusclops this turn. We have the energy for turn as well, which is important. Pokepad can find us Dusknoir on the next turn as well. So things are coming together for a pretty big combo turn on the following turn. But because we're not bumping the Artisan here, we're going to have to find Neo Upper next turn, unfortunately, for Rowan. Luminous goes down to the Dracloak with no damage on it. And then it is going to get sniped by Screamtail on the next turn. I can't imagine Henry does anything else besides that. It seems like that always has to be the play here. Force Rowan to find that Neo Upper energy. Rowan will be able to see a decent amount of cards still with the Fez and the solo Dracloak, but it's going to be hard. All right, let's see what Henry puts together here. A couple Monkey Dories in the hand. Like I said, Screamtail is not prized. The only thing that Henry has to be like... No, actually... Oh, no, but the 10 damage from the Badoo also works out here for Henry. The only thing Henry has to be wary of here is... Guardy getting trapped in the active, but I'm pretty sure you can pretty reasonably play around that this turn because he'll have 3 Psychics in the discard pile because he can attach active. Yeah, actually, the 10 damage from the Badoo is like so nice here, actually. This is sick. Henry Devo's Rowan. Not this turn. It is prized. Even if you had Devo here, I don't even know if you would, though. Yeah, I don't even... Because that just lets... No, you just wouldn't because then that lets Rowan get another energy into play, so... Yeah, into Lily. Doesn't mention second Monkey Dory there. Saving the bench space for more important Pokemon. I guess you want like Clefairy Mew, Fez Mew, Clefairy Fez. 1 Monkey Dory should be good enough for right now. You can get a second Monkey Dory involved next turn if you want to go for like a KO Duskull off the bench or something like that. Got plenty of time. Second Guardy, sick. This game is getting put out of range pretty quickly here. With this second guard we're going to be put into play. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's pretty good. No Curly prize, no Guardy prize. Drew into a Curly, drew into a Gardevoir, TM Evo the rest of them into play. Like a picture-perfect setup here for Henry. Rowan had a pretty good setup too. The Fez start was obviously not great. But besides that, clean board on the first turn. Had some insane symmetry with the bench as well. And was able to maintain the symmetry as from retreating the Fez to the bench. Put it in the middle to replace it with the Badoo. The bench was looking really good, but a good-looking bench. I don't think he's going to be able to overcome the start here from Henry. Sometimes the way your bench looks just isn't good enough. It was a good-looking one, though. It was a good-looking bench. I feel like Rowan's play here has to be like Countercatcher Guardy Iono. And then just... I think there's only 1 Psychic in the discard pile here for Henry, so it could get stuck, technically. It could get stuck. I think that is the line. I don't see a better line from Rowan. Maybe you could Itchy Pollen for a turn, but you don't have a Dusclops to build up anything further. I guess you'd maybe have to Itchy Pollen if you whiffed, right? For, yeah. Like you Countercatcher the Guardy. If you get the Neo Upper, you probably swing. If you don't get the Neo Upper, you probably just Itchy Pollen. Starting with the Fez draw there for 3. That's a lot of nothing right there. That's a lot of nothing. Oh, you could KO the Screamtail with the Clops and then Itchy Pollen to stop the recovery of it, I guess. Honestly, I kind of like to ship up with the Monkey Dory. Unless you want to like be able to... Actually, you probably want to push Guardy, though, if you want a Monkey Dory twice, though, so you can KO the Duskull off the bench, which is pretty good. Yeah, 9-card hand there also from Henry. I'm not sure what Rowan got off the prize cards. Go back and take a look. It was an Iono. It was an Iono off the prize cards. Okay. I think you'd probably prefer to disrupt Henry's 9-card hand, leave him with 4. Buddy Boffin gets... Did Buddy Boffin get played and get failed? No Dreepy? Maybe it's in the hand. I think you'd want to develop like 1 more Dreepy here. Still have Dracloak to work with. There we go. Recon Directive. Pokepad and Ultra Ball. I mean... kind of whatever. Got Iono, we got Dragapult. Dusclops gets re-established onto the bench through the Night Stretcher. There's the Dreepy from the hand. You could evolve the Dracloak to a Dragapult, play Iono, and hope to find the Neo Upper. I don't think that's a terrible line here from Rowan. You're definitely on the back foot. Iono has to come down at this point for sure. You don't even... Wait, Lily? Wait, no, he Ultra Ball. Thank goodness, dude. I was like, what? No, we Ultra Ball. We're chilling. Grabs another Badoo. Is that the third Badoo? We got a swarm? The whole squad? Man, it feels even that much worse to open the Fez and Dippity then. Got 3 dudes in here. We're still opening Fez. All right. Now we're definitely Ionoing, yeah. Because we don't have another draw supporter. We got rid of our other thing there. Nitrate for Duskull is not unreasonable, especially if we play 3 Nitrate, because then we could actually get the Dusclops back next turn. But if we don't have another Nitrate in the deck, then probably not playing the Nitrate is correct. Just going to go into the Iono there. Gonna get 5 for Rowan, only 4 for Henry, but all the psychic energies in the discard pile at this point. No Neo Upper. Did find ourselves a Luminous. Jeez. So we can Itchy Pollen, but Henry will be able to use Monkey Dory to KO the Badoo and force something else up off the bench to be able to KO on the next turn as well. Oh, now we see Clefairy in the hand. We got another Monkey Dory in the hand. Not gonna play the Clefairy, but I think you could, right? Do you care? Like if Rowan goes Gust KO. If Rowan goes Gust KO your Clefairy on the next turn, you're still in such a commanding spot. I don't even hate the Clefairy bench there. And now if you get, now you're going to draw prize cards, you're going to get Iono'd again. It's like another piece you have to find. I feel like I don't hate the idea of Henry going wide there. Oh my gosh, another Dark Energy to work with. Second Monkey Dory is going to be set up here. Because like the only way you lose here as Henry is whiffy. Like you have such a dominant board state at this point. I don't think you care if your Clefairy gets Gust KO'd. I don't know. Because you know the play from Rowan basically next turn needs to be Iono. Iono boss. Oh no, Iono maybe countercatcher. Iono for sure, right? Rowan doesn't need Gust to KO Clefairy. 13 damage counters with Nor. Oh, sure. I guess we can reach it with the Dusknoir. Oh, we're just going to go into Frillish here? I'm not going to lie. That's so cringe. But honestly, it seems like a good play. But that is insanely cringe, man. No counter catcher? Bruh. Yes. It's a good play. It's a good play. Yeah, that's fair. Clefairy. I guess I could see not betting the Clefairy there, sure. Oh, yeah, and then Rowan just scoops it up. He's like, all right, yeah, I'm not fucking doing this. Get me out of here. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe not betting the Clefairy is fine. I guess, like, in my head, though, I just don't care if Dusknoir gets popped, is what I'm thinking. I don't know. I guess I just don't care if Dusknoir gets popped. Then what, you punch my Guardian for 200 and you pop the Dusknoir? But it's probably correct. It's probably correct to hold on to the Clefairy. Sure. Yeah, that's a tough. I mean, Rowan had a good start. Rowan had a decent setup. Did probably second Dusclops, which is unfortunate, but it's almost impossible to overcome that setup there from Henry in this matchup. So it's all right. That's just game number 1. It is best 2 out of 3. That is the beauty of best 2 out of 3. Rowan still has the chance to make the comeback here as we head into game number 2. Rowan will be going second. We did see that in game number 1 as well, but we'll now also be going second in this one. Henry Char demolishes Rowan round 1. He has a chance to do something incredible right now. What? Offer the tie? Because he has got the Bulu Bucks on tie. ID for his Bulu Bucks. Clefairy start here from Henry immediately into the nest ball. I assume Ralts will be the target here if we don't have some in hand. I mean, even if we'd have to have like 2 Ralts in hand to not grab a Ralts here off this nest ball. Dusk will start there from Rowan. Once again, not opening that Badoo. I do see double Buddy Poffin in the hand again for Rowan, so definitely doesn't have a terrible hand. We'll see how good of a hand it is, though. Double Buddy Poff, Ultra Ball, Dracloak, and Iono. Double Dracloak now. Man, if you could... Maybe if there's an Ultra Ball... I mean, I don't really want to Iono Henry here. There's no energy attachment for turn. I really do not want to Iono Henry here if I'm Rowan. I think we try and hold this hand and just retreat into a Badoo or something. If we can, like, Latias here. Prize cards, Jamie Tower, Dusclops in the top 2. Another Dusclops prized. You definitely don't love that. But yeah, I think if you're Rowan here, if you can Ultra Ball for Latias, I think that's what we're looking for. We'll see. Off number 2. There's the Badoo. I think you still want to go second Duskull here. We'll see if Rowan opts for the third Dreepy instead. Does opt for the third Dreepy. I feel like Rowan's about to play this Iono. I think we could avoid it. But in that case, you'd want the double Duskull. I don't love the third Dreepy. I feel. Well, maybe we're holding the hand actually because it has like Dracloak, Pokepad, I guess. He's gonna play the Iono here. Okay. Wait, then I really don't like the third Dreepy. Dude, I feel like we gotta go double Duskull in this matchup. Drew the Ultra Ball, drew a Fire. I mean, we can still double Duskull here. We'd have to hard retreat. But we could have attached to the bench and gotten Latias if we just grabbed double Duskull. Not having double Duskull feels so bad. He didn't prize a Duskull. He prized a Dusclops. Yeah, he didn't prize double Duskull. Or he didn't prize a Duskull. But it looks like maybe that is the route he's going to take here. Yep, he's going to grab the Duskull. Is going to hard retreat here. But now we can walk into the same situation that happened in the last game where our energy just gets spawn trapped by Henry and we're forced to find the Neo Upper. Henry's setup is a little bit worse though. It's a little bit less likely that happens for sure. So we can't play in fear of everything here as Rowan. So this is still probably a fine line to take, to be honest. Yeah, I don't hate this. I guess I just didn't like. The only thing I would like to have seen us maybe try and avoid if it was possible was not Iono, to not Iono Henry after Henry had such a slow start. But sure, here we go. I think we had double Dracloak plus. Yeah, I think we had double Dracloak in the hand. I don't know if it was possible though. There's the hit. The hand here for Henry is dead. Attached to the Clefairy and pass. Okay, it's looking pretty good for Rowan. Yeah, looking good for Rowan. Ultra Ball Dracloak attached to Dreepy. And as soon as next turn, Rowan could just take over this game and board wipe Henry. Well, KO Clefairy plus Ralts, which is like good enough. Neo Upper already found. Second Dracloak found. Dusclops found. That's a squad right there. It's Dragapult found. Not looking good for Henry here. Boss as well. Sure. Loke number 2. Ooh. We have Dragapult already, so yeah. Pokepad. Get us another Dracloak. Why not? Do the whole squad in here. Dusknoir as well. Dude, we just literally have everything. The only thing we're missing here is like a Night Stretcher for another Duskull. There's the Itchy Pollen. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably see Henry. Actually, Henry's going to get board wiped here if he doesn't bench the Diancie. Henry's literally going to get board wiped if he doesn't bench Diancie here. Honestly, Henry should maybe just try and play the Ultra Ball and just see if anyone notices. Go get Mew and draw some cards. I feel like he doesn't have an out besides that. All right, there's Tactical Fairy and the knockout. And yeah, I think literally... Oh no, Rowan is a... No, I think Rowan has the board wipe here. If he has Halucha. And there's Pokepad for Halucha. So it should be cooked here. Dusknoir KO the Monkey Dory. Is he not? Maybe he doesn't realize he has board wipe. Halucha's in discard. Oh, we did discard. Oh, so we do need a Night Stretcher here, though. Okay, so he's not quite there yet. He's not there yet. Very close. Very close. Back look 2. Yeah. He has no upper in his hand. Dreepy versus Bose. I don't hate the Dreep grab here. Opts not to. Okay, Dracloak number 3. Night Stretcher? No Night Stretcher. Okay, so no board wipe yet. He'll need the Night Stretcher for that. But we can KO the Ralts and the active, which puts us in a pretty good spot. The second Dusclops is prized. So we're still missing some pieces here. Has to come through way of Night Stretcher. I wonder if Rowan could have sequenced this a little bit differently and just like played everything out of hand. Like use the first Dracloak, play everything out of hand, then play Lily, then use the other 2 Dracloaks afterwards. Oh, we were popping Clops here? Well, I guess if we get off the prize card, we win, right? If we get the Dusclops with the prize card. I thought we'd play... Does he not have a Lily in hand? I thought we just like play the Lily first to check, though, right? I swear he had a Lily in hand. Why would we not check with Lily first? He could Fez for Stretcher still. I mean, that would be an insane cheat, but he could go for it. Yeah, he could. He could. Oh, no, wait. He did get knocked out last turn. You're right. You're right. I was like, man, Henry has not taken a KO. Yeah, right. We could go one step further. And he is going to do it. Fez for Stretcher. I swear he had a Lily in hand, but maybe he didn't. Although at this point, you would definitely play the Lily first, right? To then draw with Fez afterwards. But maybe there's just no... Maybe there's just not one. Yeah, the Badoo did get taken out. Iono, sure. Still maximizing our odds of winning this turn. I wonder if that's correct, though. Like, you know Henry's hand is dead. It's probably not that big of a deal. I mean, like, you win the game so often here. All right, Fez for 3. Do we find Night Stretcher? Oh, okay. End the game. There we go. Henry packs it up. We go to game number 3 here. Henry will get to go second this time. It's actually the first time we get to see Henry go second in the set. Rowan got to go second game 1 and game number 2. Let's see if we can see the Badoo start here. I think Grim is good post rotation. Seems fine. Got potential. Could have gotten Fez before the recons. He would have had the... Oh, no, he could have, yeah, because he got a bench space. Yeah, you're right. He could have got Fez before the recons. Played Lily. Dude, maybe there just wasn't a Lily. I think I'm just trolling. I just think there maybe wasn't a Lily in the hand. Maybe I just saw an Iono and thought it was a Lily. It's possible. What are your thoughts on Badoo, Hero's Cape, Legacy Energy, Viability, Post Rotation? That's a stupid question, Sellingham. Don't ask me stupid questions. Yeah, we're not going to see anything crazy in game number 3. We're just going to see a lot of the same. But we do get to see Henry go first, or go second for the first time this set. So higher odds of getting the TM Evo combo off. Being set up before the item lock. We see a Badoo start here for Rowan. Yes, there we go. Badoo start. Has a Dreepy, has a Duskull. Pokepad here for another Dreepy. Prize cards here. Top 2 are top 2 are Dusclops and Night Stretcher. Rowan has prized a Dusclops all 3 games. Also a Night Stretcher prize. Still has the pieces necessary, though, to pull off a board wipe combo. We're not completely locked out of a board wipe. Still very fine as far as that goes. I think Absol is good post rotation. It's a good card. I don't know how good it is. A couple different ways to play the card as well. It's alright. It's chill. Got potential. Alright, squad established here. Turn 1 from Rowan, and let's see. I assume we're over to Henry now. Starting with that vessel, getting rid of the Mega Diancie. Doing some price checking on the Pokemon to begin with. And then we'll see what else he has to work with. Mew is in the top 2 prize cards. So Henry won't have... Henry won't have the potential for like the Clefairy Mew board wipe play at all this game. Is Larry skill any good in Grim post rotation? No clue. Is there any specific seller you buy? Any particular seller you buy your single Storm 1 TCG player? I don't want to pay so much shipping. Buying from multiple. No. When I bought from TCG player, I usually just go with whatever's cheapest. They actually have a tool on TCG Player that just optimizes your cart for you. So just put everything you want in your cart and then do the cart optimizer and then just buy that. All right, Ultra Ball coming down from Henry now. We got the TM Evo, we got the Dark Energy, and the Ralts into the Lily. And then we're just looking for another Ralts here. And then TM Evo into... Hold up. Is there any Curlia's prize? No Curlia's prize. Into double Curlia, ideally. But we could draw into a Curlia off the Lily here, obviously, which would mean we can't do that. We also probably wouldn't... the card optimizer is terrible. It's been pretty good for me. Sometimes it just removes cards completely for me. It does do that for me sometimes. You just have to re-add them, though, and then do it again. It's, like, fine. Okay, it does do that. That has happened to me. Oh, are we not going to Ultra Ball here from Henry? Oh, I guess we could just Team Evo 2 turns in a row. I thought we'd see the Ultra Ball come down to get the Guardi EX into the hand, but this also works. Yeah, when you do the card optimizer, it does sometimes take cards out of your cart. Just re-add them to your cart and then optimize again, and it'll be fine, though. That is like a weird part about it, but like it's not that big. It's still nice. It still makes it work. It's because it's optimal to just not buy it. It's the next level of optimization. It's like, you actually just don't need this card. We're not giving you this card. All right. What was it? Just attach Itchy Paw in there from Rowan? Okay, that's still an okay board, but yeah, Henry's got the second TM Evo. And there we go. Double Guardi online now. So preventing the Guardies from getting set up from Rowan, not possible here. Not happening. We might just see Henry go triple TM here. We might just see TM Turbo Energize happen next turn from Henry. Henry just not even really playing the game here. Well, I mean, he's playing the game, but, he's not, taking his time. TM Evo into TM Evo into TM Turbo Energize. TM Maxing? Yeah, TM Maxing here. I have a... Yeah, it's just like below the Twitch player, Nick. All right, Ultra Ball, we lose the Latias and the Ursaluna. Second Dracloak found. I mean, I think now would be a... Rowan attacking this turn seems pretty good. There's one Psychic Energy in the discard pile. I don't know. Can we wait for like a bigger play? I don't know where... I mean, if we have Boss Punch a Guardi, maybe. I like Boss Punch Guardi here, but... Dusclops versus Pokepad here for Rowan. We definitely want to establish the Dusclops. All right, goes for the Dusclops. As an INO. It's going to Itchy Pollen, though. Is not confident. And I think Henry's hand is fine. Henry's just choosing not to do anything because he doesn't have to. And we might just see the TM Turbo Energize come down here, load up a couple Psychics on the Guardies. We'll see, though. There's only one Psychic in the discard pile. You need to find your Psychics, get him in play somehow, so... Are we gonna get the TM Turbo Energize involved? Maybe not. Loads up energy on the active. There's the Artisan. Oh, is it just going to be a scream? Oh, he's just going to Scream Tail here. Oh, no. Oh, no, you can't Scream Tail here. We have no energy. Treat to a Guardy. Oh, is he going to TM Turbo Energize with the Guardy? Ooh. 30 to a Dracloak. TM Turbo Energize. And then Turbo Energize a Dark to a Monkey Dory and a Psychic to a Guardy, I guess. And then TM Devo next turn. Yeah, then we hit him with the TM Devo next turn. Dude, if he actually... Oh, did he fail it? Oh, he's not done. He was shuffling for the Artisan, but he's not done with his turn. Okay, I was so confused there. He's just thinking. Maybe he thought he was going to go back in, but now he's not. All right, we are going back in with the Turbo Energize. Guardy gets one. Monkey Dory gets one. Looking pretty good. TM, TM, TM. Evo, Evo. Energize. 30 damage on that Dracloak now for Rowan. Let's see what Rowan can do this turn. The longer we wait, the worse it gets for Rowan, I feel like. Like, we got to do something. I mean, he really couldn't have done anything last turn, but I think this is the turn where we got to... Man, I feel like we got to do something. I feel like we got to initiate. Henry could attack next turn. Henry doesn't need to attack. I guess next turn is when Screamtail probably gets involved, actually. I feel like if Rowan doesn't attack this turn, the game is just over. I think you just got to attack this turn. I don't know what the best attack is, but Rowan's got to do it, whatever it is. Not Ionoing last turn also like limited Rowan's options this turn so much, but I understand why Rowan didn't Iono last turn because he thought Henry just had like kind of a bad hand. So he's like, I have Dracloaks, you don't have Dracloaks. I'm more likely to draw into a setup here. Maybe you can Itchy Pollen for one. I don't even think you can Itchy Pollen for one more turn. If you bump the stadium, maybe you can Itchy Pollen for one more turn. Imagine if Rowan just found like a jamming tower earlier in this game. No TMs. Nobody gets a TM. It'd be weird if Henry had Dracloaks. I mean, it's still a draw engine, onboard draw engine. I don't hate it, to be honest. Guardy Dragapult. Get the second Duskull established here for Rowan. We got a basic Psychic in hand, but that doesn't lead to a Dragapult to attack this turn. I feel like Rowan is just going to Itchy Pollen again, but I think that's just too slow. We'll see, though. Into the Lily. Didn't attach a Psychic, so maybe not. If he had attached a Psychic, he would definitely have been locking in for an Itchy Pollen this turn. But this leaves open the possibility to find a Luminous Energy, find a Fire Energy, find Dragapult plus Neo Upper as well, I guess. Synergy because of Psychic Energy? Exactly. There's synergy with the Psychic Energy. This has got to be cooked, right? It's got to be cooked. Turo Guardian to Screamtail for Henry. No, we're not Turoing a Guardy out of play. No. Okay, there's the Itchy Pollen. We have the Screamtail play available for Henry. Henry could also TM Devo this turn if he wanted to, which would actually be really interesting. He could retreat the Guardy to the other Guardy and then build up damage on the Dreepy that has an energy. I think the TM Devo play is actually a good play here. He actually is going to go TM, 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 TM. He's actually going to use 4 TMs in a row here in this game. Because you can either start to focus down the Duskulls or you can go after the Dreepy that would have the energy and just generate damage in play for a turn. It's so silly, man. He literally just used 4 TMs in a row. He's going to go for the Devo play. He didn't get Screamtail, right? So we're going for the Devo play. Yeah, we're actually Devoing here. Dude, that's so funny. The question is, what does he focus here, I guess? Is he going to move the damage over to the Dreepy, or are you going to put it on the Duskulls? I assume it's going to be the Dreepy, the one that has 30. Oh, you could actually put all 7 over there. I don't think you want to do all 7, though. You could put 3 on the Dracloak with 30 and then 10 on the Dracloak with none. And then you're threatening... Then you're threatening Screamtail plus Monkey Dory. Well, he just puts a 7. I don't like the 7 there. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't... it's like fine, but now we lose our Lily for 8. I don't like losing Lily for 8. I feel like it's not a risk to just like let him have it for another turn. So I like the 3-1. The 1 onto the Dreepy that had the 1 on the Dreepy that had the energy, and 3 on the Dracloak that had the 30. And then next turn we go Screamtail plus Monkey Dory or something like that. 3-buddy Poffin in the hand here for Rowan. Looks like he's gonna play them all. Just burn them. Sure. Why not? Just get rid of them. Could be a fail. Yeah, we can't evolve one Dracloak to try and find Dragon Ball Candy. He doesn't play Candy, so it's not a big deal. No, no rare Candy. All right, the Lokes are back in. Dusclops re-established. But yeah, you just kind of gained a free turn there as Henry, and now you can KO the Dracloak that has the energy this turn. Dude, the quad. The quad TM turns is insane. 4 turns of TM. Wait, he actually put 2 energy on the Dracloak. He has the jamming tower. Oh, okay, that's fine. Henry could whiff the Screamtail here for sure, right? We replaced the stadium. We replaced the stadium. It's fine. Henry would need Screamtail or Artisan in hand to be able to get there. But see, that's why I didn't like Henry drawing a prize card there. I did not like Henry drawing a prize card. Because that if we Lily this turn, we draw like 2 less cards, which is just like... I don't know, drawing 2 less cards seems kind of cringe. I guess maybe it would... I guess it would allow Rowan to pop Clops plus put Monkey Dory in play. But is that... Are you scared of the energy ending up on a Monkey Dory? I don't know if you are. Rowan has had enough of the TMs. Yeah. He's like, this. We just gotta stop. Let's gotta shut this down. Cycle with the Lokes now. It's a counter catcher. I don't think there's any value in like counter catching up the other Guardy, right? Not that I can think of. Goes for an Ultra Ball here. I mean, the only thing I can think about grabbing here is Pheasantipity, right? There was a KO taken during the last turn. There's no Dusclops in the deck. Grab his Dusknoir looked like for the next turn. I guess you maybe want to play around the possibility of Frillish. Honestly, that would be... that would be pretty funny. If Henry went for Frillish on his next turn. Nope, changes his mind. No Dusknoir. What are we grabbing? Dragapult is going to go for the Fez, actually. We do get to draw 3 with it. I think it's... actually, is it... If Henry doesn't have Screamtail but has Frillish, I think we do get Frillish next turn, to be honest. I think Henry is going to go for the Frillish here. Would go for the Frillish on the next turn if he whiffs Screamtail. You definitely go for Screamtail if you have it, probably, but if you don't... We gotta take something here. All right, Judge maybe needs to get out a... We might need to see a slow play warning here. We need to see some kind of prompt of gameplay advancement here, for sure. All right, we end up with the Fez. Currently, there's plenty of time left, but we can start to run out of time pretty soon here. 29 minutes left. We are playing the counter catcher. I feel like there's like little to no value in this. Goes for a Monkey Dory. Is it traps the energy on the Guardy? Okay, sure. It traps the energy on the Guardy. I was like, wait, what does this ever do? It does trap an energy on the guard for. Sure. Okay, Henry needs to play fast here, though. And we have the Artisan. You got the Artisan. Let's go. Oh, no. He's taking too long. Dude, I feel like this is going to end up in a tie or something. Well, actually, is there enough energy in the discard pile to want to go with Screamtail? Maybe we do actually want to go with Frillish here. You could Screamtail, but then if the second Guardy without any energy on it would get trapped, you don't want to do that. It's going to go for the KO and the Badoo first. Get a prize card. We did get ourselves the Pheasantipity. Kind of whatever. Yeah, there's only one more Psychic in the discard pile, so... Oh, you can't even go for Screamtail at this point, right? I think it has to be a Frillish line here, then. Or Punch with... No, punching with Guardy even could lead to a Guardy getting trapped in the active. Yeah, I think it is going to be a Frillish here from Henry. Okay, I think Rowan just got prompted there to pick up the pace of play for sure. He is taking pretty long on these actions. Okay, Duskull gets sent up. There's the Artisan from Henry. And yeah, I think Frillish will be the target here, but... Yeah, because Screamtail, what could Screamtail even do? Can't even KO anything on the board currently. Screamtail will be pretty weak. There's the fish. Gonna continue to maintain board state control. Oh, we haven't even played a supporter yet either. Into the Iono. Okay, sure. Drew into a Psychic. We haven't attached for turn yet, so we could attach for turn 2 the other Guardy. If we want to limit that. If we start to spread out Psychic really, really thin, though, we end up in a situation where we could not get into any of our big attackers. Will you be at LA Regionals? There's a command in the title which you can use to figure out which major tournaments are currently planned to attend. Okay, Frillish for 20. I assume Monkey Door is going to move 20 to the active as well, just to threaten the Duskull KO. Move 10. And then Fish. Okay, 7 minutes left. Still has 4 prize cards to draw here for Henry. Is Psyduck that low value that Guardy doesn't play it? Yeah, basically. This matchup's favored without it. And there's basically no other matchup in the format that it would be good in. So at that point, if you're looking to like include a card in your deck for the Pulp matchup, you'd probably just play like a third TM Evo or something like that, which is like unnecessary. Like the matchup's favored, solidly favored, with a build like this from Henry. So you could play Psyduck, but you could play a more neutral card like another Arvin or another TM Evo. That's good, not just in this matchup, but other matchups as well. All right, that has to be, and it has to be the boss from Rowan. I guess you know it has to be the boss here from Rowan, so this actually lines up pretty well for Henry's current hand, I think. Boss pass. I mean, you just go back into the Frillish here as Henry, right? It's not even a question. In with that fish again. And that should just basically be game here. There's only 6 minutes left. Why boss pass? I don't think he had another play. His turn, for Rowan to make a comeback, his turn always has to involve trapping that Gardevoir in the active, and he can't play counter catcher, so. And he can't move the Duskull and attack with Dragon Ball. I don't think he has the cards in hand. He would have if he could have, I'm pretty sure. I just don't think he can. I think we should just be stacking damage on the Dracloak here. Actually, we don't even have to KO this Duskull. I probably wouldn't KO this Duskull if I'm Henry. I'd probably just move 3, all of the damage over to the Dracloak with no energy on it, and then hit for 20. So stack the Dracloak with no energy, hit for 20. Or is there actually an argument to stack the Dracloak with the energy? Because that's the one that's going to turn to a Dragapult, and then we can KO the Dragapult without needing Clefairy. Yeah, it does go for that play. Stack the Dracloak without energy, plus just hit for 20. Sounds good. All right, over to Rowan. Still item locked. 5 minutes left. Dude, this game, I feel like this game's gonna tie. I think this game is gonna tie. There's no urgency from Henry's side of the field, though. I know it's a little tedious for Henry. Like, the lines of play are definitely tedious, but, like, he's gotta see some urgency. Jamie Tower there, found from Rowan. That is the second Jamie Tower, and that is the second Artisan from Henry, so this will lock out Bravery Charms for the rest of the game. The teams have all been used and played. I don't know, I feel like, I mean, neither player is playing that quickly at all. I mean, all right, Rowan does have a Dragapult set up finally. If Rowan has an Iono to go with it. Luminous to the Duskull. There's a lot of prize cards available to Henry. Oh no, but if you play Iono, then the Dragapult's KO in a Frillish. That is miserably bad. Yeah, there's the jamming. There's the Iono. Countercatcher though? You can't countercatcher. We're Frillish. That's why using Frillish is so good there. Because you have to choose between boss or Iona. You can't do both. Or you can't gust and disrupt. That's why the Frillish. That's why like maintaining your lead with Frillish here is just so strong. Is Rowan going to use Come and Get You? Nope, no Come and Get You. Retreat. Dusknor. Are we going to pass with Dusknor in the active? Wait, can't Henry just KO the Dusknor and the Duskull off the bench and just remove all threats? Yeah, I feel like Henry doesn't care. This is actually not even that good of a play, to be honest, because Henry just can KO it with a Guardian and be like, okay, sure. Sure, yeah. KO Duskull. Did KO Dusknor plus KO the... You can KO the Dracloak if you wanted here as Henry, actually, to be honest. No, you probably KO the Duskull. You probably KO the Duskull, but... Patch active. I mean, get some Clefairy in play. We could get... Ooh. Okay, Nitrous for the Clefairy. Put in the hand. Boom. Lily back to the deck. We have more Ultra Balls and Nest Balls than we do Nitrous. Sounds good to me. Is Rowan really playing for the tie? At this point, yeah, you can't win. It's been unwinnable for a while, though, I feel like. It's been unwinnable for a while. But that's why the urgency from Henry is so important. It's not like Rowan's not playing so slow that he needs to get a penalty. Well, there was that one questionable turn for sure. There's at least one or two actions where... And I think he did get prompted by the judges. But besides that, I mean, he's still playing at a pace of play that's like within the rules, like it's reasonable. I'm not saying he is slow playing. I'm just saying he's playing pretty slowly. But that's why it's important. That's why Henry can be playing faster here. There's nothing stopping Henry from playing faster. And now there's only 2 minutes left. Henry, go do some actions. The last 2 turns have been so slow from Henry. Like, even if you're gonna misplay, you're in such a commanding spot. You just have to play faster here. Like, Rowan does not need to play more quickly, because, I mean, his win condition has a tie at this point. But on Henry's side, I don't know if it's going to be enough. But the last, honestly, even this turn from Henry has not been that quickly. Has not been that quick. And the last 2 turns before that were definitely not as quick as we could have seen. And, I mean, we'll see. Minute 30 left. There's the KO on the Duskull. Gets a prize card. Oh, we're going back to the item lock? We don't have time for item lock. No, dude, you just gotta swing with... You gotta swing with Guardy there, right? Oh, wait, no, does this still work? He's got 2 turns left. Maybe this works. Maybe this works. Hold up, hold up. If the Dusknor gets popped, you get a prize card. I thought we were just gonna see... KO active plus KO Duskull. KO active with Guardy. The fish on this still might be enough though. This still might be enough for Henry here. This might still be just as good as attacking and KOing the Dusknor. Second Dragon Pult found. Henry does still have 2 turns to play the game. You know, upper to the active Dusknor. We could attack with it. There's a pass draw. Hard retreat. Push Guardy. Guardy knockout. It doesn't matter at this point. Time is called. It doesn't matter how fast Henry played at this point now. If he had more time here, he could have played fast enough, though, that he wouldn't have been turn 0. But now he is turn 0. It's not game over, though. I don't know why he didn't push up the Guardy that has the... Oh, he wants to generate more damage. That makes sense. Move 60 to the Dragapult. That has no damage. And then Guardy knock out the active here. Can Rowan not... Yeah, I think Rowan can just retreat to Dreepy and pass, right? Or something like that. Now Rowan's turn 1. Yeah, Rowan can just retreat to Dreepy and pass. No, it can't be Badoo. No! Oh, does the Frillish get stuck? Wait, so this is the mistake for Henry. Needed to use the Guardy that had the energy on it to preserve more energy in the discard pile. But now if Henry gets like energy Clefairy, Henry still wins. Henry doesn't play Boss's Order. Wait, Henry's in disbelief about something. Dude, what? Henry's like, what? Wait, did he not know they were in turns? Henry just realized he was turn 0? How did he not know that, though? It doesn't matter. He always has 2 turns. It doesn't matter if he was turn 0 or turn 1. He would always have 2 turns. He didn't know he was turn 0? But it's not relevant. It's not relevant that he's turn 0, right? You thought Rowan was turn 0? But that's irrelevant. He always has 2 turns no matter what. How is that relevant? I mean, it is. How? How is it? Someone explain to me how it's relevant. Tell me how it's relevant. Please tell me how it's relevant. Henry has 1 more turn. It's +3. He has another turn. The game is not over. He has 1 more turn here. No matter what, he has 2 turns after that turn from Rowan, whether he's turn 0 or turn 1. But there we go. It is a tie. If Rowan was turn 0, he'd have 2 more turns. Yes, but if he's turn 0, he still has 2 turns. What do you mean? If he gets turn 0 and turn 2, or he gets turn 1 and turn 3, that is 2 turns. What are we talking about? Dude, I am either lost or all of you are lost. 2 turns is 2 turns. It doesn't matter if it's 0 and 2 or 2 and 3 or 1 and 3. That's 2 turns. It's you. What am I lost? It's 2 turns. It's always 2 turns. You have 2 shots at Clefairy for win. He thought he attacked before turns. Wait, so he thought... Oh, he thought Rowan was turn 0 the turn afterwards. So he didn't think he was in time here? He didn't realize time got called here. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. No, but how does he not realize time is called? Wait, hang on. Let me see this. Time is called. He's literally, isn't he literally doing the turns with his hand? Doesn't he realize that time's called, right? And he said he didn't hear time was called in his headset. Oh, okay, that's fine. Dude, I thought you guys were arguing that he was surprised that he was turn 0 versus turn 1 right there. He didn't realize he was in time. That's fair. I thought you guys were saying 2 turns wasn't 2 turns. Yeah, he just didn't think time had been called. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in that situation, Henry doesn't really have anyone to blame but himself. He was like playing so slowly those last, like, I mean, he was playing pretty slowly at that whole game. There was not that much time left. He definitely needed to pick up the pace of play. Things that they were just saying, to be honest. Oh, let's slide. As love when Azul gets baited by chat? No, I didn't get baited. We just had a misunderstanding. Yeah, both played like, I mean, they both played slowly. The lack of aggression of Henry is super weird. With 2 guardians in play, he had the game 100% if he just attacked sooner. Yeah, I mean, I think he thought there was more. He must have thought there was more time left on the clock. I don't know. He either thought there was more time left on the clock, or he just, I mean, it's just a mistake, right? He just needed to play faster. All right, we're switch over to the other stream. We got Golden Go versus Terrabox. It's been a while since we've seen a Terrabox here. But the Golden Go player is still in a fine spot. They are behind. Oh, no, never mind. The Terrabox player has 2 prize cards left. This is actually a terrible spot. This is like a dub for Terrabox every time. Oh, it was a tie. Let me pay out the prediction. The table feels very small. This is just like a normal table in a tournament. But I guess they're playing with like one mat in the middle of the table. So it's like they're not playing with their own mats, one on each side. I mean, this feels like it has to be cooked. Wait, how do we get the Fez in the active? Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a second. How did that get up there? We didn't counter catcher that, did we? Yeah, they're playing at like this is like a standard table that you'd play at a tournament, like in the non-stream tables. But they're being forced to use like they're like losing all that extra table space because they're using this mat that's in the middle of the table. This is not a replay. This is live right now. It's also not a special event. It's a regional championship in Mexico. Yeah, this is the other regional happening this weekend in Mexico this weekend. They're in round number 5. They're actually not that far behind Orlando here. Which city? It's a city in Mexico. In like the country Mexico. The regional's being played in that country, in one of the cities. Isn't this stream entirely in Spanish too? I don't know.
Pikachu y no podría ser.
Yes, it is in Spanish. Country Mexico as opposed to, I'm sure there's probably a city or town called Mexico somewhere in the world. Dude, there's no way that the Terra Box player doesn't just win next turn, right? There's no way. What's the name of the city? What city? My testing group has a combined 15 ties among 6 people still playing in Orlando. Ugh. Bro, you need a new testing group. Bro, you gotta switch up on them. I'm not gonna lie. The day ones ain't worth it, bro. Go next. Testing how slow they can play. Yeah, what are you guys testing your testing sessions? What are you guys testing, man? Abandon your friends. Sounds like they're still testing. They were not tested for this event at all. Okay, we did get the KO here. We did not need the Cypher Maniac in the end. But there's no way on the other side there's not just like a Crispin for game. There's so many ways to win here on the other side of the field. Let's see it. Pikachu up. Let's start with the Artisan. Gotta make sure it's in there. Ursaluna boss wins. Crispin wins. All right, yeah, they barely looked at the deck. We're about to go back in. It's a dub. Oh my gosh, their hand is massive. Dude, what the Dude, their hand is massive. There's no way they don't have it. Ultra Ball. Owl for Ursaluna boss. Super Rod Crispin. That works as well. We gotta pack it up here for Golden Go. We gotta go next. This is definitely a fine matchup for Golden Go as well. This isn't a terrible matchup. Like Solrock and Lunatone being in the deck is one of the reasons why. Like basically every deck has been getting better and Terra Box has not got any better. That's why Terra Box has become like a worse and worse deck overall in the format. But we do see it take game number one here. Still not like it's not like a terrible deck, but like the reason Terra Box has gotten worse and worse as like a play is because every deck is just getting better and better. Dragon Ball got better with Pokepad. I mean, Guardy's just Guardy. Wait, can Terra Box even KO a Mega Diancie that has a Bravery Charm? Jeez, I don't know if they can. Frillish is annoying. Golden Go got Solrock and Lunatone. Like, Terra Box got like nothing format to format. So my locals call me the resident Azul Glazer. Do I have any chance of being the allegations? I mean, as far as I can tell, I think you might have a chance, yeah. Oh, they got Pokepad as well. That's fair. That's fair. They got Pokepad. Yeah, Watchtower's become more popular as well. That's a good point. Yeah, Watchtower exists. They got the light ball. Sure. Asking Azul for permission to avoid the allegations. Not looking good. Honestly, that's a good point. Yeah. It is actually not looking good for you. Queretaro EX. Sure, got the Queretaro EX. So which One Piece character would be the best Pokemon trainer? I mean, it'd probably be Luffy, right? Okay, so we saw the video on Jelly Bomb this morning. I've been running Jelly with Salvatore and Bronzong for the Evo lock instead of the Ghost. Meowth makes it much easier to get going second. Yeah, I could see it. Lock him up. So my looks have called me the #1 ID with World Champs TCG player. Do I have any chance of being the allegations? No, definitely not. Not off the stories I've heard about you selling him. Scratch that 16 ties in my group now? Dude, it's unacceptable. Did you give them like a pep talk before they went? I assume you're not at the tournament. Did you give them like a pep talk before they went to the tournament? Honestly, this could be on you, Jay Scoopity. If you didn't like hype them up and, you know, if you're not going to the event, it's like your job as part of the group. If you're not going to the event, is to like be the supporting cast, to be honest. Ooh, double Lunatone prize. You don't like to see that. No draw power from the rocks. No attacking with Soul Rock as well. Attacking with Soul Rock is like a big deal in this matchup to be able to do the one prize board state BS. Or just even to attack with a one prize on the active, to be honest. KO some hoots. Audio start versus the Gimme Goal start. Oh, wait, what the heck? Shouldn't we go first in this matchup? As Golden Goal should go first in this matchup, right? Yeah? Maybe? I think so. I saw your top flip like and I love it. Would you cut anything for a rare candy? No, you don't need rare candy in that deck. Also, what cards are good to cut for Erie's Zarosic? I think my list has a Zarosic in it. I don't think I would... I guess I don't hate the idea of Yuri. I have no clue. Haven't thought about trying to include them. Whatever the worst cards are, cut those. Doesn't every deck want to go first against Terrabox? Yeah, I think so, right? Like basically every against Noctowl decks go first, you go first against Noctowl decks. Yeah, definitely a misplay there. Martinez. Okay, we got the fan rotom, we got Pikachu in hand. Got the Pokepad and an Ultra Ball for some more Pokemon search. Honestly, we basically have no downtime. I just need to go with some food. I'm hungry. I'm going to go with some food because we're going to have no downtime. We're just going to keep switching between each tournament. I just have to like make a call and get some food. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Wait, how has the map become more crooked? Dude, what the... Is Martinez just like slowly pulling it towards him? Alright, so what's happened so far? Guillermo used Water Pawn. Took a 2-prize lead. Not that much setup on the bench, though. Only one Hutu to work with. It is the fat Hutu, though. Crooked Matt is kind of crazy. Martinez had nothing but top deck Fez to get Poffin. Oh, so we can't even attack with a Golden Go this turn. Jeez. Rough start. It's a rough start. So it's just gonna literally be pass. Even just Sob here would be like a good enough play from Guillermo then. What happened? Pull the mat too far? Was there a gameplay error? Did he Noctowl without a Terra in play? I wasn't here, so I don't know. No? Nah, man, I got no clue. Matt fell off. Matt fell off the table. All right. Get a Matt time lapse. All right, they're going to round 7 soon. But this match is honestly this match is honestly probably gonna be over soon. We're probably gonna see the 2-0 here from Guillermo. That's the way things are looking. So we'll stay tuned to this probably until the bout concludes or until it concludes. We'll switch back over to Orlando. Try to take back a pass? Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Wait, did they actually fix the mat? Ooh, nice. Mat's looking clean. Oh, we're just going for the Terrapagos KO here. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't hate it. Seems fine. A prize card here is okay. I kind of like sobbing a little bit more, though. I'm not going to lie. But I guess you then play into a potential Turo, right? Oh. Maybe we don't go down to Crispin? I don't know. I don't hate sobbing there, but getting a prize card is also pretty chill. I guess on the Golden Ghost side, though, you don't have to bench another 1-prize Pokemon and play anymore, right? It needs to be all 2-prizers. So then the Sob is kind of low value. Yeah. Or not the Sob, but the KO. What would I say? Something, something, something. Yeah, then the KO is like kind of low value. If they don't bench another Soul Rocker Lutron to give me go. And they don't have to, right? That is true. They do probably play Briar, so... Well, actually, I don't know if they do. Most of the... I feel like most Terra boxes I've seen recently do not play Briar. They might, though. They might. Are they already in the round? Oh, yeah, alright. Switching back over. No downtime. No rest. Lock in, chat. Zork versus Grim. Yeah, it definitely can be tough without Darmanitan, right? On Noah's side. This Yoneda is Yoneda's younger brother, right? Like the Yoneda. It also depends on how many Monkey Doors the Zork player has. I mean, not really. It's really easy for Grim to win the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played against. It had to be, right? I played against a Yoneda at Toronto. I think it was Takashi. He was also playing Grimmsnarl then. So it does kind of track. I think Grim is favored. Yeah, I think so as well. Unless there's like battle cages or something in the Zork deck. All right, prediction is up. Do you have Noah with the Zoroark, unsure about Darmanitan, or Takashi with the Grimmsnarl? Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. Get your predictions in. And you too could be a Bulu Buck billionaire. Actually, is there a limit to how many channel points you can have in a channel? Or is it infinite? Bulu Buck millionaire? Hazel, what deck have you enjoyed lately? Deck from the PokemonTCG trading card game. Takashi's been playing in some New England events. I think he lives in New England at the moment. Oh, maybe he's going over there for like school. There's 2 Zekrom. Does that even matter though if we have like Reshiram's and Darmanitan though? It can't be that big of a deal, right? I feel like that's fine. The number dropping on the prediction. Secret box star here for Noah. Not bad. You don't hate to see that. Did give up a couple gust effects there. Let's see what kind of build it is. There's Cyrano. I think it's to be expected here. Is lining up a Badoo. Tatsugiri. Oh. Unfortunately, they cut away, so now we can't see. But yeah, double Zekrom prized. That reaction from Noah might be Noah realizing that there's double Zekrom prize there, to be honest. What if Noah only plays Zekrom as an attacker? So is there a reason why you chose to play Melbourne Regionals but not other regionals? I want to try win a regional in every region. Oh, I gotta go to Australia. Cyrano and Buddy Poffin getting searched out. Also going for the castle. I assume we're gonna grab. Oh, I was gonna say I assume we're gonna grab Badoo here, but no, not gonna go for the Badoo actually. And then pass. All right. Let's see what turn 1 from Takashi looks like. Secret box in the hand as well. Okay, yeah, sure. Everyone just gets their ace back in their opening hand, man. I'm sick of this. No one has to work for anything else these days. Back in my day, we'd be lucky to draw into our computer surge. Now everyone just opens up with their trolleys and their secret boxes in their opening hand. Why not, man? Why not? What do computer search do? You could Google any one thing and then apply it to the board state of the game. You just go on your phone, Google any one thing, and then apply that to the board state in the game. All right, looks like Arvin. Or no, that looks like a Lily, actually. I take it back. Okay, why would you play Arvin here if you just played Secret Box? That makes no sense. The question is, are we going for Team Evo or are we going for Itchy Pollen? I assume we just want a Team Evo double Frostlass into play, but we'll see what Takashi goes for. No threat of Darmanitan. I didn't see a Darmanitan there from Noah. It could still play it, I guess, but... rotation... No, never mind. You no apologizing when asking questions. I don't answer questions if you apologize. It's illegal. I can't break the rules. I'm not going to jail. Take a picture of the board state and send it to Gemini and ask, what do I do here? Yeah, you could do one of those. Only one snow run. Interesting. Oh, maybe we have second snow run in hand, actually. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense then. Spike Moth, and then looks like into the Lily here. So you could Google board wipe, and then that's how you have so many dubs? Well, it's a little bit more tricky than that. It has to be able to apply to the board state as well. You can't just, like, Google anything. You have to know the correct thing to Google in the correct situation. Dark Energy. We also drew into a Frostlass, but if it is a 3/3 Frostlass line, theoretically we still have 2 in the deck. And Team Evo, the whole squad into play here. We have another Monkey Dory we could bench as well. Azul, I'm not sorry, has 60 cards always been the deck limit in Pokemon? As long as I have played the game, I'm pretty sure yes. I'm pretty sure the answer is just yes, but I actually don't know for like way back if you could ever play more or less than 60. I don't think you ever could though. My guess would be yes. Oh, we went for a second imp here. Interesting. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense for the board state. We may as well bench the other Monkey Dory, right? There's no reason not to bench it. We want damage in play to work with our Frostlass next turn, because if our active Monkey Dory gets KO'd... okay, interesting. I don't see a reason to not bench the other Monkey Dory there. I'm curious to know what the reasoning would be for that. I think I saw a Darmanitan or what the other one in the deck there. Yeah, it's in there. So no, it does play Darmanitan. Do the Cyrano, triple Zork on the way. Looks like just a 1/1 Darmanitan though. And then I don't know if you're playing double Zekrom, you might just not play Reshiram. So Noah here might, the only way for Noah to attack might be to have to set up Darmanitan. Or I guess scratch. You could scratch here with a Mochi to KO Monkey Dory, right? So maybe Noah actually shouldn't have taken triple Zork. Oh, we have to get the Force of Rule. We could grab Force of Rule and scratch KO. Number 1's coming in. Gives up the Mochi. No, we need that. We need the Mochi. That's how we draw prize cards. Maybe there is a Reshiram in the deck. We're living off that Mochi. Noah maybe just doesn't see the line, to be honest. Is maybe just tunnel vision on like having to set up Darmanitan. I mean, we just gave up Petron, so we're not. Dude, what? Just not a believer, man. Maybe there's a Reshiram in here though. If there's a Reshiram, then it's not that bad. Oh no, you can use Darmanitan. We can use the little guy. Oh, he does 50, right? Never mind. This works as well. Omaka with the carry. Let's go. Yeah, I take it back. I'm wrong. Oh, we didn't even evolve. Oh, we don't want to evolve to the other Zork because then it just takes damage from the Frostlass, right? So we have to minimize. But see, I just don't know why Takashi didn't bench. I'm so confused as to why Takashi didn't bench the other Monkey Dory on the previous turn. It like makes no sense, right? Now it's coming down, but we could have actually used a Adrenaline Brain this turn. We would have been like a head on damage. By 2 to move to the Zorua or something. Oh, maybe because he does play Shaman. Maybe that's why. He does play Shaman. I honestly don't like the second Impidimp being benched in this matchup either. I think in this matchup, you just go double Frostlass, 1 Impidimp. And if you do play Shaman, that's great, because then that's good against Darmanitan. And then you bet, so it's like double Monkey, Shaman, double Frostlass thing. And then you like sacrifice a Monkey over and over again. Or you sacrifice the Shaman sometimes. All right, there we go. 8 off the Lily. But attacking with Grim here is also fine, to be honest. Possibly your opponent doesn't play the Reshiram. And they just gave up the Mochi as well. Noah did discard the Mochi. Just did discard the Mochi. Which is like one of the pieces you would need to 1-hit KO a Grimmsnarl. So, although maybe you picked it up as a read that the Reshiram is in the deck. I don't know. There's a Spike Month though. We're going to get our Grimmsnarl. There's a Grim. Yeah, and punching here is fine. I don't know. It seems like fine to like take the risk. Ooh, no out to the... Well, now I feel like you have to punch, right? If you have no out to play around, you didn't get the Shaman here for the Darmanitan. You've got to punch here for sure, I feel like. And I think Noah will whiff the 1-hit KO on this Grimmsnarl, but will have the possibility of going KO double Frostlass through Gust plus Darmanitan, which, I mean, that seems pretty good to me. I don't know. Is it right to say game 1 you can go for the plays if there's no Reshiram and then adapt for games 2 and 3? I would like have to know the percentages of like how many people actually play Reshiram when they play Darmanitan. I just don't know what that percentage is. I'd have to like look at what people are playing right now and then think about it. But theoretically, yeah. The answer is theoretically yes. I'm not quite sure the exact answer for this metagame, but the answer is theoretically yes. I guess the threat of TM Devo is already going to be relevant as soon as next turn, though, right? So that is also scary here for Noah. Even if you get the Darmanitan KO double Frostlass play, you're about to get board wiped. Your Zork are about to get board wiped. Should all his hand fidgeting be banned? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely just cringe. Should be banned. Most things in the Pokemon TCG should be banned, to be honest. The fact that we're allowed to do most of the things we're allowed to do as Pokemon players is like just too much. Oh yeah, we can't use Monkey Dory this turn. For some reason I thought we could put extra damage on the Zorua. But it should be punch active plus 30 to Zorua, right? You should be banned? Like, yeah, probably, right? Like, yeah, go for Zorua for sure. Because we can board wipe next turn with TM Devo. Should Gentlemen's be banned? I mean, it's a thing Pokemon players do, so probably. All right, trade number 1. Well, we already had another Zork. We did get Buddy Poffin, so unless the Force Zorua is prize, which I actually don't remember. Getting the Force Zorua down this turn is probably correct. Honestly, the more I think about it, putting Darmanitan in play isn't even like that. No, Darmanitan KO double Frostlass is pretty good here. It is pretty good. If we could have been Shaman this turn, we probably would have. That Darumaka is pretty scary. I'm scared of it personally, the Darumaka. Does he have the combo? Not yet. I don't know if we have Gust or Darmanitan availability in hand, to be honest. And actually, if we don't attack with Darmanitan this turn, we don't even have like a Zekrom to punch with. We just do nothing. Just sacrifice the Zork, I guess. I don't even know what the play looks like. I feel like I saw a boss in hand. Okay, so he might just be a Darmanitan away. I don't know how many Pokepads Noah plays, but it definitely is just a 1-1 Darmanitan. Pretty big hand, though. Well, we're playing the against PPF. That means we're probably about to play Lily. Just go to the Zorua with no damage. All right, makes sense. And then maybe attach return to the Zoroark. Or maybe there's other Zorua. We got a Castle, we got an Iona, we got a Zoroark. I mean, we could just go... There's a Monkey Dory as well. I guess we could like try and attach to Monkey Dory for turn. There is no boss. There is no gust effect in hand. All right, now we're bench locking ourselves out of Reshiram or Zekrom. So now Takashi, well, I guess we have Turo, right? There's going to be Turo in the deck, but the Zor comes down. If we play the Iono, we can't. Oh no, trade number 2. Okay. No Gust, no Darmanitan. I mean, you could trade again, though. It could be the next 2. Oh no, have we traded? Is that the 3rd trade? Oh, that is the 3rd trade. Never mind. Ooh. So we can punch for 50. I don't know. we can use Darumaka. We got a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. You can heal some damage up. Okay. This does give the information that there's no Reshiram or it is prized. That is also true. You could still play it, but it's at least prized this game for sure. Oh, hey, we could attack with Darmanitan here. We did find Darmanitan. We can still attack with Darmanitan. What am I saying? Do we ever go 90 active KO Imp, or do we always have to KO a Frostlass here? Here comes the Monkey Dory 30. I think you could maybe put this on the other Monkey Dory to pressure it. I'm just gonna go for the Monkey Dory. Interesting. That seems fine. Wait, did we heal the app? Did healing the active make sense over healing one of the bench Zorks? 180, 200, 230. I guess it did, right? Otherwise, that would, yeah, things could have got pretty crazy. But for Takashi here, if you have Counter Catcher, KO Darmanitan plus Punch Zorua. Oh yeah, if you can just KO this we have Counter Catcher. If we KO the Darmanitan, that's pretty scary. Last had to go. Well, I don't know. There's no way for the Zorua to take damage. There's no way for the Zorua to take damage unless there's a Monkey Dory, though, right? So I don't even know if I don't know if that's true. Or for Takashi here, has the Artisan in hand, but kind of want a Monkey Dory, but you could just go with you don't want to give Artisan over to Noah, though, I guess. Yeah, I honestly, KOing the Monkey Dory might be correct because it protects that Zorua. Because now it's harder for the Zorua to get KO'd. KOing a Frostlass here, the damage is still on tempo for the TM Devo to happen next turn, right? So even the Monkey Dory around might have been the worst thing to do. Because you could have actually, that Zorua could have got sniped, and that's your only energy in play as well. So I feel like protecting the Zorua is like pretty high value. I mean, Noah could get back the Darumaka and KO on the Grim. Not quite, not quite. The 50's not going to be enough. Interesting. Going after the Monkey Dory instead of the Darm... Dude, we're not going to go after the Darmanitan there? I mean, the TM Devo threat is high. But once again, from Noah, if Noah can get KO double Frostlass here, and then KO a Grim after that, you win. I feel like there's got to be a mistake here from Takashi. Why are we so scared of this Monkey Dory? We draw 1 this turn. TM Devo for 3 next turn. But that's 4 prize cards total. I mean, Noah doesn't have the play yet, but if Noah gets the play, I feel like Noah's in like a fine spot here. I don't know. We'll see. I think also chasing the Zorua might be better than the Monkey. Yeah, also chasing Zorua also seemed pretty good. I agree with that. I'm with you. Oh, we have Shaman. Okay, we do have the Shaman. Okay, maybe it is fine then. If we're putting Zorua in play, or if we're putting the Shaman in play, we protect from the Darmanitan play, so it does make sense. The Shaman makes it make sense for sure. I don't think Noah pulled the Zekrom off the prize cards here. So Noah can KO the Shaman, I get. Or You can't KO the... You could KO the active with, like, black belts. Maybe. Maybe black belt plus the... How many energy are in the discard pile? 2? That's still not a... No, it's 100. No, that wouldn't be quite enough. Recover Monkey Dory. Maybe if you go like Recover Monkey Dory. It seems tough. It seems tough. We need to KO something because we just need to get access to a Zekrom. KO Shaman, maybe? We could just try and KO the Shaman. I mean, Backdraft does 60 damage, so... Oh, we're trading boss, though. Turo was a nice draw. I mean, Turo kind of just delays the inevitable, though. If we Turo and don't KO the active, we really didn't do anything. Boss Shaman 90 Grim. That doesn't seem terrible. I mean, the Frost Lasses, in some sense, are working against Takashi as well, right? Like... That Grim is getting damaged. I mean, you could Turo the really bench Zorak on the... Well... You could Turo the really bench Zorak on the bench, evolve it on the active, rebench the fresh Zorua. TM Devo is still a massive threat. Okay, yeah, there's the Turo. Yeah, we're not taking any big KO this turn. But, like, the Frostlass are doing a lot of damage to the active Grimmsnarl and the Shaman at the same time. So maybe we just punch the active for 60 and just keep letting the Frostlass do their work. And if Takashi can't find TM Devo, maybe if Takashi can't find TM Devos or Monkey Dories ever, maybe there's still a way to get back into this one. Ends PP up to the bench Zorua. The only place the energy is safe. And then, yeah, Backdraft for 60. It's getting closer to a KO. We're not there quite yet. Black belt in the hand for the following turn. So TM Devo with Monkey Dory would board wipe the Zorks. But I don't think Takashi would do that play. Yeah, there we go. Backdraft, 60 damage. Huge. Frostlass damage ticks. If Shaman doesn't get healed this turn, it will get KO'd going back into Takashi's turn. The Grimmsnarl on the active, though, would stick around for another turn. Ooh. Oh, no, we had Artisan in play anyways. I thought we topped back the Monkey Dory. But we have energy for Monkey Dory. We can heal the damage off the Shaman here. Is there a way for Takashi to just win the game this turn? No, definitely not. Definitely not. We have E-Switch. We have Night Stretcher. Probably, I would assume we'd go with the E-Switch here, but... Oh, we should Artisan for our Monkey Dory first as well. If there's one in the deck. Looks like plays the Psyduck and the Tatsugiri. All the tech cards. Alright, we have one Monkey Dory to set up. No Monkey Dory to get grabbed there. But yeah, we can go bench Monkey. E-Switch off the Morgrim. Put Spikemuth in play. Spikemuth thin something else out. Take away the Artisan from Noah. Yeah, if Noah actually had Zekrom this turn, this game felt pretty winnable. Now, a little bit less so. No surprise that those prize cards ended up making things harder. The Grimmsnarl. Are we not going to put it in play? We don't have to put it in play. If we put it in play, the sooner we put it in play, the more the Frostlass damage ticks up on it. But this also thins out the deck so we can actually draw into other cards. And actually, he might go... Is he going to accelerate 3? He's going all out? At least one, because you're going to E-switch that one off. Or are we going to retreat the active Grimmsnarl? Oh, gosh. What happens if Noah gusts up that Frostlass now, though? The one without any mobility. That's all 9 energy in play right now. I guess there's a Night Stretcher in the hand. We could Night Stretcher for a Dark Energy back. So we can go bench Monkey Dory. Why do we need to retreat this Grimmsnarl, though? Why can't we just leave this Grimmsnarl in the active, actually? That's what I was thinking was going to happen. We were going to leave it in the active, but apparently not. There's a hard retreat. Oh, this does set up the Darmanitan attack to just snipe it off the bench, right? I don't know why we retreated this Grimmsnarl. It almost just feels like unnecessary. Monkey Dory heal the Shaman, of course. I don't know where this damage goes. Probably to the Zorua? Oh, it's going to go on the active. Okay. Is this that? Oh, I guess we do want to just remove these 2 energy from play, right? It does KO it. It will get KO between turns. Also getting some prize cards here. The hand is pretty void of options here for Takashi. And then 32, the Zorua. Down to 3 prize cards left. Still no Zekrom for Noah here. Still can only use Darmanitan. But Darmanitan actually doesn't look terrible as an attacking option this turn. You could draw 3 prize cards. Even just drawing 2 prize cards off the bench is pretty... Or, yeah, just KOing the Grim off the bench. Yeah, dude, retreating the Grim felt so weird there. Noah could win this turn. I guess you could. You would need a lot. You would need, like, Ends PP up, Monkey Dory, Attach, Gust. But it is possible. Starting with the Spike Muth. No, I had 4. Drummer. 2 out, 2 in. Move 3, go to 1. +2 from Frostlass. 3. All right, trade number 1, giving up the Black Belt's training. Palpad found. I'm actually not sure what Noah is looking for here. Maybe he's trying to Iono. Maybe we're just trying to Iono this turn, plus Punchy Active and KO the bench Grimmsnarl. I just don't know how much energy acceleration is left here for Noah. Is Takashi forgetting the Shaman doesn't protect bench Grim? Yeah, I mean, maybe. That could be it for sure. It also only has 40 HP left. So if Noah just passes, it like dies going into the turn. And if you heal that with Counter Catcher Frostlass or Shaman, sure. Well, no, yeah. Oh, they went Itchy Pollen. Ooh, I like this. Oh yeah, that's all the energy gone. That's all 9 energy gone. We can't retreat the Shaman this turn. And the Air Balloon's in play. Wait, Noah's cooking with this play for sure. This is huge. Yeah, the Itchy Pollen is insane. More so than anything, I feel like this play was just a massive overextension from Yoneda. Because even if we just had energy left in the deck, we could Lily into energy to retreat this. But now it's just stuck. Yeah, this is a great find here from Noah. There's the Lily, gonna draw a fresh 6. You got the Monkey Dory set up. We got the Itchy Pollen ready to go. Ends PP up to the Zoroark. Noah's gonna draw 0 prize cards this turn, but then set up for a 4 prize turn going into his turn because of the Frostlass damage. And I don't... No, Takashi can still win with TM Devo. Takashi can still win with TM Devo, actually. Oh, no, he can't, because he can't attack with TM Devo. We have no energy. We can't TM Devo. It's cooked. I think that's just game. I think it's literally just cooked. This is an insane... Dude, what an insane game. He prized double Zekrom. It was an overextension, though, to capitalizing on the overextension there from Takashi. Oh, he's actually going for the Grim KO this turn. I feel like that's is that unnecessary? Doesn't really... Oh. Like, Takashi's out of energy. So even if you could bench another Monkey Dory, it doesn't matter. Because the Grim's about to get KO'd in between turns, right? He's dead. He's dead. Okay. He's good. No, he's dead. Get him out of here. Yeah, that was just a big overextension from Takashi. But yeah, great line there from Noah to recognize it and then take advantage of the situation. There's a Lily from Takashi, but you have to concede here for Takashi. We're sticking this one out. There's no point in sticking this one out. Oh, I guess Noah still needs an energy next turn. Does Noah even need an energy next turn to win this still? I guess you need an energy from Noah. Maybe that's the only thing you need here. We did see a professor's research in a Gardevoir earlier, Ted. I forget who it was. Make Noah have it? I don't even know if I would, man. I'm trying to save time. There's only 22 minutes left. You could easily just... The game 2 could easily just not finish. I don't know. Grim is slow sometimes. Yeah, you should be able to finish a match. As long as Takashi plays fast. I guess it's on Takashi to play quickly game 2, but... Oh, what did we do there? We healed. The Shaman should get +2, right? Everyone should get plus. Okay, yeah. Remember seeing damage. So you can go Monkey Dory, KO Shaman, and then you still just need an energy to win the game here. There's 1 energy left in the deck. Only 3 cards left in the deck as well. I didn't realize there was no cards left in the deck. Grade number 1. There's the energy. Monkey Dory, KO on the Shaman. Prize card. I think we finally see... I think that was the Zekrom drawn there. Retreat. Darmanitan KOs a Frostlass off the bench. Yeah, incredible comeback there from Noah. Bad prize cards. Honestly, in an unfavorable position. But I think there's a lot of mistakes I did not like there from Takashi. There's a lot of plays I did not like from Takashi in this set. That play at the end, obviously, I think was a pretty big mistake. But even early game, like this matchup is so much more about Frostlass than it is about Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl is like irrelevant in this matchup. You can even like see as this game develops, like the Grimmsnarl attack puts on as much pressure as double Frostlass because you're always threatening TM Devo. So I don't like how Takashi set up his early bench here. Like double Frostlass is good. You play the Shaman, which is great because it stops the Darmanitan board wipe of your Frostlass. But you don't need 2 Impidimps. The double Impidimps I think is an overextension. We don't need that. Just more Monkey Dories. Grimmsnarl, you don't even need Grimmsnarl in this matchup to win this matchup, to be honest. So yeah, I think this game overall from Takashi was... The whole game was played pretty poorly, but then yeah, that end game overextension for the hard retreat. When the hard retreat kind of didn't do anything because Noah's best attack is Darmanitan anyways in the situation. I mean, just put you in like a pretty terrible spot. So definitely some pretty big mistakes there from Takashi in that one. We'll see if he adjusts going into game number 2. It is a Grimmsnarl deck, but this is one of those matchups where you don't really need that much Grimmsnarl. Frostlass and Monkey Dory get the job done. As long as you don't prize your TM Devo and you have access to it, you don't really need to attack with Grimmsnarl ever. If they don't have Retchie, Grim adds a lot more pressure. Yeah, but it's just like unnecessary. Like the other way to win the game is just cleaner. There's less problems that can happen, I feel like. The game becomes more problematic if you have to use Grim. Less problematic if you don't have to use Grim. Noah going first here, of course. Takashi would choose second. Turn 1 Buddy Poffin. Coming in. Secret Box prize this time. Not going to be in the opening hand. And then Iono and Ends PP up are the top 2 prize cards behind chat. You don't have to never use Grim. It just needs to be less of a focus. Just put down 1 Imp. Build it up to a Grimmsnarl through more Grim. Like, if Noah is sitting there and bossing your lone Impidimp while you have a bench of 2 Frostlass, 2 Monkey Dory, he loses, right? So that means Noah still has to focus your Monkey Dory and your Frostlass, even if you only have 1 Impidimp in play, right? So that's like the thing. Your 1 Impidimp is safe, because if Noah focuses it, he loses. And if he doesn't focus it, then it stays in play, and we're chilling. So that's why, like, lone Impidimp is, like, fine in this matchup. It's the same thing with, like... Well, I guess that matchup doesn't exist anymore. But you can play, like, Grimmsnarl similar to, like, against decks like old Raging Bolt Noctowl. You just need to bench 1 Imp. If they want to chase your Imp, who cares? All right, Chachi activates Zorua, double throw on the bench. I mean, that's a pretty good turn 1 there from Noah into the Spike Booth immediately here from Takashi. And does go for another Imp. And now, it is definitely situational. I think Takashi has the read that there's probably not a Reshiram in the deck, which means being more aggressive with Grim is obviously better at this point. And it's not always going to play out perfectly where you want to avoid the attacking with Grimmsnarl. So, depending on what his hand looks like here, I don't hate the second Imp hitting the board. But for the first game, I think he had a really clean start where he did not need to do that. Imp active, TM Evo, and his start is actually just terrible. No. Oh boy. So have you got a favorite deck in the perfect order format yet? Yep, all of them. All right, over to Noah here. Let's start with a Spike Blitz here. Do a little prize checking. The slow start. really slow start. Zorak loves it when their opponents have slow start because the deck can be a little bit slow itself. We got a Zorak in the hand. We have an Ultra Ball in the hand. You'd love to play this Ultra Ball from Noah before you play the Lily. And we have the Lily as well, like on top of everything else. Should he have let Shaman die to Frostlast, then push Grim? I'd have to go back and look at the situation, to be honest. That actually could have been a play there, Spencer, for sure. I'd have to go back and check it out. I wish we showed turn count like Japan does. That'd be cool information to have on the graphic somewhere for sure. Overlay. And there for Noah. I don't see an attacking option yet, but we got the trades, obviously. So we're not done seeing cards. There's a Zekrom, okay. Shred to get the KO on this Impidimp would be great. We got the Monkey Dory as well for the next turn after a Grim attack to move some damage back to the other side of the field. Yeah, things are just looking almost too good here for Noah. Another trade coming in. Gives up an Iono. Was thinking about the Lily. I mean, I don't see a reason not to Shred attack here. There might be one. But I think for how slow Takashi's turn was, might as well get aggressive. And you never know, like, Takashi could top deck Lily, TM Evo into double Frostlast next turn. There is a Lily top deck. Okay, the Lily top deck is there. And we know there's no Reshiram. And I think at this point, Takashi also knows there's no Reshiram. Punching here. Start to put the pressure on. I think Noah did just get the secret box off the prize cards. But didn't Noah get rid of the Mochi off the rip? I guess you can still knock out the active here with Monkey Dory plus Black Belt, right? Yeah, there's a Mochi gone, but Monkey Dory Black Belt still gets the KO. Oh, Black Belt and Palpat are in the discard pile? Hold up. Oh, it's a Cyrano. Never mind. There's Palpat gone, but that's a Cyrano. That's not a Black Belt. As long as Black Belt's not prized, then we're good. He's on 2 Mochi, right? Oh, yeah, probably. For some reason, I was thinking it was just 1, but it is probably 2, yeah. All right, Punk Up is in. 2 active, 2 bench. We want to draw some better cards here off the Iono, so this makes sense. I mean, you could even go 3 bench if you wanted to. You have the E-Switch, and you still have 2 for the follow-up Grim. I guess it's also possible Takashi plays multiple Energy Switch. Yeah. Just going for the 2 and 2. There's at least 1 E-Switch. Definitely 1. All right, the Grim's ready to go. Wait, did we not top deck Lily? Dude, I swear we top decked Lily. All right, never mind. All right, still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. I swear we top decked Lily there. I guess I'm just trolling. All right, I mean, Noah has everything he needs for the KO here. He's got Secret Box, got Monkey Dory, got the Darumaka as well to build up for the Dar. Dude, this is just getting too good. Trade number 2 is in. The only thing we're missing here, honestly, is like a third Zorak. That's the only thing he's missing. So he's not even drawing perfectly, to be honest. It's kind of mediocre overall, but it's just it's like all right. Not bad. Oh, we have the Black Belt in here. Bro, we don't even have to play the secret box. We just have the Black Belt. Do we... I was like leaning towards healing Zorua here, but this is probably fine as well. Oh my gosh. All right, there's the knockout. Lone Imp here for Takashi. Top deck. Iono. All right, we're not done yet. Also, we got Ursaluna. It's pretty sick. We did find the Frostlast as well. They are in the hand. Doing a quick discard pile check. Ursaluna does make its way to the bench. Sure. I don't hate it. Gives it a balloon. Ursaluna looks so much better with an air balloon, though, right? Like, that's one thing. If I'm gonna put Ursaluna on my bench, I want to give it a balloon as well. Countercatcher. Actually, do we even counter catcher here though? Because it's like the same thing as not counter catchering, right? Because he used the big attack last turn. Happy birthday, Ursaluna. Yeah, everyone say happy birthday to Ursaluna. All right, Spike Month. Imp, I guess. Who shuffles the opponent's hand for Iono? Wait, what? Who shuffles the opponent's hand for Iono? What do you mean? You do. If your opponent wants to shuffle it as well, they can. Go with the Filch. We getting Filchy? Oh, we have 2 imps in the discard pile. We don't even have another imp. Draw from Iono without shuffling his hand? Maybe. It's not that big of a deal. Be all right. I guess you can risk the Filch, right? Because it was the Zekrom big attack last turn. Sure, let's risk that Filch. Let's get a card here. We need all the luck we can get at this point. See, does this even make sense? Because now if Noah finds End's Castle, you just retreat. But if you find End's Castle and the Zork's in the active, you can't do anything, right? So this is actually just like a misplay. Because now when Noah finds Castle, he doesn't need double mobility. He just retreats to Darumaka. But retreating the Zork to the bench means you can't attack with the Zork. Oh, we're going with the more... Ooh, a little 60 punch here? Okay. Actually, that does line up to snipe it off the bench next turn. I actually kind of like this 60 punch here. Because then you can... If it doesn't evolve, you can go knock out Zork, knock out Darumaka off the bench or something like that next turn. I like that. So I guess like that would be the reason to do this, right? Because doing the 60 damage, honestly, does line up a play. So actually, I kind of like this. Even though all you need is the castle now. Like, we got to get lucky anyways. We're so far behind. Maybe this is how we come back into the game. Oh, I hate... Wait, what? I don't know about... Wait, I don't know about that. Wait, what? I feel like we always lose now. I feel like we have no... I like the other play. I like the punch a Darumaka for 60. Hope it gets trapped. I either like punch a Darumaka for 60, Morgrim pass, because you need to get to your Grimmsnarl anyways, and you don't want to reset the Zork, or Filch. But this play honestly just seems terrible. This makes it so easy for Noah. Like, all Noah has to do is go knock out the active, attach his Zork, and then... I feel like the other plays actually gave us a chance. I feel like this play doesn't give us a chance. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Noah's definitely cooking here. One trade in. Got Lily to play now. Already brought back the Monkey Door after Night Stretcher. And yeah, there's the Lily. Yeah, I feel like that play... I feel like that play is like too hopeful. Like the play I wanted to make, or I think is better, is still hopeful. Like... Still need to get pretty fortunate there. But I feel like this play is too hopeful. Interesting that he's saving the castle. Well, he doesn't need it this turn, and he's about to KO the only thing that would be able to get value off of the Spike Month, which would be to get a Grimmsnarl, but you can't Grimmsnarl if there's no Impidimp or Morgrim on the previous turn. So this would prevent a play like Counter Catcher plus extra stadium next turn, or Boss plus another stadium. Although he's already down 2 Counter Catchers, so I mean, I don't know how many more Counter Catcher you could actually have, to be honest. I think holding the stadium makes sense for sure. This play just sacks your Morgrim, leaves you with only a bear. Yeah, I mean, I don't like it. Wait, is that only 2? Oh, okay, he didn't pick up his deck. I was like, oh no, but we're chilling. Giving up a Dark Energy. Search out the ends, PP up, just get that in play ahead of time. Our second Mochi's already in play. Turo for any shenanigans. No stadiums, no tools to grab. Yep, sends PP up to the Zork with the Mochi. Attached to the Monkey Dory. And then knock out the active. I don't even think you use Monkey Dory here. Because then Takachi could use... Actually, does it... I know Takachi could use Monkey Dory if you use Monkey Dory. So I think it's probably correct for you to not... Oh, we're just going to load up the Zork as well. Sure, that's fine. I was leaning towards attach to Monkey Dory. Especially if it ends PP up left, I think that makes more sense, but not sure it's a big deal one way or another. If we attach the Zork or the Monkey Dory right now. Both seem kind of chill. There we go, Zekrom knockout. The Ursaluna will be able to respond KO. Actually, the Ursaluna needs an energy here. Oh, they're still far away. Oh, we could have KO'd with Shred. That's a good point. We could have KO'd with Shred. Good point. We could have healed 30 off the active and then Shred KO'd. But if our... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, sure. I think that might be a slightly better play, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, if you don't take the knockout here as Takashi into the active, I don't know how we ever win. I don't disagree. Yeah, I don't fully disagree. But I guess this lets you win with Petron, right? Whereas the other play forces you to have an energy. This means you can win with Petron or energy, which I guess gives you like slightly more options. Secret Box Team Devo searched out here for Takashi. He's expecting the Zoro to die. Yeah, but what you're expecting and what they're going to do are two different things. You want to expect what your opponent is definitely going to do. If you leave your opponent an opportunity to take advantage of you not doing something, then they might not do what you thought they were going to do. If you play too much into one expectation, then it could open up an opportunity for your opponent to do something else. All right, Secret Box is in. If it doesn't die, he just loses anyways. Yeah, probably. But we're just trying to analyze the gameplay to come up with like a potential better play for Takashi. Like as of right now, I expected to die too. I don't disagree with you. Oh, we need to attach active as well. Jeez, that's right. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I mean, we could just sit here and just say Noah wins, or we could try and come up with a possible way for Takashi to make a comeback, which could involve Noah making a misplay, right? But no, I think Noah doing the double energy was probably correct because it means you win with energy or Petron, and there's the Petron, so now you just win. So I think putting the 2 energy on the Zork makes more sense because you win to more things, or you win with more things. Like this was the correct play from Noah to put the 2 energy on the active, and there we go. There's the Petch play, right? Dude, that game one though. Dude, that game one. That game one was insane. Very, very interesting game one. All right, let's go back to. I mean, dude, the PokemonTCG action never ends. We will prioritize Orlando still, but we're over here. Andrew versus. Oh, it's just starting. We get to catch the match just as it begins. We got Andrew Hedrick versus Jose. Is it Luis Garcia? Zoroark versus. Oh no, and Nozaru is turn 1. Dude, attached to Darumaka. Can the Darumaka's first attack KO Badoo? I must be able to, right? That Maka's not fucking around. He's gotta free his boys. Take out these Badoos so the Zaruas can get put into play. What the fuck is Hedrick doing in Mexico? Yo, is Hedrick dodging the competition? Doesn't want that smoke. I think Daru needs fire energy. No, the first attack is too colorless. I just don't know how much damage it does. Hedrick dodging Guardy. True. He knows which event Henry's going to. All right. Darumaka's swinging, baby. Let's go. He's got to free his homies. Zoroark's getting searched out here from Jose. A little bit backwards here. We need to find the Zaruas first. Predictions? Well, first I have to pay out the last prediction, right? I don't remember who won the last game. It was on the right or the left? I always forget. Like, I'm trying to like. It was on the right. All right, we'll do a prediction for this round as well. Jose versus Hedrick. Jose versus Andrew. On the left, Andrew Hedrick. Dragon Bolt Duster. On the right, Jose with Turbo Darumaka. We have actually never seen this deck before. Turbo Darumaka is definitely a new deck, new archetype here in the format, but it's working. He's going to get the first prize card here with the Darumaka's attack. KOing that Badoo from Hedrick, getting a prize card 2 of the draw power to accelerate the deck to actually draw into your Darumakas or prize in the Zaruas. That's all they're in the deck for, though, is to like set up your Darumakas. They're just synergy because they're all ends Pokemon. So you like play ends castle, everything has mobility, stuff like that. But don't get it wrong. This is a Darumaka deck. He does the heavy lifting. Buddy Poffin again here from Hedrick. I mean, you probably want to keep up this item lock here. Ooh, is there a Badoo prize? Actually, I think we saw that, didn't we? Hold up, let me peep. When did they do the cut? It's like in here somewhere. Ooh, second Badoo and 2 Night Stretcher. Actually, we just might not be able to Badoo here. There's Badoo and double Night Stretcher prize. I don't know how many Night Stretcher Hedrick plays, but if it's 2, it's cooked. Hedrick KO's Darumaka with Dusclops. This could be bad. We're not there quite yet. Darumaka's beefy. He's got 80. So we have to Dusclops it. There's only 10 damage on the Darumaka, right? We could double Clops it, I guess. So most likely no. Nice. Lily's pretty good. Most likely no. Itchy Pollen coming in from Hedrick. Oh yeah, we're just going wide. All wide here. Skull, Loke, Dreepy. He's gotta tap that Dreepy though. He's gotta get the symmetry down. Or the there we go. Thank you, Hedrick. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. 8 off the Lily. I mean, the only thing we're really looking for here is energy, I think. You wouldn't hate a Dusclops either. Or a couple Dusclops, actually. Loke number 3, but we can't evolve that. No energy. Quad Loke next turn. Got the Hilda for the... Ooh, we actually have the Pokepad for the Dusclops. That's pretty big. Getting the Dusclops here is huge. We can actually, like, board wipe next turn. Didn't even need Badoo to slow it down. All right, listen. The Turbo Darumaka deck, it was looking good to begin with. We got the prize lead here, but this Darumaka's got like a tall order ahead of him. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do it by himself. Somebody help this Darumaka out, please. Oh no, top deck Dark Energy. We can Janine to the bench to Petron. Yeah, the Darumaka's not going to be able to carry this anymore, I don't think. You know, he did his best. He's honestly the only one putting in work right now, so we can't really blame him, but... I like the effort from the Darumaka here. Not gonna cut it in the end though. You need to Pheasant Snipe. I mean, you want to be able to snipe this turn. It'd be like 2 turns removed, or be a turn removed because we're going to load up 2 energy on it this turn. You ever just scoop already? I would probably scoop. Yeah, just save the time. This matchup can go long. Like, you should probably just scoop. No, actually, we already have a Luminous there on the... Yeah, I would scoop. Yeah, but there's a Luminous on the freaking Dracloak. I would pack this up. Hedrick was ready to get that Dusclops out of there. He's like, all right, sure, take the KO. All right. The Lokes are loaded again. Ready to draw some cards. 2 more Lokes in the hand. Got a Hilda to work with as well. Might even start with the Hilda here. And Hedrick can board wipe here. It is possible for Hedrick to board wipe here. What is he? Does he need a Halucha still? Okay, well that's Halucha. Do we need a counter catcher now? I think we might still need a counter catcher. We have counter catcher in hand. I'm pretty sure he has board wipe available right now. We pop the Dusclops, Dusknoir on the Pecharunt, and then we Dusknoir Pecharunt. No, wait, are we gonna come up short? No, maybe we need double counter catcher actually. Because we need a Halucha, the Darumaka, and the Fez. So we need double counter catcher. We need a counter catcher Petch, Halucha, counter catcher Fez, or Boss. I guess we don't have. If we can play Hilda, or not Hilda. Yeah, if we can play Hilda, we could do it. If we don't have to play Hilda. If we can play boss instead of Hilda, excuse me. How did the tournament go last night? Not great. Yeah, not great. I need to get a redemption tournament in with Alakazam though. I'm not gonna let that be my last run with Alakazam. We had we had one game where one game I misplayed. It probably wouldn't have mattered if I had played better, but it could have. I'm not trying to give myself the pass. So I did misplay in one game, and I could have won if I didn't misplay. I could have given myself better odds. Probably wasn't gonna make a difference, but it could have. And then I prized triple Alakazam in another game. And then I beat a Haunch Crow. Don't ask me how. And then I dead drew. And then we're out of the tournament. And the game that I prized triple Alakazam was like a free matchup as well. And I had an incredible start. I had an insane start. My start was like disgustingly good. Oh, we have Counter Catcher active right now. Yeah, I think we are. Oh no, we're also short a Dusclops here as well here for Hedrick, I think. But if you just like KO the active... We could see the Hawlucha Counter Catcher combo. You could KO Fez plus Petch here still. As Hedrick if you wanted to. We'll see what he goes for. KO active plus KO the Petch is also a play. Yeah, here's the Ultra Ball. So I assume we're going to see the KO on the Fez and the Petch. He's going to grab us the Lad Hawlucha. Is Honcho just bad because of Archer? No, it's bad because of Articuno. Also, there's a prize map Zam can take against Honchkrow if you keep Genesect in play all game and just take the first, get the first KO and keep attacking with Legacy Zam throughout. Well, no, it's only if you can answer their no, it's not true because of the Murkrows, the Honchkrows. No, there's no win conditions. There's no win condition. We've already been through this. There's no win condition if they play well. I'm not doing this again. You can't bait me. You can't bait me. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. All right. Okay, yeah, there we go. Picking it up from Jose here. And not much not much for Jose to do. All right, we go next. We go next. Might want to switch up the strategy. The Turbo Darumaka. You know, it's like I like the idea of it initially, especially going into that Badoo, but we got to switch it up for game 2, I think here. How'd you tech for Team Rocket's Articuno? I didn't. I don't think teching's worth it. Wait, why does Orc just Turbo Scoop game 2? That was game 1. What do you mean? How would you tech for Articuno? I wouldn't. I stay unteched. Can I play Articuno and Okidogi to beat Zam? The matchup seems awful. I don't... No, if you play the Sulk and Lunatone, the matchup's not that bad. You can just price trade with them. They don't play hand disruption. You just build up a massive hand. And you just price trade with them. You can play Articuno though if you want to get the first, like, a guarantee you get the first KO, or like almost guarantee you get it. The only way that doesn't work is if they play Legacy Energy, but most people don't play Legacy Energy, so you're fine. Yeah, the Articuno doesn't really do anything. The Articuno only allows you to get the first KO, but they have the Dunsparce, so they never deck out. So you can't just leave it in the active the whole game. And if you punch for 60, it doesn't do anything because they just push the Dunsparce. So if you play the Articuno, it lets you get the first KO, but that's it. I don't think you need the Articuno for Dogi against Zam. You just swing so much quicker. I mean, you don't swing that much quicker, though. They could just candy Zam you. It's like unlikely. Like, if you go second, it's hard to get the turn 1 Soul Rock attack. It's not impossible, but it's hard. Yeah, you're not really that much quicker. I mean, no, you're not really that much quicker. If you go first, though, you're probably going to draw a prize card before. Then they have to have the Candy Zam response. So going first is a big deal. You are faster, probably on average. You're probably right, but you're not like that much faster. Them getting the first KO isn't like a shock. They go first, turn to Candy Zam, knockout. Not too difficult. One thing I will say from the playing it in the tournament yesterday, even though it didn't matter for my tournament run, I would definitely play 4 Battle Cage. There's Watchtowers. Dragapults are playing like 3 stadiums right now. Just a bunch of cringe shit. So play 4 Battle Cage for sure. From my list from yesterday, I'd probably cut the 4th candy for a 3rd or a 4th Battle Cage. I don't want to deal with that again. All right, start here from Hedrick is fine. Jose does play the Badoo, so we see Hedrick going for the Badoo. Oh, we also have second Droopy in hand anyways. Oh, wait, the hand actually here for Hedrick is... Oh, it didn't play the Ultra Ball. So Hedrick's hand is actually just dead. So if Jose can get into... Dude, is his hand dead again? Dude. Bunch of Duskull for 40. Or for what? Oh my... No! The Dusclops Badoo! Oh my gosh, bro. That's not even a round. Jose just did not even play Pokemon, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. What an incredible round of Pokemon right there. Insane. That is absolutely insane. You love it. You love to see it, though. Huge fan. Yeah, dude, Jesus. Oh my gosh, man. That's sick. Honestly, Hedrick deserves a bit of luck after his asymmetric cut game at Seattle. True, he's been stockpiling the good luck. Very good call there. Let's see what's going on over in Orlando. Breaking down Noah's win. Were they that close to time in this match? I don't even remember. Oh, let me pay out the prediction. Yeah, how close were they to time in this one when it ended? We're like down to like 7-ish minutes. Okay, so the next round over here should be starting soon. I've been stockpiling my luck for decades. Not sure when it's gonna pay out. I mean, you better invest it at some point. You better cash that in. There's still one whole match still being played. Still? Actually, we can peep standings. We haven't peeped standings at all today. Let's take a look what's going on in these tournaments. All right. Over at Limitless, let's check what's happening in Mexico first. Something always cool to check. Let's see a couple players from Japan. Daichi. Oh no, the 2-3 star from Daichi. And Akira. Akira's 401 though. Still in it. Canadians over there as well. Benny Billinger, Kieran, Drew Allen. What else do I recognize here? About it. From the States, we got. We just saw Hedrick on stream. Hedrick is now 6-0. Ginsburg. Yep. One player from Brazil. Luis. I don't know about the rest of these countries, to be honest. Let's take a look at the overall standings. What are they in right now? Round 6 of 13. So is that 8 and 5? I don't know if they're going to play a day 1 round and day 2. Not recognizing Trevor Reed. Wait, is that like the old school Trevor Reed? I feel like I remember like an old school player named Trevor Reed. All right, let's see what's happening over in Orlando. Oh, we're going to round 8 already. So there'll be 2 more rounds of Orlando today then, right? Round 8, round 9. They'll probably do round 9 over here. Let's see, Newdorf, 7-0 start. Let's take a look at the countries first. Let's see who's traveling. From Australia, we got Brent and Tessa. Wait, both Tonneson. That Brent... There has to be some relation there, right? For sure. There's no way there's not. I'm not going to dig too deep into it. Got Tord and Jens over from... Where are they from again? Norway. The UK. Joseph, Harris, James. Oh, Sakum. This is a 1-3 drop today. Are there top 3 decks you would wreck for perfect order? Top 3? Any good deck. There's no top 3. Or I don't have a top 3. Yeah, Trevor played from like 2009 to 2015 and then 2022 to present. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the name is kind of super familiar to me as like an old school name. I didn't know he was playing post-COVID though. I've been in Canada for the last 6 years. Should I register as Canadian or Indian? Does it matter? For... What do you mean? For like Pokemon.com? Well, can you even register under India? Is that even a thing you can do? I mean, you can definitely register as Canadian if you live in Canada. There isn't like play Pokemon in India. As far as I'm aware. So you wouldn't even be able to. All right, looking at what countries? A couple players from China, Japan, Ryuki, Yoshiyuki Arai. It's a different Shoichi, right? Sato is the one that we all know. Have you tried Metagross box yet? I have. It actually is kind of nice, actually. It seems to struggle a bit with consistency. I actually really haven't had that problem too much, to be honest. The deck's been pretty smooth for me overall. You can actually register as Indian, and there is a player. There's an Indian player in Orlando. Oh, interesting. But like, you can't like earn championship point. Like, there's no leaderboard for India, right? That's what I'm wondering. Like, you should basically, like, if you had to choose between registering as Canadian or Indian, you'd always go for Canadian because there's no way to like. They don't have like any like you could register that as your country, but like there's no like what's it called, leaderboard or anything like that there, right? Could be wrong. I don't know everything, just most things. All right, from Brazil, who do we got? Any familiar names? Gustavo, Sasso. I don't see Pedro or William at this one. Then the Canadians, of course. And then obviously a lot of players from the US. But not that many undefeateds actually at all. Ian, Ansh, Anthony, Matt, Aaron, Justin. 7 O's going into round number 8. A couple familiar names down here. We just saw Noah on stream at 601. Rowan's up there at 601 after, yeah, tying with Henry. Ian there, 601. So I'm still thinking back to that tie for... I mean, if I was Henry, I'd be pissed that I tied that one. Not pissed at Rowan. Well, maybe a little pissed at Rowan. But I'd be pissed if I tied that round. I'm not going to lie. If I was Henry, I'd be pissed. That's like a really bad tie. Really, really bad tie. Toward 502. So we saw, so tied twice since we saw him on stream, right? Or we see him on stream in round 4. We saw him, I think we saw him on stream in round 5. Yeah, tied twice since then. Brent Tonneson 511. Henry 511. So took a loss since we saw him take the tie on stream. Yeah, a lot of tournament, a lot of Pokemon left to play. That is the thing. As the tournaments have gotten bigger, we have more rounds. Like even like a 7-0 start is good, but like I remember when like a 7-0 start basically locked you up for top cut. Like pre-COVID days. Like if you started 7-0, like you were going to be in top cut like almost 100% of the time. Like it was just, it's done. It's over. It's cooked. But now it's like way less. It's a good start, but a lot longer to go than you used to have. Back in my day. Yeah, back in my day type situation. Well, honestly, sometimes you're 7-0 and you just know you're playing better than anyone else there, or you just have the better deck. That is the best feeling though, when you have a really strong start and you're like, everyone else's deck just kind of sucks. You just know everyone else has a bad deck. So once you're like 7-0 or something, you just know, like at that point you've seen enough of the field and what everyone else is playing and you just know you're going to make top cut. I've definitely had some tournaments like that for sure. I was like, dude, everyone, what is all this garbage? Did you feel that at Merida? No, not really. I just knew my deck was good, but like I knew a lot of people had good decks too. Merida was not one of those tournaments. Merida, I was playing a good deck. It was definitely an underrated deck, so that gave me like a slight edge, right? But Marana was definitely underrated going into that tournament. So I had a slight edge in terms of playing like a little bit more under radar of the play, but it wasn't like it wasn't like the deck was that much better than anyone else's. Top 16 cut would be better these days considering how big the game has gone. I disagree. I think the top cut. I think the way the top cut currently goes is fine. Like the asymmetrical cut, I think that's fine. I think X21 being the cutoff is like a reasonable threshold to play towards. This is not post rotation, no. Rotation coincides with set legality. Sets become legal 2 weeks after set release. So Perfect Order becomes legal on the 10th, which is also when rotation would hit. How many people can make day 2? Everyone with a record of X21 or better. It's record based, not number based. So like you have like something you have to like play towards to achieve. Actually, this is a pretty big tournament. Maybe we see X21 actually might not make top cut at this one, to be honest. What do you find has a better impact in terms of learning a deck, IRL testing or TCG Live? TCG Live for sure. You just get to play more games faster. TCG Live is the best way to practice. There is value in playing IRL, so you have experience playing IRL. But that's about it. Practice, TCG Live is just the best way to practice. Remember one of the last you were out at X21? Yeah, it was one not that long ago. X21 was kind of out of the tournament early. How would you tech against Team Rocket's Articuno as Kazam? I wouldn't. Screw it. They're not going to get that far in the tournament. Their deck sucks if they're playing Team Rocket's Articuno. IRL is fun and live is miserable, though. I mean, if you can't, but that's like, yeah, that's true. I mean, if that's one of the things holding you back from playing live, then IRL is better for you, right? Like if it's an environment thing. But maybe you should stop being such a freaking, where is it going with this? Oh yeah, stop being so weak. Get over your weak mental and just lock the fuck in. That's where I was going with this. At first I was like, am I about to be too mean? I was like, no, I'm just trolling. Yeah, get over your weak mental and lock the fuck in. But yeah, if you're not trying to be that competitive, then if you prefer playing IRL than on TCG Live, that's like not unreasonable for sure. Like, but also I'm always answering these questions and I'm always coming from a point of view of trying to be as competitive as possible. Like I assume when I'm getting asked these questions and stuff, someone's like not trying to be like, how do I have the most fun playing the Pokemon TCG for where I am? I was like, well, only you can really answer that question. So I can't answer that question for you. I'm gonna go some water real fast before the next round starts. Be right back. No shot. The Rouge? We got Luke versus Pierce here. Did someone already put a prediction up? Okay, I think there's already a prediction up. Never mind. Don't mind me. Yeah, Luke with the Rouge. We got Pierce with the Dragapult Dusknoir. See what let's see what is in the Armor Rouge box here for Luke. So what is the record we're looking at here? I'm curious. So winning in, or are we looking at a 6-1, 601? So I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. I do actually. I've actually been to Tokyo. I know how they live there. Don't worry about me. Or do they be living in Tokyo? Oh, you know. I feel like Luke might be setting up for some aura farming here. It seemed like he was asking if that was the camera that's looking at him. I'd be going for the clips. So I'm asking, why are we against Sareen before questions again? I feel like he's lining up some aura farming moments. I'm not gonna lie. Justin Noodle. I mean, Justin's probably playing Paltnor, I would assume. Matchup. Armor Rouge box versus Dragapult Dusknoir. All right, here we go. What do we got? Nothing crazy so far. One Badoo prize. Clefairy's prized. Double Dreepy prize. Okay. Maybe a little bit iffy for both players. The Clefairy is in the first 2 prize cards, so we should be able to find it by the time we would need it to one-hit KO a Dragapult. So that shouldn't be a huge deal. Did prize a Cadet, but I would assume there's at least 3 Char Cadets in the deck, so that as well shouldn't be a big deal. So nothing too crazy. I mean, the Double Droopy, actually, the Double Droopy is pretty bad. Yeah, Double Droopy is pretty bad. But for Luke, nothing too crazy, because the Clefairy's in the first couple. And it looks like Luke is going first here. Did open the Mew. The free retreat is pretty nice. Also gets down the Ho-Oh as soon as possible. And the Area 0, because we do have the Carmine. We're getting aggressive here off the rip. We already got our Legacy Energy found as well. We're going to be able to establish that immediately onto the Trapagos and an Ultra Ball to go get ourselves probably a Char Cadet, I would assume. And honestly, the question there from Luke is, do you even want to bench the Pheasantipity? But the Pheasantipity is actually pretty good in this matchup to start sniping Dracloaks and Dreepies off the bench while Pierce is hiding behind the Badoo. So we could see Luke bench the Fez. I assume it's going to be an Ultra Ball for a Char Cadet here. And then Carmine for a fresh 5. Oh, going for the Squawk. Preemptive. I mean, I especially want to see a lot of cards. So we're looking for Mew for 1 first. Trying to find basics and fire energy, or bench Fez and then actually, yeah, well, no, we have Area 0 as well, so yeah, we should bench the Fez here for sure. Yeah, I actually don't. We should definitely just bench Fez here. We have Area 0. Oh, all right, unless we know there's like a better board state that involves the rest of our board space, I guess. Oh my gosh, that draw was terrible. Not only did we not draw anything, we have to Squawk Ability it away and we lose 2 Prism energies, but it's all right. Yeah, I definitely like benching the Fez. I think I like benching the Fez there though. We'll see what Luke's cooking up though. Fresh 6 off the Squawk. Got a Nest, got an Ultra. Okay, got the... Ooh, okay. But we don't have to snipe now. We can't snipe. We bench the Fez. We have to snipe. Well, we're an energy short of a snipe, but we're close to the snipe. If we didn't have the Area Zero in play, then I don't like the Fez bench, of course. But because we already got that Area Zero down, Fez is kind of cooking. Oh, we maybe just don't play this Ultra Ball as well, actually. Yeah, I don't think we do. Only 5 on the bench now. A counter stadium here would be pretty good from Pierce. Locking the board as it is. We do have that fire in hand for Luke as well, so we can use Ho's ability to accelerate that into play. There it is. And gives it a thought. One last chance. You could retreat the Mew if you're trying to avoid getting retreat locked by a Maractus. May as well play around Maractus, I feel like. Opts not to. All right, pass over to Pierce. Over to Pierce. Here we go, Buddy Puffin. Gonna get ourselves the Badoo, of course. Got to slow down the game from Luke's side of the field. And then probably another Dreepy as well. And yeah, Pierce might find out this turn that there are 2 Dreepies prize. Some matchups are a little bit less consequential, but I feel like in this kind of situation, this kind of matchup, you kind of want that triple Dreepy setup on Pierce's side of the field. So you don't love the Dreepies being prized from Pierce. Unlucky. There's that Buddy Puffin. What are we gonna grab here? Duskull. I did see that comment there from you, Nomad. I think we would have seen the Shaman get grabbed there if it existed. We got Duskull. We got Latias, so we can retreat into the Badoo here. Then we get down double Duskull this turn. Once again, Jamming Tower is very, very nice here for Pierce. I mean, there is no Fez to be benched anymore because the Fez got discarded, but Water Pawn is still a possible attack here from Luke, or Iron Hands. I have no idea what Luke plays in here, but those are all possibilities. So if we get a Stadium Bump here, Luke's bench is locked at 5 to limit the possibility of a double prize turn to slow the game down. So Jamming Tower is a big pull here for Pierce. Let's see if we get off this Lily. Another Duskull wouldn't be bad either, I don't think. So we got Duskull and Jamming Tower. Dude, just give it to him all to him. Energy? Oh, he's got it all, dude. He doesn't whiff. Just the nuts. And I think that's 2 or 3 Area Zeros actually cycled through the deck from Luke. So I don't even know if Luke has a Stadium Bump back to go wide to get more options again. Man, the Fez, I really... Thinking about it, like, dude, not benching Fez there, I feel like was so bad from Luke. And we're getting punished off the Ripidie here from it. Second Squawkabilly. All right, into the Iono. We do have an attack this turn. We can attack with Terapagos here. But that's slower than what we want. Also, we're bench... We have, like, a bunch of... Oh, we're gonna boss. Oh, Luke's gonna boss aggressively here. I don't hate this. Boss the Dreepy, try and buy more time. And for Pierce, it is worse than it seems even on Luke's side, because Pierce did prize 2 Dreepy. Oh, well, now Luke's not sure. Yeah, okay, I don't hate the boss here. I think this is, like, seems fine. Moves the energy of the active. I mean, it's a little slow, but doing something. All right, Dracloak in hand, Duskull in hand, Iono in hand. I think we should go attach Iono here from Pierce. We need to find a Nitro to get another Dreepy into play, but then just gonna Itchy Paw. Actually, Iono's not even that good. There's only like 2 cards in hand here for Luke. I actually think we shouldn't Iono. Pierce should actually just hit the Loke first, see what we get. Yeah. This is definitely better here. We would prefer to not Iono this turn if possible. Honestly, even like a boss this turn on like the Sarah Ledge wouldn't be terrible. Pokepad, Ultra Ball. You could Ultra Ball away. No, I'm just going to play the Pokepad. I assume we're going to grab Dusclops and play Iono here then. Yeah. We could have Ultra Balled for Fez here. It'd be a little awkward to have a lone Dracloak on the bench, though. So, yeah, honestly, Iono to counter catcher, though, is still pretty good here. Bring up the Armor Rouge. Makes things awkward for Luke with so little energy in play. But you are giving Luke a fresh 5 cards off an Iono, so... Did I say Sarah Ledge? Armor Rouge, Sarah Ledge? No second Dreepy, a huge tell. That is a good point. This confirms to Luke, or this basically tells Luke that there is 2 Dreepy prized. Counter catcher? No counter catcher. And yeah, ooh, gonna play. Oh, actually, is Pierce about? No, Pierce should know that the Dreepies are prized, right? I was gonna say, is Pierce about to find out? But there's no. Pierce should be aware of this. Goes for the Dusknoir grab. Actually, trying to increase our odds of top decking something better here from Pierce. Yeah, I guess there's not that much. The Pokepads are pretty low value at this point, so I don't hate this play. Does Luke have another boss? Boss this turn would be brutal. Let's see. Itchy Pollen for 10. No boss? I don't see a boss. We have our attachment for turn in the Prism Energy. We got Water Pond in hand. We got Charcadet in hand. We do not have bench space for these. I mean, Water Pond would have been insanely good here. There's the Iono. Actually, if there's an Area Zero left in the deck, I feel like this is a misplay from Luke. Oh, if we just had Fez, dude. If Luke had just benched the Fezandipity. Oh, it all comes back to the Fez. We could snipe this turn. We have a third energy. We could snipe the lone Dracloak off the bench. Mistake coming back to bite Luke here. No Fez is a big problem. All right, well, now what does Luke go for? If there is Area Zeros left in the deck, I feel like Luke should have played Lily to draw back into the Water Pond plus an Area Zero. Just gonna knock out the Bidoof here, and I feel like Pierce is in control of this game for sure. I don't quite know the best way to tackle this situation from Pierce. You could KO the Armarouge. I guess, how much HP does that thing have? Can you just Dusknoir it? Move the Clefairy out of the way. I need to see. You just Dusknoir KO it? Oh, we don't have a Dusknoir anymore, though, because we did get Iono'd. Hold up. Maybe a misplay from Pierce to overextend with the... Okay. I think there's definitely 2 to 3 Area Zeros in the discard pile, though, so Pierce could just punch the active and spread damage, and I think that would be fine. Is scared of the possibility, though, so is KO. I don't hate this. I am curious how many Area Zeros are in the discard pile. Like, what is the potential of actually being able to open up the bench here? This also puts you on odd prize cards as well here from Pierce. So it's like harder to win the game. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I kind of don't like this play from Pierce. Kind of just like punching the Terapagos. I don't know. Pierce said Dusknoir boss stretcher energy, he wins. Was it there? Was it available? Do we need Halucha as well? Ain't Halucha, right? There's a Nest Ball. Use a threat if Armor lived and Luke got an Area Zero. I mean, if you get an Area Zero, the Clefairy's a threat. Yeah, that was pretty bad. But this play, the problem with this situation is Luke technically doesn't need to set up Armarouge again. Luke can just 2-hit KO this Dragapult and win the game, basically. That's kind of the scary part here. If you, by going for this Armarouge knockout like Pierce did, you make it so Luke doesn't even need the other stuff. We'll see how it plays out, though. He would have forced Luke to find Area Zero and Clefairy. Okay. You could attack with Ho-Oh here, I guess. Is attaching to me. Oh, or attach to Mew and then just punch with Terapagos, I guess. I forgot we can't move the damage around. The bear is still a threat, yeah. But theoretically, Luke set something up again eventually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pierce would have won this turn. Oh, not guaranteed, actually. We don't have the Dusknoir yet. All right, there we go. Just going to be a punch. 150. Setting up the Mew on the bench to respond back. I mean, Pierce has to have like a really big turn this turn. You got a Dreepy. If Pierce has to have a big turn this turn and then has to have like Ursaluna for the next turn. I actually don't see... Five, 5, 6. We're popping. Is this gonna be punch active plus KO Charcadet? That doesn't feel good enough though. I guess you could KO the Mew and KO the Charcadet, and then the Terapagos doesn't do enough damage. Oh, okay, you could do that, right? KO Mew, KO Charcadet. Terapagos doesn't do enough damage to KO your active. I think you're still probably fine. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Punch the Mew. KO the Charcadet. And then, I don't know where the rest of the damage is going, but looks like 6 on the Billy. So we got what? 2 prize cards left here from Pierce. So Pierce wins with a Dusknoir, Ursaluna plus Gus. We got an Ultra Ball and a boss in hand. I mean, Luke at the very least, Luke at the very least needs to get Area 0 plus KO the active here. Wait, the Dogi's kind of sick in there as like a 1 prize attacker. The Dory? Okay, nitrogen for Fez, drawing 3. Simeon? Pretty bad. Got a lot of nothing. All right, sick. All right, game 2 coming up. Wait, can we attack with the Ho-Oh? Oh, because Ho-Oh heals 50 from all your Pokemon, right? We have energy retrieval, but we don't have a 4th energy. Actually, is there even 2 basic fires in the discard pile? Nope, there's not. Oh, Sob? Is there a Sob angle? Sob the Latias? I don't know if Pierce plays Turo. Sob the active? Nope. It's not a play. We got boss. All right, Sob the Latias. I don't know what this leads to, but this could be something here. Oh no, Pierce wins with Dusknoir on the Squawkabilly. Okay, this is nothing here. Never mind. All right, game 2 coming up. Dusknoir on the way. Goodbye, Billy. Boom. All right, Sob is something to think about in the future games, though, I guess. Latias and Fez get involved on the side there for Pierce. We don't know if Pierce plays the Turo or not, or I haven't seen it. I don't know if someone in chat saw it, but it's possible. I assume based on the build, Luke would choose first, right? Like, Luke is going to go first here. Like, you play 2 Squawkabilly and 4 Carmine. Like, seems like a go first type situation. Yeah, Luke got punished for that mistake. It all came back to that Pheasantipity not getting benched. It actually lined up perfectly because Pierce only had 1 Dracloak in play. The 2 Droopies being prized. We would have been able to Fez on that turn to remove the only Dracloak threat from play. And then probably would have been able to just take over the game from there, I would imagine. I guess some kind of like Dusclops popping plus Ursaluna play could have happened that turn to KO the Pheasantipity probably. So it still could have been winnable for Pierce, I think. Yeah, definitely could have still been winnable. But Pierce would have to work a lot harder to have gotten the dub there. Here we go. Prize cards are going out. We'll see what Luke thinks about it. I assume you'd want to go first, but Luke might choose second here still. Oh, looks like he's going first. Kangaskhan start. That is a way better start. The draw power is going to be absurdly nice. Oh, that's just sick, actually. Ooh, all the recoveries in the hand, though. So if we draw a Carmine or Squawkabilly, we're losing that Super Rod and that. There's an Ultra Ball. We could go for the Squawk. We could wait. We have a Lily. You could just Ultra Ball for... We'll get that Fez involved this time. Ultra Ball away the Reshiram and the Night Stretcher. No, the Fez. We can Night Stretcher back. Yes. Get the Fez involved. Just grab a... I mean... Well, you could Super Rod them back. No, I would just bench the Fez aggressively in this matchup, to be honest. We'll see if this is a Squawkabilly or a Saraledge. You could just grab Saraledge here and chill. Armarouge. He's going to go the Armarouge route. But yeah, please. Night Stretcher that Fez. No. Just bench the Fez. Gosh darn. Broken sleeve. Looks like a broken sleeve. They could just de-sleeve the Super Rod. Oh, they have spare sleeves. I didn't think they had spare sleeves on them. They're good. Bro hates Fez. I guess Luke's just a hater. Luke has no faith in Fez. Like, you have to have the faith, the Fez faith here. Fez faith. Believe. Don't give up. Honestly, though, I'm looking at the situation. I think we maybe should have done Squawkabilly. Like, I don't know. No, probably not. But we need so many basic Pokemon for this deck to function. And if we're getting Itchy Pollen, we can't find any of them. But if things go a little bit slow, it's not that bad. We have a lot of options. We should make sure we build up our energy, I guess, turn after turn. That's like the most important thing here for Luke. But getting Latios, getting Ho-Ohs. There's just like a lot we want. He hates when the arrow gets cruel. Why does Paul always play Candy in the upcoming format? But in pre-rotation, they almost never do? I mean, I don't think that's true. I haven't seen that many lists that have Candy in the poll. There's some. There's not that many. I mean, but the answer is like super simple. It's because people think pre-rotation. Like, let's just say that it's true. Let's just say it is true. Like post-rotation, everyone's playing Candy and Pult. The answer is because people think playing Candy and Pult post-rotation is correct, and pre-rotation it's incorrect. Candy is always a good card in Pult, but just depending on the format and the metagame, you can't play more than 60 cards. There's always going to be good cards you can't play in a deck. But why? So you can get to your Dragapults and Dusknoirs faster. I think that the tempo of the game, you need like the speed of Candy. Appreciate the 6 months there. Houtzer. Yeah, they just want to be able to go faster. Or they do play cards specifically to tutor out the candies, like Owl. And then yeah, once you include like Chicken in the deck, you're obviously playing Candy if you're playing Chicken and Dragapult. Like if you're just like looking at like a Dragapult Dusknoir list, one with Candy, one without Candy. Because the people who play Candy think they think going faster is just better. The people who don't play Candy think going faster is not worth it. Or does it make a difference? Our Clefairy's getting benched here. And then into the Lily. Man, I wish we had benched Pheasantipity so bad. I wish we had benched that Pheasantipity. Honestly. Well. I mean, Luke got punished in game number 1, but didn't adapt for game number 2. You'd like to see the adaptation happen, I guess. Alright, here comes the Lily for 8. Just looking for... I mean, Ho-Oh and Fires would be great. I think we'd like to attack this turn if possible. Which is why I don't understand the... Oh, no, the attachment to the Clefairy makes sense. We had the Armor Rouge. It's not... We got Terapagos. That's a Pokemon. We have Carmine for next turn. Oh, we haven't tried with Kangaskhan yet. Hold up, we're not done. Not great. No attack this turn. Pierce definitely is welcoming of the time here. The hand there for Pierce also is not that great, but got some Dracloaks to hopefully fix it. Let's see. Don't hate a Duskull, but you love a Lily. Starting off with a Pokepad for a Dracloak here. Also has the Neo Upper in hand. And for the current... no, you definitely don't want to get it. You don't want to put the Neo Upper in play here, because even just like a boss KO on it would be bad. Latios plus energy plus Fez would also take it away from you, or a Water Pond play. So you definitely don't want to put the Neo Upper in play. So you'd love to find an energy for turn. Still has an Ultra Ball in hand. Okay, Hilda for energy plus Dracloak. That doesn't seem terrible to me. That seems reasonable. Have to imagine that's the play. Yep, there we go. There's a Hilda getting energy for the turn. Looks like he's playing 3 basics. Did I see 3 basic psychics in there? Wait, is that a thing? Do people do that? Is 3 basic psychics a count? Maybe I missaw. Isn't it usually like 2-1-3 or 2-2-2? Of course, plus the Neo Upper, like ignoring Neo Upper. Loke is in. Or Dreepies wouldn't hurt. No, Dragapult's also pretty good grab here for the next... Oh, we have one in hand. Never mind. It's not that big of a deal. Badoo for Ultra Ball fodder. Sounds good. And honestly, from Pierce, I would maybe just... I would maybe counter this stadium. I'm not convinced it's correct to actually bump the stadium right now. You maybe want to wait a turn, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate throwing the jamming out there. We'll see what Pierce thinks is correct. Does go with the jamming. Seems fine. Itchy. All right, another Area 0 immediately back. You could have waited, but I don't hate being aggressive with it, I guess. Well, maybe you want to wait to combo it. No, but you don't want Luke to be able to go wide. I don't know. I think we should start with the Lily draw here from Luke. You should play the supporter first. Like, Luke should... Wait, did we just put a Prism Energy back in the deck? Hold on. I swear we had a Prism in the hand there. No, just a basic... Well, isn't attaching the basic fire just fine here? We don't need, like, another Prism in play necessarily, right? I feel like just attaching for turn there makes more sense. You just don't want to draw back into that fire energy. You want to draw other stuff. All right, 8 off the Lily here. GU. Got a fire anyways. Another Cadet is nice. That's cool. Baiting the Legacy. Kangaskhan first. Okay, the Ho is also nice. Okay, things are coming together a little bit here for Luke. Building up. Quite the squad. Go to Excel. Currently, Pierce can KO Armaru. Oh, hell, but there's that. There is the Clefairy. All right, the Clefairy's kind of scary. Oh, no, but if you KO... Oh, but yeah, we leave this on the Clefairy. Yeah. Okay, that was almost a big mistake there from Luke. Yeah, so now if you KO Armarouge plus Charcadet, the Clefairy can still attack, which is a big deal. Okay, dead Badoo, but for how much? Okay, 200. There we go. Goodbye, Badoo. Okay, we push up the Dracloak. Actually, no, we push up the Dracloak without energy because we have the new up energy in hand. We have Ultra Ball. We could get a Pheasantipity. I mean, here we're probably just looking for like Iono counter catcher. We want to KO that Clefairy there. We do not like the Clefairy, but I guess is there ever an argument to just KO Armarouge Charcadet and just leave the Clefairy, then KO the Clefairy next turn? I think there could be. I think that argument could exist. Leave the Clefairy, let it get an energy for turn, then KO it on the next turn. No, probably not. KO with this turn is still probably just correct. KO with this turn. I don't even know where we put the damage, to be honest. There we go. 3 off the Fez. No Iono. It's going to have to be a Lily this turn, it looks like. We do have another Jamming Tower in the hand as well. Actually, Jamming Tower is pretty... it's like fine here, actually. It's nice. This time for Luke, Luke has a lot more options in play to work with after being bench locked to 5. So, oh wait, we don't have Latias. Oh no. Actually, from Pierce here, I'm maybe just punching the active and forcing Luke to retreat 3 energy to move the Kangaskhan. That actually sounds fine to me. I would, yeah, I think if I'm Pierce here, I'm just gonna punch the active and just be like, all right, if you want a hard retreat 3 energy off it, go for it. I kind of like that. Place the stadium. Force Luke to have... I mean, Luke probably has plenty of Pokemon search cards because he has used 0 of them. But he would have to find a third Area 0. I don't know how many Area 0 they play, but... Yeah, I think if we just bump the stadium and then punch the active from Pierce here, and then play Lily. Does have boss. Actually did just Ultra Ball away a boss. It'd be weird to play a boss after Ultra Ball and away a boss. I think the Lily's the better play here. Oh, we can... wait, can we actually snipe the Clefairy off the bench with Dusknoir? Oh, but now we're playing boss. Okay, I don't really like this line. Wait, when did the Dusclops hit the field? Was it this turn or last turn? Dusclops just evolved? Oh, okay, so we're turn behind. All right, 6 onto the Charcadet, KOing the Clefairy from play. Area 0 is bumped, though. We go with the Kangaskhan to the active here. No Area Zero in hand currently. And honestly, the hand just kind of has... I mean, we got a Nest Ball. You can get whatever basic Pokemon you want. Gonna choose Clefairy with the Night Stretcher. I guess if you whiff Area Zero Latios, then going just Kangaskhan try and KO the active is fine. You got Lily, you got Iono, you got Carmine here for Luke. He's gonna opt for the Lily. There is an Area Zero prize. I don't know how many Area Zero Luke plays, but there's 2 in the discard pile and there's 1 in the top 2 prize cards. So Luke might be bench locked here for the rest of the game. Or, I guess, locked out of a 8 Pokemon bench for the rest of the game. Might need to see some heads off this Kangaskhan here. There's 6. Alright, draw 2 with Kangaskhan. Oh, sick. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very cool hand there for Luke. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Tails. Okay, well, Pierce can win this turn with what? Dusknoir Boss? Yeah, Dusknoir Boss wins the game here. Ultra Ball, that's Dusknoir. Counter Catcher can't be played. Okay, so we need Boss. Literally Dusknoir? Dusknoir? Oh. No. Nice try. No Dusknoir. Snor's good though. Honestly, from Pierce here though, you could also just punch the active and then KO the Charcadet and the Armarouge with the Dusknoir. And that would also set you up for game by going KO Kangaskhan next turn, right? Like that would probably be fine. Line. Into the Lily here. Pierce could have checked that Dracloak for game, but I don't know how many boss are in the discard pile. It's definitely at least 2. I guess Pierce could only be playing 2. Most people are on the 3 boss, but Pierce might be doing it different. Eat. For anyone unfamiliar with the system, both players are into day 2 already, so this is just playing for higher... Well, not seed, but you need a lot more points to continue to progress in the tournament for like top cut. So a win is still a big deal here, but both players are already into phase 2. How does Boss Nor win this turn? You could boss the Clefairy, then Nor the Armarouge, then KO the Charcadet for 4. But not anymore. Now we probably just punched the... I don't even know what we do. Even like... Well, we could do what I said, right? KO Armarouge, KO Charcadet. Yeah, KO Armarouge, KO Charcadet could still be a good line here from Pierce. Goes for our buddy Poffin off that. Loke. Getting another Dreepy in play would be pretty chill, I feel like. There it is. The Dreep is in. No energy for the following Dragapult yet. But not going to be a huge concern. I see a Lily in the hand. I mean, KOing the active also just removes 3 energy from play. So there is value in just KOing the active here. I'm curious to see what Pierce opts for. Honestly, I don't hate KOing the active. And then KOing the Charcadet. Or I guess punch the active, KO the Clefairy is going to be the line here. Sure. Seems fine. Punch active, 6 there. I mean, that seems fine, right? This does let Luke, like, make bench space for Latios, though. But it would have to be, like, Latios plus Iono or something. The Clefairy's, like, just not that high of a value of a card here anyways, right? Because your Dragon Ball dies to, like, everything. Clefairy almost doesn't matter. Oh, or unless you're scared of, like, Clefairy. You could be... Okay, it could be, like, some weird Clefairy Monkey Dory combo to KO the active plus KO the Dracloak, right? Because Luke actually plays... No, how would you get a... No, that could work. Because Luke actually plays Monkey Dory and Clefairy. So I guess that actually would be possible. And it would be easier if Clefairy is not KO'd. So maybe there's some validity to this play. And Mew EX? Yeah, and Mew EX. It's a lot. Technically possible. Well, we can hard retreat the Kangaskhan. And then take the knockout with... Was there fires in the discard pile there? There was not, okay. Yeah, we can move the fire to the active, hard retreat the Kangaskhan, then go Terapagos KO active, I guess. But man, this is a pretty miserable situation. Knockout with Ho-Oh plus heal. We can't even do that. The energy on the... We have to move the Kangaskhan. Carmine. Wait, why didn't we attach? Wasn't there a Prism in hand? Oh no, we had... No, there was. There was a... Is that a Luminous? What was that energy? It was a Luminous, right? We attached fire. No, the fire was attached with Ho-Oh's ability. Draw 2. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is just... It's over. Dude, this is so chalk. Hold on. Pierce doesn't have an attack set up on the in the hand yet. There's still hope. There's still hope. Pierce could whiff. The nerves probably. Yeah, it is true that like the more nervous you are, the worse you'll draw at the game. So that's why people in chat bring up people being nervous on stream all the time, because the more nervous you are, like if you're not confident in your deck, then your deck's not going to be confident in you. Why would it draw? Like your deck can't be if you're not confident, your deck's not going to be confident. It's like, it all just falls apart. So, it's really relevant to like point that out for sure. With how bad he's drawing, he must be like super nervous for sure. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good analysis there. All right, there's the KO on the Kangaskhan from Luke. 180, 220. 80 HP left. Dustclops. Honestly, you just need Dustclops plus Dracloak attack here. Yeah, Pierce does not need very much to win the game here. There's Dustclops. Oh wait, we can use Dragapult's first attack. Yeah, Jet Headbutt or Dragon Headbutt or whatever. Yep, there it is. Pierce gets the dub. Pretty uneventful game, unfortunately. We didn't get to really see the Armor Rouge box shine. The third Area Zero was prized. Although maybe it was a mistake because Luke didn't take advantage of the second Area Zero the turn he put it into play. Maybe it was a mistake to play the second Area Zero, to be honest. Maybe that was a misplay. That definitely could have been a misplay. All right. Let's take a look at Mexico. See what's happening over there. Did they just finish a round? Or are they about to get into a round? I think they're about to get into a round over here. Wait, what was the payout for that prediction? Player on the right. Yeah, I assume we're about to get into the next round here. And we are. What do we got? Akira versus Luis. Pidgeot Charizard versus Mega Absol. I mean, this is, depending on the build, this is a good matchup for Charizard. It is build dependent. Well, is it? It's most of the time just kind of Charizard favored, right? It's not too build dependent. Usually Charizard just has the edge. I guess stuff like Retreat Locker, multiple Evital's is annoying. Multiple Watchtowers would be annoying. All right, new prediction chat. Luis with the Charizard Pidgeot versus Akira with Mega Mash. Who do you got taking the dub in this one? Get your predictions in. Round 7 over here in Mexico. I wonder if they're gonna. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna play round 9 today or not. Might just be one more round for both tournaments, actually. Which honestly is kind of good for me because then I have plenty of time to go to the gym today. I was in the venue. Round 9 will be played today. Okay, appreciate it. Your gym isn't 24/7. Yeah, it is, but I'm not trying to go at the end of the day. I'm trying to go at like 10 p.m. 7, 8 p.m. is still doable, still reasonable. Gym 24 hours? What the heck? Yeah, of course. Yeah, if this went to like 10 p.m., I would not be going to the gym. If this goes to like 7 p.m., plenty of time to go to the gym. What the fuck? What gym is 24 hours? I would say more gyms are 24 hours than not 24 hours. What? Mine closes at 10 p.m. on weekdays and 9 and 8 on weekends. I mean, who wants to go to the gym at those times anyways? That's a dub. Dash Absol pass. Typical turn 1 starting hand there for the Mega Absol player. I'm kidding. Usually there's a trolley, but no trolley here. Ooh, Maximum Belt. Okay, this is going to be tough. Maximum Belt's a pretty good card in this matchup. So this looks like... It looks like Pidgeot Dusknoir. Yeah, it's like the Secret Box build that Hermione and Oyvind play all the time, but it's Max Belt instead of Secret Box as the A-Spec. What's my PR on deadlift? I don't deadlift. I actually used to go to the gym at night. I used to go at night. But going in the morning is so much better. But if you don't have a choice, then going at night is better than not going at all. But going in the morning is like... Honestly, the best time to go to the gym is like early afternoon. That's where it feels best to go to the gym, but it doesn't make any like sense for my stream schedule and everything. So I go in the mornings before I stream. Yeah, the point where it feels best to go to the gym is like early afternoon, late morning. Yeah, it's better to go to the gym than not go to the gym, obviously. I used to go late night because I didn't like the idea of like being tired after going to the gym before I started streaming, but then like it's not that big of a deal. Once you like work out enough that you're like, yeah, it doesn't really, what's it called? Not that fatiguing. Is it leg day? No, leg day was yesterday. And Luis is already double Duskull? We're not playing around out here. Pidgeot, Charmeleon in play. Yeah, we're getting aggressive. I mean, it makes sense for the current board state. Why not? You don't need more Charmeleons, you don't need more Pidgeots. Let's get aggressive here. Lineup makes sense. Here we go over to Akira. We do have the Arvin for the trolley here. Far from over. Oh, there is a Jet Energy gone. We could go into an early Yveltal here from Akira. Trap the Tatsugiri. Ooh, I actually almost kind of like it. We Turbo Energize here still probably... but yeah. Early Yveltal. I don't hate the early Yveltal here. With one Jet gone, you get the Psyduck in play. The only way to then like break the board state open would be with your other jet or a possible Turo. Then the Yveltal would be in the active. Toadscroll. Wait, what did I see in this list that I thought it wasn't Toadscroll? I don't know what I thought I saw that I was like, oh, it's not Toadscroll. Yveltal is grabbed here. I don't know if it's going to be utilized. I don't know if we're going into a clutch immediately, though. We'll see. Might set up the Absol first and then look for a clutch line after that. Cypher? No, some people just play the Cyphers instead. Now, I have heard different from some of y'all in chat. Some of y'all say that this build of the deck is like fine against Zoroark. The Toadscroll no cornerstone build. I think this build has a bad Zoroark matchup. But yeah, okay, we're just gonna go for the Turbo Energize first here. This also seems fine. Like clutching aggressively is chill, but I mean you can't really disagree with this play either. Like it's like, well, I'm sure someone more experienced with the deck could probably disagree with me on this play, but this seems fine to me. I don't know, I just work here. You stream tomorrow, even though it's easier? Oh, Easter. I was like, easier. I don't know. Maybe, probably, yeah. Easter, yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't do anything on Easter. Charge on this economy? I mean, honestly, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you kill their Zekrom and can't get it back because of Toad. Bro, you didn't get to set up the Toad, bro. Your Toad is dead. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Zach. Always appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Welcome in all. Welcome in. I just feel like setting up the Toadscroll is like another extra like hurdle to like overcome. I don't know. Listen, if it works, it works. I could be wrong. It just seems like so many moving pieces. Whereas like the Zoroark player basically has to do nothing to play the game. You appreciate the prime sub there. Sure, Cal? No, there's one more round for Orlando. Or two? One. All right, into the Tatsu here. There's the Lily. I mean, I can't imagine there's too much more you'd want than the Lily. We got the Dusknoir online. We got the Klefki into play as well. Pidgeot into Lily. This opens up the possibility for a 3-prize turn through a Jet Energy. We're going to the Quick Search right now. We don't have a Charizard. We should have definitely not Quick Searched yet. We definitely should have played Lily first. You could whiff Charizard off the Lily, right? So we're just going to burn the Jet. And then what if we whiff? They have Counter Catcher as well? Not yet. Oh, they could have also got Counter Catcher in as part of the combo. Was there something to... No, there's nothing to even Night Switcher 4, right? Yeah, I don't like this play from Luis here. This is a pretty big mistake. Yeah, if you could... Well, one, you could whiff Charizard. It's unlikely. It is unlikely. But two, we could also get Counter Catcher involved in this and then KO the Absol off the bench, which would be that much better. This is also our second Jet when we're staring down Yveltal with Clutch. Which... I don't hate the idea of just like punching the active with Charizard here, I guess. Just punch it for 180. And bench a Charmander. I don't know. Like the threat of a terminal period isn't that high with the bench that we have set up for Luis. All right, let's see what the 8 are. I honestly am kind of hoping that Luis actually... Or Akira. There's 2 Ultra Ball. No whiff. Oh, there's also a Charizard. All right, there was no whiff. There was no whiff. I was kind of rooting for it, though. I'm not going to lie. Rooting on Luis's downfall. But now Clutch is active. The Clutch is real here. I'm curious to see how Akira tackles this situation moving forward. There's an energy gone. Every energy is a pretty big resource in Charizard. Getting the Dusclops to oh, are we gonna pop? Oh, I guess you can. You could KO the Yveltal and then... Oh my, this is actually kind of gross. This is gonna be a 4-prize turn here for Luis. I kind of want to see a Fire Energy get put on the Pidgeot though, because that's gonna be Akira's #1 target. Unless we're gonna see Dusknoir the Yveltal, Dusclops the active. Oh my. Oh no, what? We're just letting that Dusclops ride? We're not gonna evolve. We should Ultra Ball for it to not. Maybe we should Ultra Ball for it to Ultra Ball for it. Just thin out the deck. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't love that. We're losing both our Ultra Balls and we're discarding our Pheasantipity to KO the active. Wait, this is just fine for Akira. This is not a good line. This is a terrible play. We're just playing cards to play cards here. This is not good. Akira can just 2-hit KO this Charizard. Akira can just go like Iono Punch here, or not even Iono. How much is Charizard doing right now? Because Charizard has no threat on this Absol now. I think if we're playing it like this, we should double pop and go down to 2, and then we threaten win with Boss Petch. We should have threatened win with Boss Petch, for sure. We don't even have to Dusclops the active, but we probably would Dusclops the active. Maximum belt, Dust under the bench, Dusclops the active, knockout, knockout. All right, Akira setting up the Monkey Dories here. Could have gone for the clutch line, opts not to. He's just going to punch. He's going to pressure the Charizard here. Cards in hand there for Luis. Nothing good, honestly. Ultra Ball or Iono here, I think, is going to be the pick. Do you want to lose your big hand? Goes for the Iono, okay. Yeah, Akira is safe for a turn here. I'm curious to see how Akira tackles this moving forward. If the Charizard just punches the active, we could see Akira go into Yveltal on this next turn. Then, with all that damage built up on the Absol, move stuff over to the other side. As you pop with Duck on board, Klefki shuts down abilities. Basic Pokemon abilities wins in the active. So, jet up the Klefki, shut down the abilities, pop the Norris, retreat the Klefki, attack with Charizard. Is this going to be a quick search for boss? I mean, you can boss for 2 prize cards here as Akira. As Luis. Dude, the camera throws me off so much. As Luis. Wait. Well, this makes me like the clutch play more from Akira, to be honest. Now, I don't know if Luis plays Turo or not, but now it makes me think I like the jet. I like the clutch on like Pidgeot last turn more. So Luis is gonna go down to. We got the Ultra Ball for the Charmeleon. Boss KO Petron. Go down to 1 prize card. We went with Boss next turn. I mean, Akira does play Watchtower. If Akira can find Iono Watchtower, this game is probably cooked. Do we have an Iono to work with, though? We have not drawn very many cards over the last 2 turns. If we had clutched last turn, we could have kind of like... See, this is the thing, though, is like this puts Akira in a really weird spot. If we had like a better hand to like go for the Watchtower Iono play here from Akira, then I like the Absol attack last turn. But now that I see the way Akira's playing this, I'm not confident. Like Akira's not even going for the play. It feels like we should have clutched last turn to kind of feel out if Luis had the Turo, because we would still be able to win the game from there. But now I feel like we're in a situation where our options are so much more limited unless we had the Watchtower Iono combo, but Akira's not playing confidently towards that at all, so I feel like we just don't have that. I actually just kind of don't like Akira's last turn at all. It feels like we're not playing towards anything. There's a retreat. Throwing the Absol. We'll just knock out Charizard, that's it. There's a Charizard in hand, though. Takes away the Charizard. Luis is down a lot of Ultra Ball, actually. Luis could quick search for Super Rod. Luis also discarded Pheasantipity on the previous turn as well with all the Ultra Balls for like, I don't know, like no reason. Quick search for Night Stretcher. Quick search for Night Stretcher could be there. I don't know what. I think Luis probably just plays double Super Rod though. So I think the line here. Oh, we can maybe get Arvin involved. Oh, we could get Arvin involved, right? Oh, there we go. Arvin for Super Rod. Yep, it's over. That's game. Wait, no, it's not game. We can't reach the bench. No, wait, we're doing. No. Okay, it's not game. No, it's not game. Because we can't gust around the Absol on the same turn. Okay. So no, this play from Akira is probably fine then. Because actually, Luis needed a lot here. Okay, so this play is actually fine. Yeah, it's okay. All Luis has to do this turn is set up a Charizard and then pass, and then next turn boss around it, I guess. Or wait, Luis could have Fez. Oh my! If we just kept the Fez, we could have Fez sniped. Wait, no, we could still maybe we could Fez snipe the duck. Oh, there is a Night Stretcher in there. Okay, so Super Art and a Night Stretcher. Going for boss Night Stretcher. Or if Luis had just put the fire energy on the Pidgeot, then he could have won this turn with boss with Pidgeot. Yeah, so definitely some errors. He can still Candy Dusknoir. Oh, he could Candy Dust. Oh, he has game. Yeah, he has game with Candy Dusknoir. Retreat to Klefki. Good call. Good call. Yeah, Luis had a ton of ways to win this game. Does he see that play though? I don't think he sees that play. That is a good catch though. Candy, you get the Night Stretcher, right? Plus quick search. Oh no, do we already quick search or are we quick searching right now? Nah, quick search for Iono's not good. This is giving Akira a line. Yeah, we do have guaranteed game this turn. Now Akira or Luis should have benched the Fez because you don't want to give like the Fez is like a really good clutch target and we're like out of mobility here, but Luis could have kept the Fez in the hand. But he kind of just like discarded all of his resources there. Now he's going for this Iono to one play here. But now if Akira draws boss, Akira wins by going boss Charmeleon. Well, no, we don't just win, I guess, because Luis could still find Candy Dusknoir. Just going to pass with the Tatsugiri in the active over to Akira. Does have the Pokegear. No boss. They draw a Lily. Going for the Lily here. Mist Energy. Could put that on the active so you could E-switch a Dark off the active at some point. There's only 7 cards in Akira's discard pile. Night Stretcher to get back the Petch. Okay, seems fine. Mist Energy to the active. And then into the Lily here. Love to see the punish here. I mean, it feels like it's happening. Akira could get Counter Catcher. We could see Counter Catcher on the Charmeleon. But even then, Luis still has the exact same line he can take. Luis has the same play of Tatsugiri into Arven. Candy Dusknoir. Retreat to Klefki. Pop. No Counter Catcher. So we don't have the Charmeleon KO. Oh, but the Lively Stadium puts our Absol out of range. Oh no, we're not going down to 1 prize card, so Charizard can't KO the active still. So it's not that actually, it's not that big of a deal here, to be honest. Because we're only going down to 2 prize cards here. Discard the Iono. Well, Luis still has game with the top deck. Push up Pidgeot. What is the top deck? You could Lily into Candy Dusknoir here. We top deck Super Rod? We have game! We have game again! He has it again! He's been blessed with another... Does he see it this time? No, he doesn't see it! Wait, does he see it? No, there's no game here, right? You could just set up the Charizard this turn. You don't lose next turn still. Like, Akira can't win next turn. Yeah, Luis is not punching. Chill out, Akira. Chill out, chill out. Dude, if Luis punches here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Do not punch here. Please do not punch. Charizard pass. Don't. What? We just lose the terminal period. What? No, you can't punch. You have to pass. What? I cannot believe Akira won this game, bro. There's no. It's just too many. It's too many misplays. Too many misplays from Luis. There's too many mistakes. It's too many. It caught up. Dude, he got blessed every turn though. They kept giving him the outs. Eventually, you got to get full punish though, and you just lose. Yeah, he just didn't. He just did not see the Dusknoir win con, which honestly, that one is like a little bit. I can understand that one a little bit, not seeing the Dusknoir win con, but he had like so many other plays in the early game as well that he messed up around. I think he must have just like tunnel vision, or at the end there, he just thought attacking was safe. I think for sure. I think he just forgot about terminal period. I think he definitely just forgot about terminal period there. He was just like, oh, I can attack with Charizard, and if you don't move this, I guess I just win. Or if I find boss, I win. Just completely blanked on that one. I think the Dusknoir is fine. Thinking about terminal period. Yeah, I mean, it's forgetting about the terminal period is definitely worse because it's less of a. I mean, it's just more of a common thing, right? You play around terminal, not giving your opponent terminal period literally all the time. What was it? Rare Candy to Dusk? Yeah, he got Arven, so he could have Arven for Candy and then quick search for Night Stretcher, and then Candy Dusknoir retreated to Klefki, pop Dusknoir, draw the last prize card. So he had game. He had game with that 2 turns in a row. And even then at the end there, the Charizard play still sets him up to win. He just has to not attack. Right? Retreat to Charizard is fine. Retreat to Charizard, but you have to pass. Maybe even pitch out on the active. No, you don't want to pitch out on the active because you don't want to get clutched. So retreat to Charizard, pass. I did not see the Turo there. I did not see the Turo there from Luis. I don't know if anyone else in chat saw it. The Dusknoir was in the discard pile. Yeah, we popped it earlier. So there might not be a Turo. It might just be the double jet. Honestly, I think it's weird he didn't see the Dusknoir play. Forgetting terminal period makes sense. Double Braver Charm prize tier, maximum bell prize tier. Also the Dusknoir prize. Prizing Dusknoir is actually a pretty big deal in this matchup, I feel like. But without the Bravery Charm, I guess it doesn't matter as much. It still matters though, because there's no maximum belt. Yeah, prizing Dusknoir is a pretty big deal. All right, here we go. Klefki start. Into the raw trolley, but the Klefki start slows things down. All right. Listen, if you're gonna, dude, how do they do it, man? How do they always open trolley, bro? This is insane. Taking set up here from Akira. You got to get a mobility card involved as well. Even though you can't utilize it right now because of the Klefki, you got to get a mobility card. Let's see. What is going to be this last take? Maybe leave it. Oh, they're going to leave it open. Maybe he has something in hand. Maybe it just doesn't want to fill up the bench quite yet. Klefki makes things a little awkward for sure, but I don't think you're complaining about raw trolley in the opening hand. I'm not even mad anymore that they haven't, man. It's just expected. I'm just disappointed in the game. All right, pass over to Luis. Just gonna have to rely on the Lily here. Actually has nothing else to work with. There's no threat of losing the game next turn. I don't think Akira could KO this Klefki. Yeah. We get some Buddy Poffins. We just get some basics, to be honest. One time. Okay, chill. 2 Buddy Poffins, Pidgeotto for next turn. Not bad. More than enough. In the squad. Still a little bit awkward for Akira with the Pheasantipity start. Or excuse me, not the Pheasantipity start. The Klefki start. Not going to be drawing any cards with Kangaskhan anytime soon. I think we do have an Arven in hand here for Akira, so we can at least Turbo Energize to get going, but... The Klefki is obnoxious. Also, Dust Runner is prized as well, so our pop-off potential is not as high. Not as high. We are. Is that an Enhanced Hammer? I can't tell. Is there some gold card in Akira's hand? It looks like an Enhanced Hammer. Gonna get our Absol set up this turn though. Pokegear as well for the next turn. I think it is one Super Rod, one. I think that it looks like an Enhanced Hammer to me. I can't tell. It looks like the old gold Enhanced Hammer, not the new one. Oh, we have the energy attachment for turn as well. Also playing the Jumbo Ice Cream. Love to see the Jumbo Ice Cream for Akira there. I got the TM Evo. Are we Arvening here? We can't even Evo or use a reg. Oh, we can't eat Charizard. We can't eat Charizard, right? Oh, and then we. Oh, okay, okay. It's clean. It's clean. I was a little bit lost. I was like, I didn't think we had a Charizard in hand, but no, it's Cooks. It's Cooks. Set up the Charizard. The only unfortunate part of this is there's a Klefki in the act. Oh, is it 2 Super Rod and a Night Stretcher? I think it might be 2 Super Rod and a Night Stretcher here for Luis. That's a lot of recovery. I'm curious to see how Akira approaches this next turn. I thought we were gonna get the Charmeleon there, but Dusclops probably makes more sense. Obviously, got to get the Pidgeot EX in play. It is the Enhanced Hammer. I just want to know. KOing the Klefki doesn't seem terrible here from Akira. But I don't love it, because then like Night Stretcher, Jet, Dusclops, Charizard attack KOs your Absol. I feel like Punch Charizard is probably the best play here from Akira. No mobility card in hand. Thinking about using Pokegear. Is it just going to be attack active? Looks like it might be. Not even going to play the Pokegear. Oh, nope. My bad. Not done yet. Oh, there's the boss. Yeah, drawing a prize card here just feels bad. For sure. Especially knowing... Oh, do you ever chase the Dusclops here actually instead? You could chase Dusclops here. Nitrogen for the dark. Put that on the Monkey Dory. Oh, it's just gonna actually. Wait, then why would we play the Pokegear? Am I trolling? What? Oh, were we looking for a different supporter? Oh, maybe we were looking for Arven for Bravery Charm. But then once we whiffed that, we're like, okay, we may as well take Boss. But I feel like at that point, Boss. I don't know. KOing the key just doesn't seem that good to me. I don't know. Knowing that the opponent plays Maximum Belt. I have to imagine the only thing Akira was looking for there was Arven for Bravery Charm. Yeah, the Bravery Charm is worth prize. I assume Akira just wasn't aware of that. What do we need to actually get the knockout here from Luis? Charizard set up. Searching out boss. Boss KO Fez is also fine here from Luis, I feel like. I mean, you'd prefer to KO the active if we could, but we'd need Stadium Bump, Klefki Jet. Stadium Bump, Klefki Jet. Dusknoir's prized. So this is fine. This feels like a fine alternative. Just boss KO the Fez, draw 2. But your hand is so void of... I don't know. Your hand... The hand has like... The hand is like just super weak here from Luis. I think Akira's going to be fine just punching into the Charizard this turn. He's going to be comfortable with that. Oh, he can't. I didn't even You're right. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. And Akira has Penny to punish. Just get it out of the active. I mean, there's probably a billion different ways Akira could. But getting the Fez out of the getting out of the active and getting it out of play is probably pretty good. Oh yeah, I didn't even Oh my gosh, that is so bad. Yeah, he doesn't want to punch it because there's Lively Stadium in play. Just kill the duck or the monkey? No, just play Lily. Just play... Luis should have just gone quick search for Lily. We just need to see some cards. Because that's the problem with Luis's current hand, is it's so void of cards that we're not even setting up for like the potential of like a big turn. I don't know about benching Fez back down. It's still somewhat of a liability moving forward. Yeah, get rid of the Charizard here. Boom. Charizard's gone. 200 on the active Charizard as well. And still, Luis has no good cards in hand. So now we basically are still forced to Lily this turn. So we're just a turn behind where we want to be. If we just Lily last turn, we'd have probably enough good cards in hand to do a big combo. Like, honestly, our last turn could have been, like, Lily retreat to Tatsugiri pass. Or use it. I mean, I would use the Tatsugiri, obviously, but... What was the top deck there? Was it Arvin? Oh, no, we're playing Buddy Poffin, excuse me. And we definitely want the Duskull here. Tatsu does end up getting benched. Yeah, I mean, it still just has to be quick search for Lily, I feel like. Because once again, if we go for a boss play here, we get a boss KO on a 1-prizer, but then we're leaving ourselves void of pieces to do a bigger combo next. No, the counter catch is not good enough. This is just too slow. Yeah, this is just too slow. And we still, once again, now we have to Lily again next turn to ever do anything. Just Lily this turn. It's like Luis is just digging himself a deeper and deeper hole by not just playing Lily a turn sooner. Every turn he delays playing Lily, it just gets worse and worse. And now, Akira's gonna KO your Charizard. And yeah, now you can only Lily for 6. Now you can't even Lily for 8. You only get 6 cards now. Yeah, he's just digging himself a deeper and deeper hole. Akira gets a million cards here between Fez and Kangaskhan. Honestly, Akira has enough time to set up second Absol if he really wanted. He could set up 2. He could go back-to-back Absols here. It feels like that never comes up or matters. And Luis is already pretty far away from dealing with this Absol. Because not only do you need the whole Klefki combo, but you also need to set up another Charizard. Cypher Maniac getting played here. Go for the Night Stretcher, gotta get the duck back. And obviously, like, getting the duck back is gonna be so easy. I think was looking for a Bravery Charm, but yeah, both Bravery Charms are prized. So we'll have to find a different second card. Arvin would have been a little bit better, but drew into the Cypher before the Arvin, so it's not terrible. Oh wait, actually, how many cards does Luis have in hand? You could go Watchtower here. Watchtower seems like a fine play this turn, to be honest. Be Latias or Petch. Yeah, Akira's got an Ultra Ball in hand. So it won't be a big deal. Yeah, we're just gonna go aggressive with Watchtower. Yeah, because Luis... Oh, this is like another thing about the play that Luis is doing, is you're playing into Watchtower because you keep yourself at like such a low hand size that if you get Watchtower Absoled, you just lose. And that's what we're about to see happen here. Latias over Petch. Maybe we don't want to be poisoned. I was thinking we'd want to generate damage on the Absol, but... At this point, they both get KO'd by Charizard, so it's not a big deal one way or the other. Welcome back, Psyduck. There's the Watchtower. Dash a Kangaskhan to set up a second Dairy Attacker. Yeah, I guess that's probably better than second Absol. Oh, yep, there we go. Battle Cage off the rip. Shaman, no quick search available because of the watchtower, and we just lost the stadium. I guess we still have Tatsugiri in play. We can go Tatsugiri for Lily. Okay, we still have Tatsu. We still have Tatsu. Super Rod Tatsu. No, we got a Tatsu first. There's no, but there hasn't been any Ionos involved here, right? The only way this would make sense. No, wait, this never makes sense. No, this would make sense because it would shuffle the deck. But I don't think there's been any Ionos involved to warrant this. This is another missequence. All right, we need to find a Lily though. We need to see cards. We need to see a lot of cards. It's not just enough to like get Arvin or something like that. We need to see. Iona would also. No, Iona works. We have 5 prize cards left. Iona's still okay. Why is bro shuffling the cards facing him? It just looks like that. It's not. You can't tell from this angle what Luis is looking at or how the cards are truly facing. For all you know, he's shuffling like this, like turned away from them. All right, there's 5. We got Candy, we got Ultra Ball. But if you Candy Charizard, you discard both Lily. You discard one of your 2 Lilies, and then your other Lily gets ripped. Oh man. Grabbing Charizard. Do we have 2 fires in there, anyways? Okay, we have 2 fires. We have 2 fires. Candy's art ability. We can't. Well, we don't want to attack with Charizard here, though, right? Because then we just lose to a penny. Maybe you have to take that risk here, actually, as Luis. I actually don't hate the idea of attacking with Charizard into the Absol and hoping there's no penny, to be honest. It feels like you have to say, this might be a fuck it moment. See if Luis agrees. Yeah, I don't. This time I actually don't hate attacking with Charizard because like you can't the more you do nothing the more you're just gonna lose the game. So I actually don't hate this attack from Luis. And if Akira has a penny, unlucky. And I think Akira does have a penny. No, no penny. We're chilling. We're chilling. Watchtower still in effect. Only a 1-card hand here. You could boss. Oh, boss Dusclops and then just retreat to Kangaskhan. Whoa. You can't draw with Kangaskhan though. But you could just move 30 off the Monkey Dory onto the Charizard to set up for terminal period. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just hide behind the Kangaskhan. That works. Just pass. Yep, there we go. All right, pass. Luis, draw. This works out though. We got the Lily here for Luis. We still have 2 Jet energy left. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. If we get Klefki Jet, if we get Nitrate Jet, if we get a Stadium Bump to be able to use Quick Search, we can push up Charizard. Counter Catcher is active right now. If Luis can find Jet Counter Catcher, very, very winnable here for Luis. Three, 4. Got the Stadium Bump. Jet, we got it. We got it. Actually, can we go even further? How much HP does this Absol have remaining? Wait, can we just win? Super Rod back Klefki. Jet up Klefki. Pop Dusclops on the bench. Absol. No, you have to Super Rod. Oh, no, we can grab. Oh, Nitro works. That works. That works. Fine. He can do it. He wins. He wins. He has game. Luis gets the dub. No, he played Cage. Oh, no, we can't. Wait, so then we have to counter catch or KO the Absol. Oh, but he's already down a counter catcher. I don't know how many he plays. But I guess he can't play around that though, because he can't quick search. Oh no, but is he about to make the mistake? Oh no. Don't do it. No! No, the cage! The battle cage! No! Oh, he caught it. Someone caught it. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Just in time. Saved the battle cage. Oh no, dude. Well, yeah, that 50 shouldn't be there though. So wait, what happens exactly? Does Akira still get the prize card? Akira gets the prize card, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Akira gets the prize card, and then no damage gets placed. And now Luis can't attack with Charizard. Jeez, man, that's a mess. It's a mess. It is a mess. Man, what do we do? What should the turn have looked like from Luis then? If there was a counter catcher in the deck, then Jet counter catcher was the play, right? I don't know if there was a counter catcher deck. So we could never Clef Key combo because the Clef Key combo always involved bumping the stadium. But if we bump the stadium, the Clef Key combo is impossible because we can't if we bump the stadium, we can't use Dusclops to reach the bench, right? Because we can't quick search. What did he draw? No, he only has it with quick search, but you can only gain access to quick search if we put the cage in play. So the question is, did Luis have a second counter catcher? Because if you have a second counter catcher here, the play is just counter catcher KO. No counter catcher either. So Luis actually didn't even have a good play this turn. What was Luis's turn that? I don't know. Luis could just go past though, right? Because Akira just did retreat into the Kangaskhan and pass. Right? So now you would just go like leave Tatsu in the active or pass or something. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted, the tier 2 10 gifted there. M6, thank you so much. I always appreciate the support. Welcome all in on the into the Rat Pack on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, M6. Pass with Clef Key inactive isn't bad. Oh, that's true. Yeah, pass with yeah, pass with Clef Key in the active, I guess. Yeah, sure, that seems reasonable. Yeah, pass with Clef Key inactive. I mean, at this point, I don't know. Popping the Dusclops has already put us in such a bad spot. I also don't even know what they're trying to figure out. I don't know what the potential penalties. Let's go over to Orlando, see what's happening in Orlando. Looks like they're maybe getting ready for the next round. They're just doing some player profiles. Is this round 9 over here? It is round 9 in Orlando, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I want to see the result of this match. This game isn't over yet, but if there's a double prize penalty or something, then it's just kind of cooked. I feel like the Battle Cage belt build shouldn't play Ghosts, probably. You kind of need Ghosts. I don't think you can not play Ghosts. Yeah, the Battle Cages are just kind of questionable inclusions in general in the deck, to be honest. I don't know if they're kind of just there for Pult, but yeah. Do you look at the prize cards? I'm not sure. It seems like they know. It seems like the judges know what happened, and they're trying to figure out the right ruling. Actually, I said that, but now I'm not so confident. No, I feel like the judges know everything that happened. They're trying to figure out the right ruling for the situation. It feels like they know if players saw something or didn't see something, and they're just like, all right, so here's the information. What do we do with this information? And they brought the head judge over to figure it out. Maybe Lewis is appealing. Yeah, Lewis could be appealing, but I feel like Lewis would be saying something if he was appealing. I'm not sure. Akira's also responsible for not taking damage. Yeah. I mean, both players are responsible, but Luis, if there is like a double prize penalty, Luis would get the double prize penalty. Akira would get a warning. Just kind of depends on what the problem is. Yo, what the fuck, bro? M6 with 50 gifted, bro. 50 tier 2 gifted over on YouTube. I appreciate that a ton there. M6, always appreciate the support. That's a lot more rats in the pack. Holy smokes. I have no idea how to pronounce the first part of your name, so I've just been calling you M6, but huge shout out to M6 over on YouTube for the 50 gifted memberships over there. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. That is a lot of gifties. I appreciate it. And I'll catch up with Orlando real fast. So I want to see the conclusion of this before we go back to Orlando. I want to see the conclusion at least. I want to see what happens with the ruling here or whatever. So what is the context behind the rat emote? It's a rat. What does membership get you? Emote on YouTube. I'm actually not sure everything that you get from a membership. You get access to the emotes. I actually have to upload some more emotes over on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. Just a chill. Yeah, just chill. Okay, it looks like they're explaining it all now. You can make like member only content, but I don't think you do personally. I do not make member only content. And if I did it, I would want to make it in a way where YouTube or the Twitch subs could also gain access to it, I think. I don't know. I don't even know what I would, if I made member only content on YouTube, I don't even know what it would be, to be honest. Like, yeah, I have no clue what it would be. Probably something like a little bit more competitive than my average content, like some kind of like breakdown stuff. But yeah. Oh wait, we have a prediction going on in this match right now, right? Yo, the insta replay, and that's where the Klefki got sent up, and then here we go. Thinks about it, and there's the Klops pop. Oh, but it's onto the Absol with the battle cage in play. We have the Klefki in the active, we get around the side up, but we put the battle cage. Oh, we'll show it to you one more time here. Klefki into the active, shuts down the side up, gives us access to those Klops ability. There's the pop onto the Absol, but there's a battle cage in play. Can't do that. Players go to discard their Pokemon, but nope, they gotta come back. He actually saw the prize. Oh, he did see the prize? Bro got replayed. Exposed. All right, run it back one more time. Your worst tournament moment, getting an action cam replay. I don't know if I could go on. Not the action cam replay. Why the replay? Why do they have to do him like that? Why do they gotta do him like that? They doubled it too. They double replay. And let me peep the... All right, so we have Andrew Zhang versus Matthew Siefstein? I have no idea how to pronounce that last name. How do I check my prediction points? I'm pretty sure you just can't. I actually don't know. What kind of G Fuel you're drinking? None. I got a Ghost. Okay, well, wait, why does he still have 3 prize cards? Is he gonna get the prize card or not get the prize card? He gets the prize. Like, you can use Dusknoir's ability, you just can't target it, right? Like, he should get the prize. The Dusknoir pops. I think Luis is appealing what Battle Cage says. I haven't seen Luis say a single word. I don't think he's appealing anything. If they gave him a 2 prize penalty, could he concede to avoid it? No, you can't concede to avoid the 2 prize penalty. You still get written up. Okay. Broad game played. I guess we still have... Okay, this is still winnable, though, right? Super Rod back the Dusclops. This is still winnable for Luis. Klefki's in the active, shutting down all the abilities. Akira's hand is currently dead, so it's not over yet. Akira wins with top deck boss, though. Oh, yeah, we're definitely sticking around for the end of this match. We got to see what happens here. And then it's just going to be the pass from Luis here. No, don't retreat that. Oh, 10 damage. Okay, that's fine. I mean, does that matter? I don't know if that makes a difference. I thought he was about to retreat it, though. I didn't think about... Oh, the boss top deck, bro! All of that's a top deck boss? Are you kidding me, bro? Gosh darn it, man. 10-minute ruling into top deck boss for game. Oh, my gosh. Sure. Terminal period gets the KO. All right, Akira gets the dub. Whatever, man. Back to Orlando. Fun never ends in the Pokemon TCG. Oh, they're not even ready to get into the round yet. Appreciate the gift up there. Howitzer. Appreciate it. Over to Daza. Welcome to the Rat Pack, Daza. We still got time for a few more instant replays. Yeah, show it again. Show it again. One more time. So he could have popped Clops on the active. He could have popped Clops on the active, but he would lose if he went to go KO the active, so... Yeah, you could pop... I mean, you could pop it on the bench, too. You just don't get the damage counters. If he had popped it on the active, he would have got the damage counters. Not that it really changes much. Other than Alakazam, what is the most competitive single prize deck right now? Did I pay out? I did not pay out. It was... on the right. Shut up. Other than Alakazam, Honchkrow or the Okidogi box, probably. Festival League? I guess Festival League. I actually don't... I think Alakazam is definitely the best single prize deck. And then besides that, I'm not sure what is like number 2. Yeah. We know what number 1 is. We don't know what number 2 is. They should give the clip to the Orlando stream so they can watch it too. Dude, that'd be so brutal if they did that. Can you imagine? They're like, and this is just what happened over in Mexico. Remember, folks. Remember how Battle Cage works. This just in from Mexico. With the breaking news. All right, I'll be right back. Next round should be coming up shortly. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, I'm late. What the fuck is Matthew playing? Did I set up a prediction for this one yet? Oh, Baby Moon? I appreciate it, Scrub. Charizard versus Baby Moon. Is it Charizard Dusknoir or is it just like Slowzard? Lunar Cycle here for Matthew. Did you hear what happened in Mexico? No. Would Baby Moon wear a tuxedo? No. Pokemon don't wear tuxedos, silly. Well, except maybe like a Meowth or a Pikachu. Tord is in phase 2, yeah. Tord is in phase 2. I think it's slow, but he does play Briar. Okay. You gotta play the Briar. You gotta play the Briar. Briar's actually a pretty big deal in this matchup, possibly. Okay, there's a KO on the Pidgey. I do see an Odo in hand there for Andrew. He's got a couple Charmanders to back it up. And then we got the Fez draw as well. Briar's prized. How deep? Oh, near the top. That's not good. Fez first. What is the hand? Isn't the hand just garbage? Am I trolling? Ultra Ball Turo. Should we not have... Dude, that hand looks terrible. Oh, there's an Arven. Okay, there's an Arven. Okay, I don't hate it. We can evolve to Pidgeotto and then Candy Charizard here, I guess. I assume that's going to be the line. There's a Klefki in there. Oh, is Klefki just to push off the rip, maybe? Klefki no Dusknoir? Just be disruptive early? All the way the Evo. Honestly, the Chi-Yu could be good. Yeah, I like the latest card a little bit more. The Chi-Yu could actually be good. Because if Matthew goes to chase another one prize knockout, like if Matthew goes Boss KO Charmander next turn with the Soul Rock or something, then Andrew would want to be able to... Oh, it is Dusknoir. There is Dusknoir in there. Okay, okay. Andrew would be able to want to go into the Chi-Yu after that. But it is just a Dusknoir build. Also, yeah, so the Klefki's way less weird. I wonder what the A-Spec is. Have you already seen the A-Spec or no? Charmeleon as well. And the Pidgeotto. Okay, so a solid turn here. And then just Charizard KO with the Soul Rock here. Get our first knockout. Debating benching the Chi-Yu. It is Secret Box? Okay. So pretty standard build of Charizard then. Well, it's not Terrazard, but you know what I mean. It's the other build of Charizard. This is probably the only way to play. The only way you can play Charizard right now if you're going to play Charizard. Monkey Dory top deck there from Matthew. Has a pretty big hand. Has very little energy in play to ever pull off some kind of Ursaluna play this turn, right? There's no way we're using Baby Ursaluna this turn. Commit to the Night Treasure to begin with here. Honestly, Lana's Aid there doesn't seem terrible, but you may want to try and save Lana's Aid for later in the game. You're picking about Paul Blaziken deck? I don't have one. I haven't played with the deck. We need decks to play with. Not enough time. We're all out of time. I mean, you don't like putting Fez in play, that's for sure. As Matthew here, you probably just need to try and punch the Charizard to set it up to get KO'd by Ursaluna on the next turn, right? I have to imagine that's what we have to make. Dude, we have no energy in play. I assume Matthew plays like Turbo Energize, right? Turbo Energize is definitely the best way to play this deck. If not Turbo Energize, Crispin. Like we're never getting to the Monkey Dories at this rate. Is Matthew just gonna attach to? No, it's gonna go for the fighting energy. So that means we're gonna go for the Soul Rock attack here. We have. Oh no, we haven't Lunar Cycled. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. We still have stuff to do then. Dude, that's still just a bunch of nothing. Jesus, where are the supporters? I mean, we can just attach to Monkey Dory for turn, but then Andrew could just go Boss Scale Monkey Dory, and that'd be like reasonable. Or I mean, Boss Scale has for 2 prize cards, also pretty reasonable. Okay, Calamitous. There we go. We have a Calamitous. Holy terrible draws. Yeah, this has been some insanely bad draws for Matthew so far. Like for how many cards are in his hand, the lack of stuff he has to do is astounding. Crispin Energy Switch counter gain? Crispin Energy Switch counter gain. There might be something there. Stadium placement is... Honestly, I kind of like that stadium placement. But they flip it the other way. It's upside down right now. But if you correct it, to the players, it doesn't matter. But for us watching at home, flip it the other way around. All right, so we're just going to go for the punch. But actually, Andrew has Turo in hand. This could be like a time for Andrew to get value out of Turo. There's probably not that many times to get value out of Turo besides like Turoing your Fez out of play, so you don't have that in play anymore. But I could see a couple different plays here from Andrew. One would be Turo the Charizard. But you don't have Pidgeot yet. Oh no, actually, we got the Turo off the prize cards, right? Or am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. No, the Turo's in the hand. Yeah, I wouldn't hate Turo Charizard here. It doesn't seem terrible. A little slow, maybe. Getting Pidgeot online is like a pretty important piece, but if we don't heal this Charizard, this Charizard is set up to get KO'd by the baby Ursaluna on the next turn. Let's see. Debating going into the Super Rod right now. Only 1 fire in the discard pile, though. Super Rod for a single fire. Does that even make sense? Maybe if you play double Super Rod and Night Stretcher, that makes sense. But didn't we don't have a fire prize though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there is a fire prize. Okay, getting back to 1 fire if you prize a fire is actually not terrible. It's pretty low value, but it seems fine. If there wasn't a fire prize, then it would be pretty bad. Oh my gosh. Well, hang on. We got the Mesagoza. Heads. Every time. Save us, please. Pidgeot. Ooh! Dude, that hit is so bad. We have Fez. We have Fez. We're fine. It's just a bunch of gust effects. Oh, okay. We got the secret box. Everything's fine. Everybody calm down. Y'all are losing your minds over nothing. All right, here we go. Can Matthew finally draw some good cards? Let's find out. Plenty of Dark Energy in hand. Probably don't want to use it yet here as Matthew. I would wait, but is going to go for the Mesagoza. Because we want Lunatone and Ursaluna here. Yeah, all the darkness energy in the hand. Okay, so for Matthew here, you would like to go counter gain plus attach to Monkey Dory and then move 20 damage over to the... Or 30 damage, I guess, over to Charmeleon. We need a Stadium. Dude. Jesus. This hand is so bad. It's so big, but it's so bad. Like, oh my gosh. Wait, do we have it? No, okay, we do actually have the KO in the hand. No, we don't have a mobility card, do we? No, we could hard retreat. Oh, but hard retreating is so bad. Just plays the Lily. We don't play any. Oh my gosh, we just went from like a 10 card hand to a 6 card hand. We didn't play a single card. It is so bad. I don't think it's like a bad play from Matthew. We just don't have anything else to do. He's just like literally drawing terribly. I actually think maybe he should have just played Lana's Aid there, though, and then just, like, Lunar Cycled. I think that would have been better, to be honest. Putting that big of a hand back into your deck is, like... That's really bad. That hand is not doing anything. We have Secret Box. Hold on. Maybe there's something to do here for Matthew. Getting the KO seems unlikely. Bumping the stadium's nice. But I don't think there's a line to take a knockout here, is there? Counter gain, energy retrieval. I don't see a line. I don't see the cards to make it work. You could discard the stadium and keep the Pokepad. Okay, there is a line, but we have to draw off Lunatone or Soul Rock. Lunatone. We have to Lunar Cycle so we can get a stadium, Pokepad for the other. Oh, but the second Soul Rock's prized. Okay, maybe there's just not. Maybe there's just not a line. This might be lineless. See what Matthew thinks. I think it would have to involve a Lunar Cycle to be able to pull off an attack this turn. But with Soul Rock Prize, I'm pretty sure it's not possible. Is anyone still 8-0? Yeah, there's 3 8-0s. Aaron, Justin, and Ian. 3 8-0s going into round 9. Secret Box for SER and Balloon. Oh, okay. Well, if there's 3 fighting in the discard pile, you're right. That is an out. If there's 3 fighting, there is 3 fighting in the discard pile. Okay, but we didn't do that, so that's not happening. It would have been an out. I don't know if he even plays SER, to be honest. Oh, he didn't even grab a Calamitous off the Secret Box there. Is he out of Calamitous? Does he only play 3? There's 1 prized. The top 2 prize cards are Boss, Calamitous, and then he played a Calamitous, discarded a Calamitous. He maybe only plays 3 Calamitous. We're cooked. 2 and discard 1 prize. We just loot. We don't have a way to generate damage. It's over. Oh wait, no, we did punch the Charizard. We can still KO this Charizard and then get the other one. It's still fine. This one has damage on it. This Charizard does, so we can KO this Charizard. Oh, we do have a 3rd Soul Rock. Okay, hold up. We can actually still pull off the attack this turn. Hold up. We need 2 fighting energy off this Lunar Cycle. Then we're good. Or fighting energy counter gain. We have the Air Balloon. Cyclin. Oh. That works. That's KO. That's a lot for a KO to not draw Calamitous Mountain off the prize cards, but that works. The problem is from here, we're not getting a Calamitous Snowy Mountain off the prize cards. We have no energy set up on Monkey Dory. So we're going to knock this out, get 2 prize cards. Then Andrew's going to go KO it. And Matthew will still have no energy set up in play to respond. It's going to be pretty tough here for Matthew. As long as Andrew actually has a Charizard next turn. But Mesagoza's in play. Pheasantipity access. We did get Secret Box off the prize cards as well, so it should be a pretty clean KO here. We're actually going with the Chi-Yu KO. Interesting. Back with Chi-Yu this turn. Then Dusknoir Charizard next turn. Yeah, I guess that works, right? That's for 3. I mean, the Dusclops is okay. We have the Mesagoza to work with as well, though. Fails. If we plan on going with the Chi-Yu like this from Andrew, though, I actually think it was a mistake from Andrew to go for... I think it was a mistake from Andrew to actually Super Rod 1 energy back to the deck. I feel like that was a misplay then. If we're going to use Chi-Yu. Because then we'd want to save 1 Super Rod to recover 3. And increase our odds of finding that Super Rod is like a big deal. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. So what's the worst deck you remember that has won a major? I can't think of anything off the top of my head, to be honest. In the moment, it's so hard to think about those. To think about those things. I don't know. There's been some pretty bad decks that have won tournaments though. Ancient Box. Did Ancient Box ever win? I don't think Ancient Box ever won anything. Ultra Ball coming out here from Andrew. Ancient Box won in seniors. Well, yeah, but seniors and juniors don't count. Like, I'm not counting those. Come on now. Artisan away the Messagoza. I guess the Messagoza is more valuable for Matthew at this point, for sure, right? Iron Thorns? Iron Thorns is like overall a mid deck, but it was a good play for Worlds. Why Chi-Yu is promoted? Because he wants to go Chi-Yu, Dustin, or Charizard. I think the Chi-Yu promotion here is fine, right? Well, assuming he actually can get the KO. He should be able to get the KO here with the Chi-Yu, though. Alright, there's the Charizard. So now we can quick search for the Super Rod. Because I think we need to recover some energy here. To actually chain attackers. Or I think we're going to whiff. There's only, what, 3 fire in the deck? Yeah, there's only 2 fire in the deck, actually. Yeah, that first Super Rod you said from Andrew was actually really, really bad. Like, looking back on it. Like especially because it looked like he planned to attack with Chi-Yu this whole time. So if you're planning that, then you definitely should have Super Rodded. We should not have Super Rodded when he Super Rodded. The turn he Super Rodded was actually pretty bad. But it's fine. We got it now. Does Andrew... No. Andrew definitely plays Jet Energy. I saw the Mist Energy, but we definitely play both then, I guess. Describe another Charizard for later. Although I don't think that Charizard's ever going to matter, but it's fine. We don't ever have enough energy to attack with a Charizard, a Chi-Yu, and a Charizard. We have enough energy to attack with like a Chi-Yu, a Charizard, and a Pidgeot if we wanted to. If he pops, does he lose the boss or Ursaluna? I mean, he's not popping the Dusk this turn. And the turn he pops, he's gonna win the game. He's not gonna, yeah. Oh, I thought he put 3 on the fish. I was, I was so confused for a second. I was like, 3 on the fish? Alright, there we go. Fish KO on the bear. We just got Iono'd here as Matthew down to 3. No energy setup in play is obviously like the worst part about the situation for Matthew. We have no option for like any big play because of that. Goes in with an S-ball. Honestly, I feel like there was a point where Matthew should have probably conceded this game. It feels like it's too far gone, but we'll see if we can put anything together. I mean, I guess Matthew can theoretically win by going... I don't even know how we get a 1-prize knockout. No, we could go... I guess we can go Baby Ursaluna KO Chi-Yu, Boss KO Fez. I guess that is actually still available here for Matthew. Yeah, maybe we get a little bit too far ahead of myself. We can Lily into KO Chi-Yu and then Boss KO Fez to win. Then I feel like we should Lily first and then Fez afterwards. Oh, that... I mean, it worked out, though. That's Superior Energy Retrieval and Ursaluna. You don't need to preserve the counter catcher, I don't think, so you could Superior away the... The counter catcher seems kind of low value. Andrew doesn't have the Briar, so there's no Briar line next turn for Andrew. Oh, we're not going for the... We have to go for a KO this turn, right? Rock Punch. Well, I guess the Chi-Yu isn't a threat anymore. Yeah, the Chi-Yu's not a threat. Maybe there is something here for... There might be a play here, because, yeah, the Chi-Yu is just not a threat. Like, the Chi-Yu can't pressure you. Like, there might be some way where Matthew can kind of run Andrew out of resource. I don't know. Andrew can just theoretically attack with Charizard here, I think. There's the Dusknoir grab. Oh, does Andrew just have game? Oh, we just have game. Yeah, Boss Fez, Pop Nor, sure. Yep. Pop on active, draw prize card. Boss of Fez, retreat, GUKO. All right, game number 2. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go check out just go over this and see what's happening over here. Nothing. Last round coming up over there after this one. Did you take a KO on Ursaluna? I had the Defiance Band. So Defiance Band got it there. All right, game number 2. I didn't see any Arven from Matthew or Turbo Energize. So Matthew or Crispin. I assume Matthew plays ways to get extra energy in play though, because I feel like this deck really suffers if you don't. So I assume Matthew is playing ways to get extra energy in play, but I just want to see. It's possible he doesn't. I wonder what the problem is. Maybe he like dealt too little cards or too many cards for his hand. Granchi and Greninja. Seems pretty good to me. Have I ever judged? No, never judged before. Also on Ascended Heroes Carbink and Mega Zygarde for Lucario. One shots of Lucario. It could be an okay inclusion. Have to test the matchup more to see if it's like relevant. When does it trigger? When does Carbink come online? Is it after your opponent's drawn a certain amount of prize cards, or? If your opponent has 2 prizes or less? I don't know. I think I'd rather just Ace Arola. I don't know. If your opponent has 2 or fewer prize cards? I mean, it could be okay. I just play more Ace Arolas probably, though. Just Ace Arola my Zygarde and then do something else. Ace Arola's better in more matchups. Okay, Matthew did choose second here and did open the Soul Rock into the Tatsugiri of Andrew. That's a good lineup there. Lily and Arven got both of the early game options you want here from Andrew. Which one's going to be better? Let's find out. In the hand, you have nothing. So, probably Lily, I would assume. There's a TM Evo in hand, I think, as well. So, yeah, Lily seems really good. Charmander. Oh, we got Charmander. We got Pidgeot. Never mind. I take it back. Well, wait, no supporter. So I wasn't wrong with that. And a Klefki to work with. Sure. If we could retreat to Klefki here, we probably would. We can't. Pass over to Matthew. Okay, Soul Rock start doesn't get better than that here for Matthew. Into the Fighting Gong off the rip. I see the Lunatone in the hand as well. We'll get a better look at his deck now. Oh, no. No! I want to see... Gosh darn it. At first, he teased us because he was about to put his hand back down. Okay, does play Arven and Turbo Energize. That's what I wanted to know. There's Arven and Turbo Energize prized. Good to know. It's hard to turn down a turn 1 Soul Rock Punch. But Turbo Energize turn 1 is like pretty valuable for this deck. So I'll see if Matthew gets the option. I'd be curious to see what Matthew opts for. Lunar Cycle for 3. Excuse me. He's going to go for that Cosmic Beam, it looks like. No supporter played yet. Not done yet. The Pokepad getting played. Could grab another Monkey Dory. Does Calamitous Snowy Mountain rotate, or is it still in the format? Matthew's playing a Secret Box. Oh, it does rotate? Unlucky. All right, there we go. KO. First prize card here for Matthew. Over to Andrew. Pushes up the Klefki. Got the Charmeleon off the top deck. STM Evo in hand as well. Actually had Candy Charizard there. I feel like that's got to be a misplay, right? I'm not sure I love this counter catcher use either, although it's probably fine. Yeah, wait, should we, if we Candy Charizard, we also get the energy for the... Wait, hold on. We might whiff the energy for the TM Evo here. Yeah, he just has Candy Charizard in hand. It just doesn't do it. Yeah, it's definitely a misplay. All right. Lock back in. We could have actually just attacked this turn. I think he just probably tunnel vision. Oh, we drew Candy Pitch out there, though. Jeez. All right, pretty good. What did we top deck? Oh, we just have... We should just Candy Charizard an attack, right? I don't like playing this slow and giving another prize card up. I don't think it makes any sense. Just Candy Charizard, play Lily, and then see what you get off the Lily. Yeah, I don't... This is just giving another prize card over to Matthew. I don't like this. It gives another prize card over to Matthew, or it lets Matthew... The other thing this lets Matthew do is now Matthew could go, all right, you know what? You didn't attack this turn. I'm just going to Turbo Energize to 2 Monkey Dories. It lets Matthew have so much flexibility on this next turn. All right, quick search for the Buddy Poffin here. Get another Charmander, or maybe another Charmander. And yeah, probably Charmander Duskull. Seems fine. Good squad. Top 2 prize cards for Andrew are Charmeleon and a Dusclops. Oh, so we can't even TM Evo into a Charmander here, or Charmeleon, and a Dusclops is prized. So actually, we just can't even TM. We can't TM Evo into anything. We literally can't TM Evo into literally anything. So we just wasted the energy. The energy of the Klefki is just a dead energy. We just lost an energy. We just gave up an energy. We can get another Pidgeotto in play, maybe. Or we can get the Pidgeotto in play. But that's probably just not even worth it. Yeah, the Buddy Poffin still makes sense here from Andrew. But we should have just, I guess, passed. Now we lose a fire energy. Not good. Nope. Andrew getting a little bit too far ahead of himself there. This is actually a perfect example of why you should properly sequence. Like, you should quick search before you attach the energy for turn, because what if you search your deck and you realize there's nothing to TM Evo for, then you get to preserve the energy. It's a perfect example of like why proper sequencing is optimal, because it prevents you from making as many mistakes. It's good to play fast, but you can play fast and sequence properly. You can just go quick search quickly, then again go to attach as soon as you look through your deck a little bit longer. Now we see we just lost the energy on that Klefki there. For sure. All right, over to Matthew's side of the field. We do see the Night Stretcher get used there. Not sure what was grabbed. Yeah, there's a couple different things you could do here for Matthew. You could Turbo Energize. I don't think Turbo Energize would be bad. Just get some energy on the Monkey Dories. Was it proper to Team Evo to prep for more setup or not? Yeah, if you had targets in the deck, sure, yeah. If you only had one target, maybe not. Maybe it's not worth the energy. But if you have 2 targets, yeah, definitely. If you had a Dusclops and a Charmeleon in the deck, it's perfect. Wait, I missed it. What happened with the energy? If you missed it, you missed it. It's too late. You had to be there. Moment's gone. Second prize card coming in for Matthew. But once again, Matthew's board is super underdeveloped. No energy on Monkey Dories. And honestly, Andrew going like Iono KO here seems really good to me. Actually, if we could get Candy Dusknor, KO Lunatone, Iono KO. Okay, it's super out for 2 energies this time. I thought we were going to get 1 energy again. Grab the Tatsu as well. Tatsu's chill. Goes for the Klefki. That seems reasonable as well. You don't know if there's a Psyduck or not in Matthew's deck. Yeah, if we had like Candy, Dusknoir, Iono, KO, but is going to be a Lily here for 8 instead. I mean, Charizard KO active is obviously going to be still a solid turn. Right, but over Candy Zard? No, he should have Candy Charizard there for sure. He should have gone Candy Charizard, then played Lily. I've got the Charizard, another Buddy Poffin. I mean, honestly, nothing crazy. It's a fine hand. I've seen better. Is it ever correct, actually, for Andrew to attack with Pidgeot here instead of attacking with Charizard, to let the Pidgeot take the initial hit and then retreat that into a Charizard? Because we could do that. We could Charizard, put 1 fire on the active, 2 fire on the bench, attach missed active, and then attack. He shuts the deck off. I mean, kind of, not really. They should attack with Soul Rock, right? Like, if you put key in your active, you're doing nothing, then they draw a prize card with Soul Rock. So I don't think Matthew's complaining if you leave a key in the active turn after turn, right? He'll be okay with it. No complaints. Secret box search out there. There's the Charizard. Yeah, I honestly kind of like leaving the Pidgeot in the active here. Let it take the hit, and then our Charizard can go get more mileage out of our Charizard. We'll see what Andrew opts for. It's not like Matthew has like a shortage of Soul Rocks either, right? Kind of have infinite rocks. Still gonna swing with Charizard here though. Here we go, KO on the Soul Rock. All right, let's see what Matthew can put together here. We did not get Iono that turn, but has Matthew even played a supporter yet? I don't even know if Matthew's played a supporter yet. Once again, no energy setup in play. We did not turbo energize early. Not that Matthew had the option though. Matthew has drawn enough to attack with Soul Rock, but not much more than that. Apparently he just top decked though. Not sure what it is, but technically every turn, if you think about it, you top deck every turn, right? Every card you draw off the top of your deck is the top of the deck. So it is a top deck. So why do we treat some top decks better than others when at the end of the day, every top deck is a top deck? Need 5 for the bird? I mean, that doesn't really make a difference, right? 5 or 6, that's double Monkey Dory, right? It's like the same thing. You hella woke. Because some top decks win games, others are bricks. Yeah, but a top deck is a top deck, right? So shouldn't we call it something else? Anti-draw discrimination activist Azul makes a statement. Just think about it, you know? Just give it some thought. I said it's fair M and K. For like for the E-switch combo, it would make a difference. Although I don't think Matthew's putting together any kind of one-hit KO play here. We're just gonna have to settle for another Soul Rock punch. That's why I kind of want to see us just attack with Pidgeot, to be honest. Because now we're gonna get punched by a Soul Rock, but then moving our Charizard to the bench is like not really possible. We could do that with the Pidgeot though. I feel like there was value in that. And honestly, we could go back to Andrew's second turn. Andrew could have TM Evo'd into another Pidgeotto and then been able to like let a Pidgeot take a hit and then have a backup Pidgeot if it got Gus KO'd after that as well. Oh, now we're just going for the turbo. Okay, I mean, this is like super good for... Dude, if Andrew has Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Soul Rock, KO, Active Iono, the game is just over. It's just cooked. But you don't have to select before you... Whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah, if Andrew just has Candy, Dusknoir, Iono, the game's over, for sure. Pop the rock off the bench, KO the rock in the active. Matthew will have 2 Monkey Doors with 2 Dark Energy and a 3-card hand. Let's see if we can... Oh, there's Candy in hand, so I think we can just do it. Yeah, there's Candy in Quick Search. This should be cooked, to be honest. I kind of like that Mist Energy for the Pidgeot, though. Hold on. No. Take the Mist. We're giving up Mist. What is the Buddy Poffin going to get us? Actually, if it gets us the Duskull, that's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I guess we're probably discarding it off of Ultra Ball anyway, so it's fine. Ultra Ball Iono. Gonna be tough if Matt gets boss and loses a monkey. Oh, I think that's you. I think you'd want to get bossed here as Andrew or as Matthew. Actually, what did Matthew do on his turn? Do we even Lunar Cycle? Maybe Matthew's hand is literally just dead. Maybe we don't Iono. I actually don't remember what Matthew's turn looked like. Ultra Ball? Alright. Ultra Ball away Artisan. Evo. Grab the Dusknoir. Enhance. We definitely want to put another Duskull on the bench here, though, so we want to buddy pop him for Duskull. I would just discard the Artisan here, because you don't want to let Matthew have access to Artisan. All right, there's the Dusknoir. I think Andrew is going to go for that play, though. Which actually, depending on how many cards are... Matthew has not done very much the last couple turns, besides Lunar Cycle, but I think Matthew's hand is pretty big, so... Iono in here is, like, not bad, I don't think. The Artisan grab is a little... Well, we just want to put another Duskull on our bench here, and we don't want to get it through Artisan. Yeah, see, like, that's a misplay, because now we're giving Artisan over to Matthew, which makes no sense to give Matthew access to Artisan. So we should have Ultra Balled away the Artisan, and then use the Buddy Poffin to get the Duskull there. Yep. It's gonna be tough to recover from. Prize card, an Ultra Ball. To the Iono. Still haven't activated Artisan yet. Yeah, the only thing we want here is the, like I said, still just want that Duskull. We also have not used Quick Search yet. We got that going for us still. Okay, the draw there from Matthew, we did get a Lily. And there is Artisan in play for us to work with to maybe rebuild up the Soul Rock and Lunatone. I'm not sure if we're actually going to be able to do that, but... There we finally get to grab the Duskull. I feel like we should have Artisan before we played Iono there, Andrew, because I don't think there was anything else to... As Andrew there, I don't think there was anything else to get off the Artisan anyways, so we should have just used it before, but didn't get punished, so it's fine. Isn't KO Monkeys better? Maybe? Go for the Pidgeot KO. Oh, if we're going to bump the Artisan, sure, this actually makes sense here. I didn't think about attacking with Pidgeot, I'm not going to lie. That works. Attack with Pidgeot, bump it. Well, I like attacking with Pidgeot less here in this situation though, right? Because Matthew is set up to be able to potentially take a KO. If one of our Pokemon's gonna get KO'd, we'd much rather lose Charizard than Pidgeot, right? Oh, but I guess we maybe need Charizard to respond to the baby Ursaluna on the next turn, so maybe it does make sense. I mean, yeah, I guess we could have KO'd both Monkey Dories instead. What are we thinking? Just Candy, Dusknoir, KO Monkey Dory, Boss KO Monkey Dory. Just KO both Monkey Dories for the turn instead. Honestly, that would have been fine for sure. I don't even know how Matthew would be able to respond to that. It depends how many cards are in Matthew's hand, I guess. That's like the big thing I just don't know. I don't know how many cards Matthew had. I don't know how like effective the the Iono potentially is. If I knew that number, I assume Matthew had a pretty big hand there, but maybe it wasn't that big. As Nippity gets put into play here, and like I said, does have a Lily here. It is only for 6, but we can have Lily for 6 into Fez for 3. You can KO the active Pidgeot here. Stadium, Baby Ursaluna, a lot of fighting energy, and we got the knockout. And then Matthew also does play just Ursaluna EX, so Matthew could win on the next turn with Ursaluna plus Boss or something like that, or maybe another Baby Ursaluna KO. There's a Baby Ursaluna, a couple energy. Night Stretcher, Pokepad. No Stadium yet. The Fez still has to do a lot of work for us. Could play the Pokepad first within a Pokemon out of the deck, but that's one less card in our hand to utilize with a potential Superior Energy Retrieval. Go for the Soul Rock. Night Stretcher could become Lunatone. Oh, the Lunatone's actually, there is another Lunatone in the deck. Okay. Matthew's deck just has Rocks and Monkey. And Baby Ursaluna. Your main attacker in the deck is Baby Ursaluna. 2 mountains left, I think. Yes. Well, he hasn't played a single mountain yet. So unless there's one prize, there should be 3 in there. All right, Fez for 3. Can we pull it together? Gotta get your energy. Lily, we can Night Stretcher for Lunatone to then use Lunar Cycle to then draw Stadium and something. I don't know what else we need, but there we go. Lunar Cycle. No Stadium. Yeah, no attack this turn. It's gonna be rough to win with no attack this turn, or no knockout. Wait, we have Counter Catcher. Hold on. We could KO the Duskull off the bench. Then we lose to Counter Catcher Briar. But if we don't take a knockout this turn, I'm pretty sure we just lose. I think we have to. We have to go Counter Catcher KO the Duskull. And then we do lose to Counter Catcher Briar. Let's screw it. We gotta do something. 70 active is not good enough. Not good enough. You have to Counter Catcher KO Duskull. Oh no, you can't. It's 3-3. All right, it's over. It's never mind. It's just cooked. I was trying to come up with anything. I was trying so hard. I wanted Matthew to cheat. Oh, you know, honestly, just do it, Matthew. Just cheat. Nah, it's not good enough. He doesn't want it. I mean, if you're not cheating, he just doesn't want it enough. Okay, play here from Andrew. Does Andrew have game somehow? Ultra Ball for Dust. Is there Dusknoir back in the deck? Dusknoir's not back in the deck. You don't have to win this turn as Andrew. You could just boss KO Fez this turn, honestly, and then you probably just win. Yeah, you could just boss KO Fez. That kind of lines it up enough. I do think I see the quick search for the boss there. Pops Counter Catcher Briar. That would be enough. Yeah, I don't think there's a line here though to do any win condition. Oh, we have boss in hand as well, so you could get boss, play boss, then boss, and you win. Boss, boss. Matthew does play an Iono, but I guess but the Iono's prized. Yeah, I think the boss is there is good enough. Sometimes to win you must cheat. Sun Tzu. He did say that. Yeah. Yeah, 2 boss in hand, Ultra Ball in hand. You could Ultra Ball for Charmeleon this turn. That'd be the only thing worth grabbing. Oh, boss KO Monkey Dory. I mean, I guess I actually don't. If we're gonna boss this turn, we should definitely just boss KO the Fez. This play from Andrew actually could lose to Iono, or is more likely to lose to Iono, because Matthew could have Iono KO active. We shouldn't make the active KO easier. But the Iono for Matthew is prized. I assume Matthew only plays 1 Iono, so. This loses to Turo as well. I don't think I would play around Turo against the deck, but yeah. He already had boss in hand. Yeah, but he grabbed the second boss in case his Pidgeot dies. Which his Pidgeot is going to die here now. He should have made it harder for his Pidgeot to die. Well, there's Secret Box. If Matthew plays 2 Iono, this is actually still winnable. Hold on. Boss on Fez is better there. Yeah, Cash. It was a mistake there from Andrew. Actually, can Matthew KO the Charizard? Matthew might be able to reach the KO on the Charizard with the Counter Catcher. And then Andrew would need Candy Charizard boss. Oh wait, that dude. Oh, I mean, Andrew might get punished here by not just drawing a prize. Just draw. Sometimes just drawing more prize cards is better. Sometimes the simple play is the best play. Just draw as many prize cards as possible. The rest will sort itself out. He does need a lot. He does need a lot here. But it is a possibility. I think he's probably looking for the Iono play, but then is going to realize the Iono is unfortunately prized. So I don't know if it's going to come together. Yeah, unfortunately, we just never got to see Matthew's deck get going in either of the games. But, I mean, it still could be enough here, though. I don't want to count him out yet. We went over the line. The line theoretically is available. If he plays Turbo Energize, he may not play Crispin also. Yeah, I don't think he plays the Crispin. Oh my gosh, there's a minute and 40 seconds left. There's a minute and 30 seconds left. We're almost out of time. Matthew might just not be able to win this. No, I guess you always win in 2 turns here as Matthew, so it's not that. It's probably not that bad. The match should always. I guess like you can never win as Matthew. Dude, I didn't realize we had no time left. I mean, he's putting it together now. I think he was playing for the Iono there, which would have given him an out to win the game. Honestly, a decent out to win as well. Iono down to 2. Andrew would have to go for the Fez to make the comeback. The line was there. Line is no more. Now Matthew has to, I think, just settle for KO active, right? Oh, but then the game, we know the game is just over. No, he could still counter catcher. He maybe, no, well, we know Matthew has to counter catcher. But I don't know if Matthew knows that. Wait, did he just not get a tool? There was an air balloon in the deck that he could have gotten off the Arvin and chose not to, right? Also, we have yet to Fez. We definitely should have Fez before we Arvined. Everything is too high HP. No, couldn't you go Ursaluna, accelerate 3, E-switch the Dark Energy off the Ursaluna to second Monkey Door, attach counter gain, counter catcher KO, right? Like he has a way to KO the Charizard. He might be getting a slow play warning here though. He has been taking a long time with these actions. It wouldn't shock me if he is. Oh, no, maybe they're just saying that it's time. It is time. It is time here as well, though, yeah. Matthew has to win in 2 turns. But Matthew definitely can win in 2 turns. There's a Vessel on a Lily. Is Henry Chow now? The 50-minute thing is so weird. It just makes it say -15 to show it's overtime. Yeah, or make it count up. There's so many ways they could do it. They shouldn't do any of them. Make it red. Make it count up. Honestly, the clock should just not be there. They should just remove. They should make it just be zeros. Just make it zeros. The time's out. We're in turns. No reason to make it confusing. This does not help any of the. Like, no viewer is like. This doesn't enhance the viewing experience for any viewer to have the clock there. It only makes it more confusing for new viewers. That's all it does. 15-minute time extension. Go. All right, we got second Monkey Door. Maybe it is possible. Maybe Matthew has to play. Okay, Stadium. Hold on, hold. No. Well, now we can't, right? It had to be, we had to attach all the energy to the Monkey Door. It looked like we almost had it. Wait, does 5 work or does it have to be 6? Oh, now Matthew's realizing as well. He's like, wait, hold on. I don't know if he had an E-switch. I don't even know if he could do it. He's like, wait, hold up. Yeah, he miscounted, yeah. I want to know if there was an E-switch in his hand. I want to know if he had it. Because if he had E-switch in hand, he had the combo to KO the Charizard. Did the timer just reset? Wait, it did. Wait, were they... What? Wait, I think maybe they got a time extension, actually. Counter gain doesn't help him. They maybe got a time extension, actually, because Matthew was taking a long time. So he maybe got a warning and a time extension. Well, he maybe got a warning and then they got a time extension. What do they have? They has 300 on it now, right? All this for Zach. Yeah, it's over. Let's go to the other match. It's cooked. It's chalked. Got the real action going on over in Mexico. We got Pult versus Raging Bolt with 2 Raging Bolts prized. Wait, they maybe only play 2 Raging Bolts. I think they do. They have no Raging Bolts. But hold on. Luis has got no Pults. I thought this was Pult versus Bolt. It's Raging Bolt. Let's go back to Orlando. How did that dude go 7-1? So the number 7, you're probably just not familiar with this. I understand if this might be hard for you to like comprehend as well. The number 7 is the amount of wins the player has, and then the 1 is the amount of losses they have. So they won 7 rounds and they lost 1 round. So 7 is wins, and just stay with me here. I know this might be tough for you. 7 is the number of wins. Say it with me. 7 is the wins. 1 is the losses. So they won 7 times and they lost 1 time. I know that might be hard for you to comprehend and like hang on to. So if you want me to explain it again, I got you. Just let me know. I'll help you out with that one. It was just Boss KO on the other side of that game, right? Yeah. I just want to check for the prediction. My 6-year-old said it with you. Children stream when? Okay, you explain numbers, now explain what the letters mean. Alright, we got some Dracloak set up here. Was there a turn 1 Fanrotom knockout? I feel like it had to be a turn 1 Fanrotom KO for us to be in this situation. But now what's the next play? This is the winning as well. Both players are 4-2-1. So the winner goes to phase 2. The loser is out of contention for top cut. Actually, they don't even get to play in phase 2. They're out. They're just done. They're cooked. Leave the venue. Don't come back. You should explain it like the Count from Sesame Street. What is the 1? Oh, true. The 1 introduces a whole new thing. Yeah, so the 1... So the first number, the 4 is the wins. 4 wins. The 2... Now, yeah, there's a third number in this one, so it's a little bit more confusing. The 2 is the losses, and the third number is ties. So it's 4 wins, 2 losses, and 1 tie. Results unclear. I made tacos instead. What is even the play here from Luis? We got... Oh, wait. Actually, no, we don't. I was going to say we did have Area 0. We maybe got Area 0 off the Noctowl. I wasn't paying attention. I was so busy explaining. Oh, no. We're into the Noctowl right now. We're Noctowling. Why is the tie not in the middle? Because that's where it is on your shirt? Honestly, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. What are the Pokeballs on top? How many Pokemon are alive in their party right now? If they were playing in the video game tournament. It's always win-loss tie in competitions. Actually, isn't it different in the other card games, though? Like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't they go win, tied, loss? I remember that, like, being something that I heard people say when we first got ties in the TCG. Is that it was different in other card games. They go, like, win, loss, tie. Or win, tie, loss, excuse me. I mean, in sports. Oh, is that how they do it in... Wait, how do you tie in sports? Which sports have tie? Oh, no, you can tie in football regular season, right? Soccer? Oh, sure. Yeah. Wait, in like a... Dude, I don't even know how soccer works. Because there's not like one league in soccer. I have no idea how soccer works. Do they all play by the same rules in soccer? In soccer, it's not like that. At least the European leagues. Day 2 going tomorrow at 6-1. All right, keep it up. Heracross, no more L's, only dubs. Best of luck in day 2. Make sure you get a good night's sleep. So I get the numbers, but I'm having a hard time understanding that we were just watching America, and now we were watching another country. No, it's the same place. This is the same tournament, actually. Everything is just simultaneously happening. Wait, how big of a turn is this? Can we KO both Dracloaks as well? Or is it KO active KO Dracloak? This situation still is like fine for Dragapult though, because we have like, if we do this play, we have nothing on board. Like, this is everything. Noctowl's popped, no Mew, no Fez. No Hoot Hoots. We have a Fan Rotom with an energy and a Grasp. Honestly, Iono here is like pretty devastating. Iono Neo Upper would actually just be fine to make the comeback here for Luis. And we still have 2 Raging Bolts prized. I mean, not that that matters for this situation, to be honest. But we also do have 2 Raging Bolts prized. This is the final round of the day. And then we'll look at the standings. And then that'll be the stream. Oh, no, wait. This is round 8 of... Oh, there's one more round actually after this. I take it back. I'm wrong. All right, let's see how this turn goes for Luis. We got the Iono. That's a good start. The Jamming Tower is also pretty nice to cut the Raging Bolt off of that extra bench space. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I didn't switch over. Good call. There we go. Raging Bolt taking on prize cards. I mean, sometimes you draw your prizes out of order. What do you want from me? Raging Bolt set up. There's the Iono. We're just going to go Raging Bolt and knock out the Water Pawn here. But like I said, there's nothing on the other side of the field built up at all. No Mew, no Fez. There's a Sada and a Vessel. That's pretty good too. Honestly, setting up Dusclops here is probably pretty good. Or Duskull. We're playing the Pokeball. I feel like we can go for the Duskull here. We should go for the Duskull here. The possibility of Dusclops or Dusknoir still seems pretty high value. You can take the prize cards however you want. There isn't an order. All right, whatever you say, Daywalker. Whatever you want to believe. If he placed his prizes optimally, he would have taken Bolts way earlier. Personally, I put mine in my opponent's lap. If he just laid them out in the opposite order of what he did, the Bolts would have been already in play. Chilling. All right, Fan Rotom to the active here. I mean, we could Gust KO Dreepy. That is a possibility with this Fan Rotom to get a prize card. Draw for turn is another Fan Rotom. You can Vessel away the Fan Rotom if you want to shuffle the deck. There is a Raging Bolt on the bottom of the deck. We could do that. We can Baby Bolt for 60 here. I don't think I should, they've already played one E-Switch. I doubt there's multiple E-Switch. Gonna start with the Vessel. Getting a Grass Energy obviously here would allow us to... Maybe we draw with... If there's Grass Energy left in the deck, maybe we draw with the Ogerpon first. Then if we draw into Raging Bolt... oh yeah, if we draw into Raging Bolt, then we just literally win the game. So if we get like Grass Lightning, Grass Fighting, and draw into Nest Ball or Raging Bolt, the game's over. You should think about taking the bottom prize cards, but then take the top. This way, you juke the bad luck. Wait, that's actually kind of genius. I actually never thought about doing that before. So you bait your prize cards. That's kind of next level, actually. How many cards in my hand? 0 right now. Grass lightning, grass fighting. It all depends on what's in the discard pile, I guess. Honestly, if we can just attach 2 Raging Bolts for a turn, that's like a good enough start. All right, here we go. Deal Dance. Raging Bolt wins. What is it? Osada. Okay. That's still a good draw, though. Attach to Baby Bolt. Draw 3. Spin Lightning. Water. Mew wouldn't still we wouldn't get bench locked if we benched Mew, and Mew would help us play around a future Iono. Mew does get benched. I mean, we could attach Water for turn to Baby Ball, then Punchy Active for 70. I don't even know. Attach Lightning to Baby Bolt. Are they thinking about attaching to Mew? Attached to Mew is also a play, I guess. Attached to Ogerpon. No, that sounds terrible. Don't attach to Ogerpon. That'd be weird. Don't do that. I guess we more so just want to get the card out of hand so we can draw with Mew next turn, maybe. Just punch for 70, I guess. Attach punch. This is why I would have liked to have seen that Duskull come down onto the bench with the last turn from Luis, so we should have more options. Oh, maybe punching for 70 isn't even worth it. I could see that, I guess. It does set up for Mew copy Ursulune to attack, I guess. All right, Iono in the hand there for Luis. Dragapult, no Neo Upper. If we can find Neo Upper, we can attack with Dragapult this turn. Honestly, we'd like to, if we can bump the stadium. Iono counter catcher. I feel like there's got to be a line here for a comeback. There's a counter catcher. We could like counter catcher or Noctowl. Bump stadium, counter catcher, knock. Oh, we don't have to bump it. I mean, bumping the stadium would be ideal, but we don't have to. No stadium bump. So what would you play to a regional this weekend? I don't know, to be honest. Nothing. Yep, counter catcher Noctowl. There still has to be a value in getting a Duskull on the... Okay, we're playing the Buddy Poffin. Get a Duskull now. There's value in the Duskull. Our opponent has 2 prize cards. Oh, Neil was the next card. What? Why is he so against getting Duskull? I'm so confused. I just don't understand why we're not putting Duskull in play. I don't get it. All right, into the Iono. Because couldn't we have, like, counter catcher Noctowl, play the Iono, evolve to Dragapult, hit the Noctowl for 70, and then next turn, counter catcher Mew, pop Dusclops, KO Fanordum Noctowl Mew, or something like that? Yeah, right? That math lines up. I don't know. There's just no reason, I don't think. We could have literally set up for game on this next turn. We don't want Badoo here either, though. Badoo doesn't actually lead towards that win con. All right, there we go. Retreating to Badoo here. Itchy Palm for 10. All we need on the other side here is just an energy to retreat and then take a prize card with the Fanrodom. You'll see what's the top deck. And we have Mew to draw cards with potentially. Ooh, Fez and 2 items. If you bench Fez, you can draw 1 with Mew. We are bench locking ourselves with this bench. which means we don't have any one-hit KO potential on a Dragapult, which is really bad. So I feel like we shouldn't do that. Because then, if we attack this turn, it's fine. But if we don't attack this turn, it's really bad. So if we do this and we get an energy, it's okay. Mew for 1. Another item. That's not good. All right, things are looking pretty good for the comeback here now. Just pass. Dude, there's only 20 minutes left in this game. They spent almost 30 minutes in this game number 1. Got a Lily, got a Turo, got the 2 Dracloaks to work with. Just going to go into the Lily. That seems fine to me. There's no way to KO a Dragapult on board currently, and there's no way to draw. That's not true. We can definitely draw. Wait. Can we draw 2 prize cards on the current board? I don't know if we can. Can we? I guess maybe we can KO the Ursaluna with Teal Mask, right? Or Mew. I guess Mew could do that as well, but I don't think... We don't have E-Switch. Our E-Switch is gone. I guess if they play Prime Catcher, they could go Crispin Prime or something. Okay, we finally found a Dragapult here. There's Neo Upper Energy. A little bit late, but possibly better late than never. I don't know what the rest of the hand is. Dracloak number 2. No Duskull, so no reason for the Dusclops. Oh, I guess the Neo didn't matter. We had the Luminous in hand. It's like the same difference. Another Droopy on the board. You can use that with the Dracloak next turn. Oh, we're just itching? I thought we'd go up there and punch for 70. Actually, does that even set up anything, though? Maybe we have to wait for next turn for to use Boss. But we don't want to draw prize cards here, though. We just want to set up damage. Another item in the card hand. Another item in the hand here. But if there was an energy attach retreat... I guess we couldn't really set up... Wait, if we put 70 on the active 80... We could have benched a Duskull again, and we could have had game with a gut, dude. We could have just put the Duskull on the bench, dude. I can't. The Duskull. If we put the Duskull on the bench, we could have retreated Punchy active for 70, and then had game next turn with the Dusclops plus Gust. We got Boss, we got Counter Catcher. Now we can just go Gust Fez, Punch Fez, spread damage, and the next turn Gust win, right? And we have Turo as well, so you could actually Turo. You can Turo the Ursaluna out of play to play around any potential shenanigans, I feel like. Oh, no, we don't want to do that because we could get... No, we're not giving them a bench space, though. There's no bench space being opened up, so Sob's not like a concern. We just have to not take a KO this turn. Are we taking a knockout? Wait, was there not damage on it? Whoa. What? All of that just to open up a bench space? What? At least it's the only terror. It doesn't matter. We still get a bench space. I hope they get punished too. That's what we need. Sada Raging Bolt, just to rip them off the prize cards. Play them. Gotta discard one more. You actually kind of want to keep... Oh, no, you could leave Baby Ball in the active to play around a Gust. Sure, that seems fine. No, we should... I think we should get rid of Fan Ortem there. So that way we can leave a 1-prizer on the active that's not... I guess you have to... You could leave the Fan Ortem in the active, which is like the same thing. That's fine. Okay, that... I mean, the hand is locked currently. Fez for 3 is coming. Oh, wait, we have... Oh, wait, oh, no, this is so bad. We have the Ogre Pawn. We regain access to Area 0. Okay, cycle with Ogre Pawn. Cycle. I'm trying to do the math with the Ogre Pawn. We're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6... 180. That still doesn't even KO the Ursaluna. No, don't Fez first. What is that? Kangaskhan? Okay, it can still come together here. That was a mistake, but we could have cycled with Ogre Pawn first, and then drawn with Mew, and then Fezed. Okay, cycle with a Teal Dance, sure. We could have drawn 2 with Leaves. Oh yeah, we could have Leaves as well. Oh, the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away, Leaves and Prime Catcher. Ultra Ball away, Leaves, Prime Catcher. No, we can't do that because we want the Kangaskhan. Actually, we could Kangaskhan first. Actually. We could prime the Kangaskhan to the active, draw 2. Actually, that's better. Oh, we could... No, we shouldn't retreat, though. We should prime first. We still got it. We Ultra Ball away those 2. Iron Leaves into the active. Ultra Ball for a Raging Bolt. Bench a Raging Bolt. Iron Leaves into the active. Prime Catcher the Raging Bolt into the active. Then Mew for 3 into Sada. This is still fine. They still have a line. We still have it. We still have a line. Do they play Ursaluna? No, they probably don't play Ursaluna. Why do you need Leaves for this? Well, we just burn it. We can just play the Leaves for free, basically. We don't need the Iron Leaves. We can just play it for free, basically. Why is he thinking so hard? Because he doesn't see the play. He's trying to come up with anything to win the game here. No! Yeah, he doesn't see the play. That's why he's thinking hard. Because he doesn't see that there's a line. I mean, it's game over. There's boss energy in the hand on the other side. There's no Ursaluna in the Raging Ball deck. Ursaluna doesn't play Raging Ball. Leaves versus Vitality also wins. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even see that. Yeah, there's a Vitality Band in the hand. They're a Grass Energy short from winning with that. Yeah, this is just a formality at this point. Dude, Caesar needs to get like a slow play warning though, for sure. This is like insane how slow this is. He definitely needs to get a slow play warning. This is insane how slow he is playing. It's too much. Kangaskhan's chill. What? Oh, I guess we don't have a Latias. Sure, maybe not. I mean, it doesn't matter. The game is over on the next turn. We're just waiting for Caesar to end the turn. Dude. Or Luis. Caesar. No, yeah, we're waiting for Luis to end the game. Dude, and Luis, honestly, Luis threw pretty bad as well. Like, never benching the Duskull. Luis never benching the Duskull. KO. Taking a KO there from Luis was so bad. Taking that knockout was so bad. Took the KO. Really bad. Never benching the Duskull. Really bad. Not punching the owl with the Dragapult to win the game potentially any turn sooner. Really bad. Yeah, a lot of mistakes on both sides. A lot of mistakes on both sides. And now it's going to be like a 1-0 because there's like 13 minutes left. There's literally 13 minutes left. Actually, there's less. There was 12. Actually, I don't know. We could still see like a donk happen. Dude, this would be such an unsatisfying match to watch if it ties. You could have popped on Skull because Area 0 is in play. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we had so much more bench space than I even realized. We had infinite bench space. Could he have leaves? No, he was short of grass energy, so almost. He almost could have leaves. Not quite, but almost. Yeah, the leaves play would have been sick though with the Vitality Band there. But he could have seen 3 more cards. He could have mewed for 3. And then if he finds... Well, you kind of want to hold the fighting energy. Oh, no, we would have Ultra Ball for Raging Bolt attached to Raging Bolt. But then we can't... I guess it would have been a little weird still. Maybe you just hold the fighting draw too then. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get around to it eventually, Vish. I gotta message Delonzer at some point. If he bench leaves before playing the Battle Cage, could he have discarded Mew and Fez? Maybe, yeah. There might have been like another thing even there, to be honest. Which rotating deck are you excited to never have to watch again? Whatever your favorite deck was. That's my least favorite deck. My gosh, I still haven't even started yet, man. There's gonna be like it's gonna be like 7 minutes left when we get to the actual game 2. Maybe a little bit more than 7. 8 minutes. 8 minutes 45 seconds. Dude, how many minutes did that take them to set this game up? Now I'm kind of pissed. It take them 4 minutes to set up. Oh my gosh. 3.5 minutes. It took them 3.5 minutes to set up. I mean, dude, you need like 30 seconds to set up a game. All right, Luis is going first here. Ultra Ball, get our fan rotom. We do have the Ogre Pawn in the active. This is still winnable for Luis. Or Luis, excuse me. Got the fan rotom. We can go for a powerful Water Pawn attack potentially on the next turn or something like that. It is possible. Not over yet. Can you even chain Water Pawn attacks with this deck? You can, right? Because you play one E-switch, you can go Water Pawn, Water Pawn. Dude, he's just taking too long though. Or no, not Luis. This is Caesar. He's just taking too long. I think this is gonna end up 1-0 for sure. It's just not gonna happen. There's no urgency here. Luis is gonna win 1-0. I mean, there's nothing bad with it. Like if Caesar wants to take his time here playing through it, he can if he wants, but he's just gonna end up getting 1-0'd. Because Luis isn't going to be playing with any urgency. There's no reason for Luis to be like rushing to like play the game. There's no point. There's no way this ever goes to game 3. So I understand how one match can take 40 minutes. I mean, it's very fine for a match to take 40 minutes. The nuance of why it took 40 minutes is what matters, not the fact that it's something taking 40 minutes isn't like that big of a shock. That's not like a it's not like a big surprise at all. All right, we did get the Ditto here, so we can get into the water pond this turn. I assume that's what we're gonna do, so we can be aggressive. You have to be aggressive here. There we go. Yeah, Luis doesn't need to play fast anymore, so or Baby Ball. Sure, Baby Ball's also fine. I thought we'd see the water pond play. Well, I kind of still like water pond better if the prize cards were fine for it. This isn't like a terrible lineup, but I don't know, man. Raging Ball playing a 40-minute match, kind of eh. Well, yeah, on average it doesn't. That's just like, what is the word I'm looking for? Like, that's depriving the situation of all potential nuance you could apply to the game. It's very possible for a game to take 40 minutes. It's not that hard. The game just needs to take 40 minutes. And it could take 40 minutes and both players could be playing at a reasonable pace of play. Like simply being like, oh, a Raging Ball deck took 40 minutes? Well, yeah. Like if both players are still in the game the whole time and it's like a reasonable for both players to still continue to play the match, then yeah. It's not about it happening. It's about why it happened. Something happening is fine. Why it happened makes it either correct or incorrect for one player or another. I mean, that last game, I'm not excusing the players. That last game, both players were playing super slow and made many mistakes for the game to drag on longer than it should have. We know that because we watched the game. If we didn't watch the game and we just knew that it happened, we couldn't say we couldn't say one way or another whether anyone misplayed, right? Theoretically, technically. No, he did teal dance. He teal danced and then retreated. All right, we need more Droopies than this though. Ooh, we also have to expend our energy to retreat. I guess in this situation, it's fine to expend the energy to retreat because our whatever Dreepy would have the energy is going to get sniped anyways. 420 left. There's no time. There's just no time. Fresh 6 for both players. Ooh, honestly, the item lock might even delay this another turn. Okay. The third Dreepy is really, really good here. We can actually scale up into Dragapult with the Neo Upper. And there we go, Itchy Pollen. We actually have an attack with Bolt here. But we need more than an attack. We need to snipe the bench. Oh, we have Noctowl. We're chilling. We're chilling. Any Boltic on stream? No, there's been no Boltic on stream. The players not see the time. There's not like a clock immediately visible to them, but actually there might be. It depends on the venue setup. There actually might be a clock within range, but they can always ask the judges how much time is left if they want. Low-key, there's still a play. Just Crispin and just attack each turn. Attack, draw, attack, draw. Yeah, Luis is going to eat up 3 minutes in the next 2 turns, though. It's not realistic. There's no real win condition here. Luis is definitely going to eat up 2 minutes in 2 turns. Not even, like, technically, theoretically, maliciously. He just is going to end up taking up that much time for sure. Yeah, we're not even seeing enough urgency on Caesar's side of the field to begin with, so Caesar just had to go for Water Pawn. That's the only way he's taking 6 in 3 turns. Yeah, we probably had to open up with Water Pawn because we need to go like Pawn, KO the Badoo, KO something, hope there's no second Badoo, E-switch Pawn again into attack to win, but the Baby Vault might have been the better play on average, but it's not optimal in the situation. So what's your favorite deck to play that you've played? All of them. All of them are my favorite. You retreat lock GP to buy some turns. If you retreat locking a GP, you lose. you don't have time to retreat lock a GP. Chat, this game has been cooked. It's been cooked. It's over. Pull out the Thornton. No, we already played. We need to go further back. We need the time machine here, or what is the thing called? A really old card. Would you rather retreat lock or item lock to buy turns? I would rather do it as optimal for the situation. It's legit infuriating how slow these guys play. I have neither gotten a warning yet. Oh, well, I think Luis has been fine. Caesar definitely probably should have got a warning on that last turn, it feels like. But it shouldn't infuriate you. Like, if the players are going to do that, the players are going to do that. If we think they're playing too slow, we should call them out and be like, where's the warnings from the judges? Like, getting mad is like, it doesn't mean anything. Getting like genuinely frustrated or upset, I should say. All right, and that's the overtime. See, that's how the overtime clock should look. They got it right on this one. Red. And then it says what? Extra time? I don't... Tiempo extra? Does that just mean extra time? Damn, they got it labeled and everything. That is time in the round. Active player, your turn 0. Tiempo extra. I don't mind players having pace of play issues as much as I mind Caesar just seemingly not wanting to play to win at all. I'll never understand that. Well, I mean, it's a combination of, but like, that's the thing is I can't really get mad for someone playing how they want to play. We can analyze the gameplay and be like, well, if they're playing this way, they can't win the game. And that's basically what I do, right? I'm like, we're here, like, you can't win. What you're doing is you're putting yourself in an unwinnable situation. But like, if someone doesn't care or they don't know better, if someone doesn't care or they don't know better, then it's just kind of like, you know, they're like, they honestly want to win, but they just don't know that their actions make it so they can't win. Or they don't know better. Like, they think what they're doing is giving them the best chance to win the game, but they just don't understand that it's not. Yeah, at the end of the day, all we can do is be like, well, what they're doing is not giving them the best chance of winning the game. It's the nerves, bro, I swear. Yeah, and they're probably hungry, and they probably didn't get enough sleep last night. Stepped on attack, going on to the main stage. Luis's last round opponent tied his shoes together under the table. Just, everything's just been going wrong all day. Jet lagged. Bad hair day. The dog shit in the house before they could get going this morning. It's tough, man. It's tough out here. Vending machines at the venue didn't have their favorite snack. Yeah. Ate some bad spaghetti off of Badoo's feet. That meme goes too far. That's an inside meme right there. At least hope bro's having fun. Yeah. I mean, listen, that's what I say. That's at the end of the day. Like I said, like if Caesar just doesn't care, like Caesar just like, you know, I just want to play the game how I want to play the game, and that's fine. That's like, yeah, it's 100% fine. Caesar's enjoying his time playing the game, and he wants to play it this way. That's fine. But what I do, and what you guys do in chat as well, is we're always analyzing the gameplay from a point of like, how do we win this game? How do we win this match? Because that's like the interesting thing. It's interesting to figure out how to win a game or win a match in the context of the tournament structure, right? Which is the time limits, the potential of the extra turns, playing slow versus playing fast, what gives us the best odds of progressing and winning a tournament. Because to me, and to most of you in chat, that's the interesting thing to look at when we're watching a match of Pokemon. So we don't really care what Caesar wants to do. Like, maybe Caesar's goal was to go get 1-0'd in this match, right? It's obviously not, but like, even if that's his goal, who cares? I don't care if Caesar's goal was to go 0-1 in this match. When 2 draws mean you can't make cut? Well, it's not even a draw. Luis just wins. Luis wins 1-0 in the match. Yeah, 2 draws means you can't make... I mean, Caesar doesn't even make phase 2. Luis goes into phase 2. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what Caesar wants to do. Caesar maybe doesn't even want to make phase 2. Like, who knows, right? Obviously, probably not. Caesar's probably playing to make phase 2, but like, we can take it to the extremes and be like, Caesar maybe doesn't even want to make phase 2. But it doesn't really matter for us, like, as far as us analyzing the gameplay. I don't really care if Caesar doesn't want to make phase 2. I'm going to analyze the gameplay as if his goal is to make phase 2. I don't see why I played out from this point. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. Azul, you're having fun? No, I hate it here. He's fighting to avoid phase 2. Why is Lee still playing cards? Isn't the game over? The game's over, yeah. Unless there's like a time extension we don't know about. That could be the only other thing, is there could be a time extension we don't know about. Battle Cage does not stop Baby Vault, no. Should registration for NAIC open up this coming week? I have no clue. So how tired are you on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm not tired at all. I literally woke up like on my normal schedule today. Anything interesting out of Orlando? Towards deck was pretty interesting for sure. I don't know how good it is, but it was definitely interesting. And then honestly, that might have been it. All the other, like, we saw like Baby Ursaluna make it on stream, but it kind of got demolished. We saw Armarouge Box make it onto stream, but it kind of got demolished. They did not even kind of, they both just got literally demolished. So all of the cool decks, all the new potential cool decks, off meta decks, not as popular decks, all lost except Torch deck. Torch deck is the only one that won. But the other ones didn't even really put up a fight, to be honest, for the most part. I guess maybe the Baby Ursaluna deck did kind of in the second game, but even then it was like a massive uphill battle, so. All right, yep, there's a concession from Caesar. Lewis wins 1-0, Pult over the Raging Bolt, and will advance to phase 2. And yeah, Caesar is eliminated from the tournament. Is Mega Gengar viable anywhere? I mean, like, maybe like at home on your kitchen table against your younger brother or something like that. But besides that, kind of out of luck. I legit thought they were going to spend the whole overtime. Dude, that might have been the first time we would have seen the overtime clock hit. Okay, they're done over on Orlando. Dude, if the overtime clock actually would you depend on what happened with Henry on the stream game? Was the judges in the wrong or Henry's fault not processing it? Oh, I mean, if the judges said time, then it's Henry's fault. If the judges were like, all right, that's time in the round, active player, your turn 0, and Henry just didn't process, it's his fault. Yeah. But I don't know what Henry heard, so I can't say for sure if the judges maybe mess something up. All right, let's take a look at the final standings for Orlando headed into phase, or not phase 2. They're already in phase 2, into day 2. And then we'll get back to Orlando. Yep. One undefeated in Orlando. Aaron Davis, 9-0. Does anyone know what Aaron Davis is playing? Noah, Michael, both. Noah, Michael, and Paolo, both 801 here. A lot of 8-1s after that. Any familiar names? Newdorf is up there. We did see Andrew Zhang on stream defeat the Baby Ursaluna with Charizard. Karis, 8-1. Karis was playing like a lot of... No, Karis was playing like Paltnor most recently. I was going to say the other... Grimstrom, but not Grimstrom. No, Jackson Ford, I mean, he's been playing Charizard. I don't know what he's playing right now, though. Dude. How is Charizard doing so well, man? I think Charizard is like terrible right now. What am I missing? Maybe I'm just wrong. Am I just wrong? Is Charizard broken? Possible. We saw Rowan playing Paltnor, 702. Saw him on stream earlier. Ian Robb, 711. He tweeted out he was not playing Gardevoir this event. Not sure I believe him. What other notable 7-1s? Makani, 711. John Ang, 711. Labella at the 7-2. No more losses available. It was April Fool's tweet, I bet. Oh, was it on April 1st? I didn't even notice. He tweeted he screamtailed a Pika EX, so I would assume he's playing Guardy. Did he say whether or not I was in the active spot? Oh, he said it on April Fool's. Haha, insane joke. How do you counter Badu? Play more non-item cards. If Zard can counter Badu, it can win. Nah, Zard's cooked. Card's trash. Deck's trash. Anyone who wins any Met games with it is super lucky. Insane luck sack. All right, final round of... What's this tournament we're watching in? Queretaro coming up. Queretaro. I shouldn't even try to pronounce it because there's going to be a bunch of people in chat telling me how to pronounce it. The regional in Mexico. All right, chat. Last round of the regional happening in Mexico coming up. I am gonna run, get some water, find something to eat because I'm pretty hungry actually. What time is it? 6. What if they had Pokemon tournaments, but it was like in The Walking Dead and you have to like fight zombies and stuff? That'd be cool, I think. What the fuck? I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're locked in. This is huge. This moment is... It's a big moment. It's a big moment. So what are your thoughts on my last message? The ball knowledge? I don't know. I don't know what the ball knowledge is in reference to. The one above that one? It's a link that says look at the seal, so no real thoughts. Isaiah Chevelle's winning the whole thing. What's his record right now? Four, 3-1. 4-3-1. What? Oh, he's not. He can't win. That would be an insane amount of DQs for him to win the tournament. An unprecedented event. Yeah, one more one more round today, and then I'm off after the round's over. I know his record so fast. Don't worry about it. And then I'm gonna go to the gym. You think the top juniors can make cut in Masters? No, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. What days is in the gym today? Saturday. Wait, what? Who was that guy who got 33rd at some regional and got on Twitter begging for a DQ, and then Gabriel shuffled in finals? Oh, I thought you meant they were like trying to say someone should be DQ'd. They were just like, man, please someone be DQ'd. Did that actually happen? I meant they were on Twitter like being like, this person should be DQ'd. Well, yeah, this next round has to be super soon as well. That last stream match was like overtime. Ultra overtime. Yeah, just begging for someone to be DQ'd, so they just get 30 seconds instead. I hear you. I hear you. I wonder if Tord will ever get the world stub. I guess part of it's gonna be like, how much longer is he gonna play the game? I assume for a while. He's winning it this year? Oh, okay. Good to know. He will save rotation and win worlds. Our hero. My opinion, it's not about if, it's when. And if he quits before that. So what was your favorite worlds deck that you played? None of them, they all suck. What's the Kalshi line for him winning this year? I have no clue. How many players would you even bet on? I guess it might be a little bit format based, like how long the format's been going on to see what other players are doing in a format. Let's just say at the World Championships this year, how many players would you bet on instead of toward theoretically going into the tournament? Like the only names that I can really think of that I think I would bet on would be like Ryuki would be one of them. Like potentially bet on instead of him. Like I feel like they're having a better season and like are more locked into the format or whatever. Ryuki. Maybe Liam. There's not that many names though. If I had to bet on someone right now to win Worlds, I'd pick Tord. But Aban? I don't know if I'd bet on Aban. It depends how much time he puts into it, to be honest. Yeah, Aban had a crazy start, but like Aban's a great player, but like he'll even admit like most of his like a lot of his preparation came through Henry with Guardy, right? And I'm not saying he can't do it, but like I don't know how much he's going to dedicate to the game once Guardy rotates, and like he can't, like if he's not working on Guardy with Henry anymore, like like that's like a pretty big like I feel like boost to have to work with, right? He could succeed. He will be successful if he wants to be successful, but I think there's like a difference there for sure. The Henry Chow Guardy buff is big. It's just funny seeing I forget the player's name, but towards opponent at that IC who got called out for cheating, admitted to cheating, and then just literally left the game. I forget the player's name though. Oh yeah, Lucas Colza, yeah. Lucas Colza. What happened with the cheating? When Tord won LAIC that year with Broken Lugia, his opponent cheated in Swiss. One of his friends called him out for cheating on Twitter, and then he admitted to cheating and then just like quit the game. But he never got banned, right? I guess there was like Pokemon probably didn't ban him because there was no proof that he cheated. Well, he admitted to cheating on Twitter, didn't he? If I remember correctly. He played in one of the recent SPEs. Wait, did he actually? Wait, now I'm actually kind of curious. Oh shit, he did, yeah. Bruh. I mean, sure. Sure, why not? Sure. How was he cheating? I don't remember. Something. Tier list? No, no tier list. The round's about to start for sure. What the fuck? Why is it a 9-minute countdown? He didn't admit to cheating. He just announced his retirement. No, I think he did admit. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he did admit. No, I think you're actually wrong. We're not talking about the same person. You're talking about someone else. You just heard cheating and immediately assumed a person. We'll just finish my first regional 3-2. Not great, but 50% was a milestone I had to achieve. Plus, got to meet Toward LDF, Riley, and a bunch of other people. So awesome. Glad to hear you had a good time there, Riff. Did I finish over Champion League deck list? No, I'm going to just have to do that on Monday when we have more time. Or maybe tomorrow at some point. It took way longer than I thought it would. Too much to talk about with the deck lists. We'll do it on Monday. So Oliver was the prize card guy who wrote 3 pages about it and then left the game? No, that's different. That's a different person. That's a different situation. I do remember that situation, though. Pray for DQ. Which version of Mega Audino will you be playing in LA? Yep, that one. I remember that one now, though, too. He went, I mean, that one looked terrible, but I could see how it, like, I don't know. That was so bad. Where he went to go draw a prize card, and then it looked like he looked at it and then put it back because it wasn't the right prize card. Why don't we do OCIC anymore? Australia's cringe. And TPC doesn't want to be associated, wants to minimize their association with cringe, so they have to, they get regionals, but they say it's like a pity thing to, like, you know. Make it not as big of a deal. That guy was a local. I'm not seen him since then. Wait, which guy? The guy who did the look at the prize card, put the prize card back, draw a different prize card guy? I could honestly see it being a mistake, but it's like, you can't not, like, DQ them there at the very least. Yeah, you can't not DQ them and have them like get banned probably as well. Like, it probably just all has to happen. Like, it's just, yeah. Why do they have you as a commentator and ambassador then? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because of very funny. Azul won the last OCIC, so there wasn't a point in continuing. True, yeah. It was just, oh, it was completed. Like, it was over. OCIC as a region was, like, completed. They still give them some, like, regionals to play in because they feel bad about taking away OCIC, but there was no reason to continue doing it after I won. Like, it's just done. It's over. Fans' non-reaction to winning worlds always gets me, man. He was pretty nonchalant about it. No pop-off, no smile, no nothing. So we're just too scared to have to defend his OCIC title. If they ever bring OCIC back, I will go to it to try and defend my title. If they ever bring it back, I will go. Do you think Jason Klaczynski could beat Mike Tyson in both their primes? In what? Go 5 minutes, roll the clip. You appreciate the 17 months there, Koa. Here's that when Vance won the top 4 was 3 Mews. It's a broken duck. It was alright. Well, I think a lot of people were just unprepared for Mew as a, like, a lot of people were playing like Spiritomb instead of Drapion. At Pokemon? Well, I mean, in either of the competitions, it's not really a competition, so. Jason has to box while Tyson plays TCG. So is Jason just punching Mike Tyson? And then Mike Tyson has to try and win a game of the Pokemon TCG before Jason knocks him out? Is that the game? After playing Garchomp, do you think is a good deck to invest time into prep on post rotation? It would not be one of my top picks, no, if I'm looking for a long time investment. Like chess boxing? Yeah, you could run it like chess boxing, I guess. Pick a third different competition. Jason versus Mike in a cooking. Yeah, there'd have to be like a tiebreaker, right? Because like if you're Jason, you probably beat him in Pokemon, and you instantly just concede the boxing. Like the boxing match starts, and you just like lay on the ground or whatever. And then I don't know what you do for the third. What would be like a good middle ground between Mike Tyson in boxing versus Jason in Pokemon? What is the middle ground there for them to play against each other in? Rock, paper, scissors, a rap battle. Jason's got that rock, paper, scissors experience, though, from the Galactic Wager. Does TPCI have rules against knocking out your opponent? Mike could make a deep run. Technically not specifically that, but it'd be hard to argue it not being against one of the other rules in the tournament. I don't think it specifically says you can't knock out your opponent physically in a tournament, but the other rules probably cover that in some way. So someone looking to get into the TCG again, is there a website you'd recommend to buy individual cards, boxes, or boosters? Yeah, just buy individual cards on TCG Player. If you can't find them on the Card Coliseum, pkmandcoliseum.com. Is there a rule specifically against assaulting your opponent? I don't think worded in such a way, no, but once again, the other rules cover that situation, I'm sure. A competitor engages in assault, theft, or other criminal activity. Yeah, see? It's unfortunate. But yeah, it is taken care of. They just don't want people to like maximize their potential in a Pokemon tournament. They limit us. They limit us in our potential. Kind of cringe to be honest, if you ask me. I think it would be better if Pokemon TCG tournaments were like kind of like more like open-ended in terms of like win conditions and stuff like that. Because you'd truly get like you'd get the most capable humans winning Pokemon tournaments then. Not just people who are like nerds who are good at doing math. It would really take the tournaments to the next level. It would probably make it a more enjoyable like sport for the casual audience, which would lead to a way bigger like fan base or player base watching the game. Would be more involved. Trying to get weight class divisions next. Yeah. Crime maxing in Pokemon is the innovation we need. Crime maxing. Yeah, that's what we're missing. I managed to get into indie registration. First regional competing was at Toronto. So instead I got nervous to talk to you. But just to play side events, any advice for a first timer? Oh, you're at Toronto. I was like, you're at Toronto just doing side events. Any advice for a first timer? No, don't overthink it. Good night's sleep. Bring a banana. Bring a water bottle. About it. Eat a big breakfast? No, don't eat a big breakfast, but eat some breakfast. Yeah, bring a water bottle. Bring a banana. Get a good night's sleep the night before. Eat a massive breakfast. Do like one of those food challenge breakfasts the morning of the tournament. It's optimal. All the top players do it. All I've done is overthink it, but going with my partner who also plays, so we were both very excited. Yeah, just don't overthink it. Pick a good deck that you want to play for the tournament. Prep with the deck. Play the deck at the tournament. I was just round not up yet. We were in... Well, I guess they were advancing it to phase 2, which takes a little bit more time to go from phase 1 to phase 2, so... Alright, so our current top 16. I see some familiar names up there. Benny Billinger, Kieran. Saw Akira's there, 602. We saw Akira beat a... Was he Akira beat? Charizard earlier on. Wait, did Akira actually win that game? Yeah, Akira did win, yeah. Pokemon Regionals are open bar, yeah. I assume you just mean like an open tournament, yeah. How many bananas is too many bananas? I mean, I probably wouldn't bring more than 3 bananas. 3 seems like, yeah, I wouldn't bring more than 3. I personally wouldn't ever bring more than 2 myself, I don't think. Like 2 bananas and some protein bars. Like 3, I wouldn't say 3 is too much. There's a good chance you won't eat it throughout the day. That's like a lot of bananas. Yeah, more than 3 is too much for sure. And Euclid isn't too bad. Yeah, it's suboptimal, but if you got to do what you got to do, it's like fine. You bring 3 if you play want a monkey. What what did you just say? Is 1 banana 1 apple crazy? No, the switch up is fine. I'm not a huge fan of apples personally, but if sometimes they have like apples in like the hotel lobbies that you can just like take, or if they have them at breakfast. If you're at a hotel that has breakfast, grab an apple there, grab banana. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of apples personally. Yeah, they're too wet. They're like more messy as well. Like you get the juice on your hand sometimes, it gets sticky. Like it's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. Unless you're like not a fan of bananas, then apples are kind of like the best go-to. But what about a pear? I don't like bananas. I mean, if you can find somewhere to get a pear, yeah, sure. If you go to, yeah. I mean, like it's way more easy to acquire apples and bananas than it is to acquire pears, though. That's why usually apples and bananas are the go-tos. Dude, they just like randomly have bananas everywhere. Gas stations, convenience store. They just be having bananas like available like anywhere. You never know when you're gonna stumble across a banana. Sticky hands helps me play the game. I mean, yeah, if it works for you, I guess, yeah. I'm not eating a banana from a gas station. Why not? They're just bananas. They're no different than the bananas you get at a grocery store. It's the same thing. Like the bananas are literally like, yeah, what is the like what, why would a gas station banana be bad? Is there a lunch break at tournaments? There's not, no. There's for juniors and seniors, but not masters. Like gas station sushi? No, that's not even comparable. Gas station sushi is no different than... No, a banana and sushi are like 2 vastly different things. It's like saying you wouldn't get like a Snickers bar from a gas station. But you'd only get it from like a supermarket or something. No, not Jaltic box versus the Grim? Jack crazy comparing sushi to a banana. Yeah, it's just that's just like that is what is it called? Dishonest. Yeah, y'all are just no, it's not dishonest. I'm thinking something else. Y'all are being just bad faith with that comparison. That's just like being bad faith. Super bad faith. Well, there's a false equivalency, but even bringing it up as like a counterpoint is being bad faith. Because you don't genuinely believe that. Like, you could say it, but I know anyone who says it is not being genuine. You go right, banana could beat you because it's cute. No, I don't think so. At what? At being a gas station food, or like what are we doing here? You wouldn't drink a water bottle, dude. It's like that the old commercial. What is it? You wouldn't like what would dude? Fuck, what were they? You wouldn't steal a car or something like that. It was like the anti-pirating ads. You wouldn't eat a banana from a gas station. You wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't steal a succulent Chinese meal. I would if I could. Yeah, I would. If I could download a car, that'd be sick. Those ads were cringe? No, you're cringe. You wouldn't download a gas station banana. All right, here we go. Final round of the day for both tournaments. Orlando's already done. It's over for day one. Phase 2 will continue tomorrow for Orlando. For now, we got the final round of a regional in Mexico. Grimmsnarl versus Joltik Box. Generally a fairly favorable matchup for Joltik Box, but not unwinnable for Grimmsnarl. There can be a little bit of back and forth. Going second's a big deal, of course. And here we go. We're into it. Looks like they forgot to load part of the part of the overlay didn't load in. I'm sure it's right there though. All right. Starting off with the Miraidon. Oh, I just want him to turn it the whole way. Okay. Now it looks like it's asleep. I don't think Pablo's casting this one, no. He's casting the event, but not this game. Put him to bed. Oh, they're playing the Mega Manetric. Okay. I don't know if that matters in this matchup. I mean, you can one-hit KO a Grim, and it doesn't have an ability. So maybe. Was there an electric? There might have been. All right, there we go. Is Mexico an official stream? I don't believe so, no. Well, it is like the tournament official stream. Yeah. But it's not like it's not a TPCI stream. All right, attach a Joltik Pass. Over to Grimmsnarl. Got the Arvin. Go for that TM Evo here. Get a Frostlass online. Get a Morgrim set up. That's where you want to be. And yeah, there's the secret box. It's all coming together. You're joining Galvantula for sure, right? I would assume so. I mean, yeah, between Charizard and Grimmsnarl and Zoroark. Yeah, you definitely play the Galvantula, yeah. It'd be weird not to. Why only get one electric mod and not two? Because you don't need to get two, and you get them next turn. Getting them both now is just kind of an overextension, basically. Opting to... yeah, I think it's... Oh, whoa. Oh, no, we could get rid of the Lily there, actually. Just get another Lily, right? Actually, I kind of like doing the Lily thing and keeping the counter... keeping the counter catcher, I think, is definitely correct here. I think it's a misplay here from Guillermo. We should have kept the counter catcher there for sure. Or for the Spikemuth over the Artisan. I kind of like Artisan here, to be honest. To go grab I mean, we need to find... I like Artisan to get another Monkey Dory setup. Yeah, I actually don't like the... Maybe it doesn't matter. No, I do like the extra Monkey Dory because we can build up more damage and play on the Monkey Dories this turn right now. Yeah, I would have discarded the other Lily there, to be honest. I think getting rid of the Lilies is fine. 2 Lilies discarded this early would be tough. Not really. You're just looking to play Ionos after this. I think we should have got Artisan instead of Spikemuth to get another Monkey Dory into play. And then I think we should have discarded the Lily, kept the counter catcher. And then grabbed another Lily off the Lily. I think we would have been fine with that. I think it would have worked out okay. Double Snow Run? I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. I guess that's fine. Oh, we're not even going for... Or do we prize both Morgrims? Wait, what? Why did we not get a Morgrim? Are we just not gonna we're not gonna attack with Grimmsnarl? He's gonna rare candy that shit? Well, it's Spikemuth's gonna be... I guess he is gonna candy it through the Arven, right? Okay, sure, yeah. No, but not playing Lily here is so bad. We want a Lily on this next turn. Not Lily in this turn is so bad. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this line at all. Keep the counter catcher, get rid of the Lily, get Artisan instead of Spikemuth, get a second Monkey Dory into play. Because sure, we have Candy Grim next turn, but then we don't have... Like, if our Grimmsnarl just dies to Iron Leaves... or Galvantula, if we can Braver Charm the bench Joltik, like then we're just playing Lily for 6. Yeah, I don't like this line at all. We'll see how it plays out. Like, I just don't see a world where we don't Lily next turn. Like, why would we not just... Lily is so much better next turn. I don't know. Seems like a mistake. You also want a boss, not Arven. Oh, they actually play a they have the battle cage. Oh, they actually play stadiums. Oh my gosh, that makes this turn so much worse now. Holy smokes! I didn't even think about I didn't think a counter stadium was gonna happen, but now that it's happened, geez. I mean, I think it's correct to not... I think it's correct to play as if your stadium is not going to get bumped. But now that it's been bumped, that looks really, really bad. Oh, no. All right. All right, we got to put 3 on the Iron Hands, right? We need the ability to go for the amp. Okay, sure. Yeah, now we're just into Lily and Prey with way less options. Oh, plays Iron Bundle. Oh, benching Iron Bundle here is super good. Because then we can Monkey Dory to the active. Yeah, we bench Iron Bundle here for sure. Oh, but we need to draw into Candy Grim. I mean, the bundle only matters if we draw into Candy Grim, actually. Dude, why didn't we just get a Morgrim? Our turn would have been disgusting if we just got a Morgrim on the freaking TM Evo. I guess if we had Artisan... I didn't know they played Iron Bundle. So if we had... Then we wouldn't want an Artisan for the Monkey Dory there. That's fair then, I guess. Dude, we're Arvening for turn? That's so bad. All right, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Oh, but this... No, but if we Arven... The stadium stays in play for another turn? Ugh. I mean, I guess we can, like, Monkey Dory damage over to the Joltik here. I guess that's, like, our play, probably. To KO this Joltik before it evolves. Because they could both evolve here. They could evolve to the EX and the non-EX. No, but then we can't... Then we Lily for 6. I don't even like this. Lilying for 6 next turn is also bad. Oh, he's not KOing. He's just doing 2? Oh, no, he's going 3. Okay. There is a Grimmsnarl prize, so... I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what the situation is. Oh, they just want to make sure Battle Cage doesn't stop it. Yeah, Battle Cage does not stop it. Oh, so you just push up the Iron Hands here as Joltik side. Damn, dude, that Battle Cage is... That's a thing. Oh, we get the one more over. Okay, okay. And more to the Iron Hands. That's chill. I mean, we'll see what kind of turn there is on the Joltik side. It's not like over or anything. The game's not done. But if we see like, oh yeah, if we see Galvantula plus Bravery Charm. But honestly, I think the hand is actually dead there on the Joltik side. I think they literally have Galvantula and a bunch of energy. But if we have Bravery Charm for this Iron Hands plus Galvantula to protect the Joltik, feeling pretty good to be honest. Dude, that battle cage, insane. All right, what's the top deck? Arvin. One time. Yeah, Galvantula is nice. Protect the Joltik. Ooh. There's no reason to bench Ladia, so I don't think I like the Ladia. There's like, yeah. Unless you plan on getting Iono, but if you're getting Iono, I think you're still fine though. No, I guess you want to be able to, like, if you get Iono, you want to be able to pivot the Iron Hands into the Galvantula, I guess. So yeah, I guess benching. Honestly, benching the Latias is probably fine here. Yeah, that'd be okay, I guess. The judges are like, damn, nice stadium. That's a pretty good one right there. Oh, I guess the Iron Hands is surviving another turn here, right? Wait, why are we doing this? We're not going to kill the Iron Hands? Wait, could we kill the Iron Hands? We should let this Iron Hands thrive? We do KO the Miraidon here with a Grimmsnarl. We actually have to get the Grimmsnarl. We don't even have the Grimmsnarl yet. 180, 190. Yeah, if we had double Monkey Dory here, we actually KO the Iron Hands. Dude, KOing the Iron Hands here is fine. KO Iron Hands and then KO the Galvantula if it KOs our Grim with a Grim. We're literally just going to get amped. We're going to get triple amped. What if we whiff Grim? No. Ah, dude. Dude, all of Guillermo's mistakes are catching up with him in this one. Oh my god. It's over, man. A couple more Grims than we have the 2/2/2, but no Grimmsnarls. Oh my god. Dude, even dude, even his opponent like, my turn? He's like, are you sure, bro? You didn't do anything. Bro, this one is cooked, man. Oh my. Let's go next. Let's just go next. I don't know if I like the boss there, though, actually. I think just KOing the active is fine. Just save the boss so you have the boss for the next turn. Yeah. No, I don't like the boss. I think the boss is actually a misplay there. We should just KO the active. That way a boss to win with Iron Hands next turn if there's no Iono. There is an Iono in hand and it will get played, but theoretically, you did nothing? It's like, bro, are you sure? You sure you want to pass? Wait, what is the... I'm confused. What... Should it be at 8? Why is it at 8? Should it be? Adventure should have damage too? No, there's a battle cage in play. Process ticks active? Yeah, but what was it at previously? It was at 2. Moved up to 6. Oh yeah, it should be. It should be. Okay, yeah, it should be at 8, yeah. Dude, that game. I can't, man. All right, it's fine. We're locking back in. All right, it's over. We got triple amped. All right. Yeah. All right. But I will say that the way Guillermo played that, I think it's really bad. You can go back and look at it real fast while I set up for game 2. I don't know why I find it so funny. I have no clue why I find it so funny. I'm losing my mind. It's not even that late. Usually I get a little delirious when it's like later in the day. All right, lock back in. Lock back in. This is serious. Yeah, but this turn here from Guillermo was like really, really bad. So what Guillermo needed to do... Now, you can make an argument on discarding the counter catcher versus a Lily, but we should have secret boxed away TM Devo, Lily. I would have gotten rid of TM Devo, Lily. Keep the counter catcher. Go get a Lily. Get a TM Evo. Get an Artisan. Get the Buddy Poffin. And then here's where he really messed up. We get Artisan for second Monkey Dory. Cash a Monkey Dory. And then TM Evo out. Yeah, bench Monkey, attach a Monkey Dory, bench Monkey Dory off the Artisan. And then we TM Evo for Morgrim plus Frostlass. And then we Lily for 8 and hope to draw into a Grimmsnarl. Now, you could not get the Artisan, and there's an argument to not get Artisan, and then we could play the Spikemouth and Spikemouth for Grimmsnarl, I guess, but not playing around the potential Stadium Bump is like something you could do, I guess. But yeah, Guillermo played those first, and then on the following turn, playing Arvin instead of playing Lily was also really bad. Like, we just need cards. You just need to draw cards so you can make decisions out of that, instead of just being like, I'm gonna play Arvin, get this one thing for next turn. Then you're like, you need to play the Lily anyway. Just playing the Lily sooner it's the same thing that it was literally the same thing that we saw in that game with Charizard, where it was Akira versus the Charizard player. The Charizard player refused to play Lily, and then every single turn they would go into their turn and be like, I have nothing to work with. I can quick search for some play that's not relevant, and then I'm still in a terrible position. Like, just play the Lily, draw the big hand, and then work out of the big hand on the next turn or two, and you'll be fine. All right, game number 2. 2 boss and a prime catcher prized here on the Joltik side. They also prized their Mew. I mean, honestly, those prize cards on Joltik, pretty iffy. On the other side, they prized their Candy and their secret box, so the potential for aggression a little bit more limited here. Yeah, a lot of Gus prized. It looks like multiple Battle Cage are in this list. That's actually pretty annoying as Grimmsnarl. Is it like 3 Battle Cage? Dude, they have a lot of Battle Cage in there. Your Gus prize is kind of nice. He'll draw a Gus after each amp. Yeah, honestly, you're not wrong. That is true. All right, the Joltiks are in here. For Guillermo. How many CM does Grim play? Grim plays like at 4 usually. At least 3. It's 3 to 4. It's either 3 Spikemuth or usually 3 Spikemuth and an Artisan. Somewhere in there. If it's an... I feel like if it's an Arvin build, they usually play the Artisan. If it's not an Arvin build, it's sometimes just Spikemuths. You just see more cards by playing like Research and Lily every turn, so you'll draw into your Monkey Doors a little bit more naturally. Oh no, the hand here for Guillermo, it's still okay. The hand is still fine, but it has no follow-up besides the Arvin. Also plays the Clefairy, it looks like, and retreating to the Joltik. Retreating to Joltik is fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, you get Itchy Pollen, but decides not to retreat and pass. Okay. Yeah, if Secret Box was in the deck, that would look, the hand would be looking a lot better, but there's no Secret Box, unfortunately. So you can Arvin for TM Evo and Buddy Poffin. He's lining up the TM Evos as if he's about to get both of them. He is not. I know no one really likes Joltik Box, but I like the 3 stadiums in the deck. Seems interesting. Yeah, I don't hate it either. Oh, I don't hate it yet. Oh, is he gonna go for the Tatsu? Dude, Tatsugiri is so slow. It might be correct. Honestly, I think I would bet on the top deck. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd bet for my top deck to be good. Oh, Air Balloon for Tatsu is miserable, man. It looks like that's the route he's going, though. It's just really, really slow. I mean, but you gotta play the game. I mean, it's either get Tatsugiri, and Tatsugiri will save you. But now you don't get Frostlass as fast, and you don't get a Morgrim in play, and you prize your Candy. Or just TM Evo and pray your top deck is good. I don't know. You are going second, so you have that to lean on a little bit. Oh, you also have a Snowrun plus Frostlass in hand. Okay, okay. I'm okay with this, actually. I would probably hold the Air Balloon, though, and I would just hard retreat the Monkey Dory. I'm just going to go with the Air Balloon and the Dark Energy, because I maybe want to save the Air Balloon for the Tatsugiri. Okay, yeah, we have Imp and Snowrun. I didn't think we had a Snowrun in hand, so I was like, man, we're not even going to get a Snowrun down here. But if we got the Snowrun, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Arvin for next turn is a little slow, but can always get a Lily. This works. This works. I guess we're maybe just like sacrificing the Tatsugiri. So saving the Air Balloon obviously is like pretty low value. All right, pass it over. Joltik side. They already got the Joltik ready to go. They just need to find the thing to load up. And we need to kind of Bravery Charm the bench Joltik as well, so both Joltiks don't just get cleaned up by a Grim Attack. Well, I mean, you don't want to risk it, but you could risk it, I guess. Honestly, I think you know Secret Box is prized here because the Secret Box wasn't taken off the Arven, and instead they went into the Tatsugiri. So I'm pretty sure you know Secret Box is prized here. Or Guillermo. Give it some more thought. Goes for the Arven. Yeah, we definitely want to Bravery Charm the benched Joltik. I don't. You want to Bravery Charm, and this matchup is a little bit weird because actually, he does play 2 Bravery Charm. Usually Joltik Box doesn't play 2 Bravery Charm anymore, but you actually want to Bravery Charm the Iron Hands and the Joltik in this matchup. Oh, I get. Oh, you can evolve. Ooh, I like this actually. Get rid of that lightning bolt. No, keep the energy. Don't get rid of the energy. No. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. No. All right, it's fine. We can evolve the Joltik that has no energy on it to Galvantula, and then we can send up the other Joltik, and then we can Bravery Charm the Iron Hands. And we should have kept the lightning energy and then attach it to the Galvantula for turn, but it's fine. Wouldn't you just prioritize the Team Evo over Tatsu? Well, we just broke it all down and talked about it. Yeah, get rid of the lightning. The Pikachu is never hitting the field, man. Get rid of that Pikachu and the lightning ball. Yeah, Ultra Ball for the Galvantula is nice here. And then yeah, Bravery Charm Iron Hands before you get to No. Evolve it. All right, well that's just a misplay. Yeah, that was actually a really bad sequence. We want to keep both energies, so we have back-to-back energy attachments. And then why would we Bravery Charm the Joltik when we can just evolve it? And then we can that lets us Bravery Charm our Iron Hands. We want Bravery Charm. We want to protect the Joltik, which we do by evolving, and then we want to protect the Iron Hands by putting the Bravery Charm on it. So honestly, this whole turn was like a mess. We still came out. I mean, we still Joltik to the Iron Hands, but would have been technically better for Andres to attach Grass on the first turn to Joltik, just in case he could hypothetically turn to Gus KO the Lone Imp. I mean, there might have been something there. The problem with that is you still have to go back into Joltik at some point anyways. Most likely, unless your opponent literally dead draw. It's like if they go bench 1 Imp the next turn and you boss KO that, like, if you assume you're, I mean, maybe, but it's nice to kind of like sacrifice the Psychic Energy as well like this, because the Psychic Energies are pretty dead cards in the deck and in the matchup. But I guess we could have attached a Psychic to the Iron Hands instead on this turn, right? No, I think you are just right. Yeah, because we could have just put the Psychic on the Iron Hands. It would have been the exact same thing. No, you are right. We should have put the Grass on the Joltik just to have the extra option. And then whether or not we go for it is the question. And going for it is like kind of iffy just because it doesn't win us the game. Yeah, we don't just win because it happens or anything like that. But no, you're right. We should have tested the waters at least. Had the option. I don't even know if we want the other Snorunt in play over second Monkey Dory, but here we are. We're setting up. It's obviously going to be a little bit slow. Here comes the TM Evo. Going to get out the second Frostlass and the second Morgrim this turn. I'm not sure what got taken off the Tatsugiri there as well, but I think we got something. There we go. Double Frostlass online. The Amp is ready to go, though. I guess not evolving to the... No, but the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands is just so good, though, I think. Then we don't just get, like, effectively one-hit KO. Getting effectively one-hit KO is, like, really, really bad. Honestly, in this situation, boss KO... Well, we don't have a boss. We played 2 Galvantula? 2 of them? Oh, no, wait, no, that was the one from my... Dude, I was like... We didn't evolve. Dude, I forgot we didn't evolve. We got 2 of these things? That's insane. There's the amp. But now the Grimmsnarl player can effectively one-hit KO the Iron Hands because you can punch it for 180 and then Monkey Dory 30 over to it and then clean it up with a snipe or another Monkey Dory on the next turn. But you don't want to give that option over to Grim if you can take it away. Up deck Iono. We already had an Iono. We got the Pokepad. That can get us another Monkey Dory. And then we have Iono. We still do not have a Grimmsnarl here. We need a Grimmsnarl off this Iono. Spikemuth, Grimmsnarl. We need it. I don't know why they grabbed Iono off. Oh, no, because we used Tatsugiri. I thought we used Secret Box. Honestly, I didn't see what they took off the Tatsugiri, so they maybe took Iono over Lily. Which I would definitely question. Oh my gosh, we got it. Thank goodness. I think I could handle another Grim whiff here. Chilling. Maybe just think about the damage. Choice was Iono or another Arvid, no Lily. Okay, then yeah, getting Iono was correct. Building up a lot of damage on the Galvantula, which I don't hate actually. One on the active. There we go. There's the Grim. They play E-Switch. Putting some energy on the Morgrim makes sense. Honestly, putting energy on the Morgrim in general actually makes sense, so you can actually punch with Morgrim here. Because you can effectively KO the Iron Hands with Monkey Dories, so you could have a board state with no... we should have actually taken 2 Dark Energy and put it on the Morgrim there. Because we can punch with the Morgrim on the next turn, and if there's no Iron Hands in play, well, we can make it so there's no Iron Hands in play, or we could actually KO the Iron Hands. There's the punch, plus 30 onto the Galvantula. Does that make sense? There's 1 extra on the... okay, yeah, we're correcting it. 80, 20... I think that math is actually wrong. We should not put any on the... oh, we Monkey Dory 3 over to the Galvantula? Wait, why did the Galvantula die? Oh, does it die there? Am I trolling? Oh, I'm just trolling then if it actually dies. It's 100 HP? Isn't it like 120 or 130? I thought it was 130, isn't it? Is it really 100 HP? Wait, actually? I thought it was 130. All right, we got a boss. Bossing up the Monkey Dory. That makes sense. Night Stretcher. Recover the Galvantula. Can evolve the Joltik here. We have a Grass Energy we can attach onto the Galvantula. And I don't know what those last 2 cards in hand, but here comes the Amp on the Monkey Dory. We're down to 2 prize cards left. See, that Psychic Energy feels bad. No, you're right. Yeah, the Psychic does feel really, really bad. The Psychic was definitely a misplay. Because we could always just end up with the Psychic on the Iron Hands on the next turn. You're right. You're right. Always right, man. What the heck? Okay, Guillermo here cannot win the game, but you can KO the Iron Hands and you can KO the Galvantula here, which is like good enough. We also have access to an Iono if we want to, but I don't think there's a lot of cards in the hand on the other side. It might only be 2. But we're going in with that Secret Box here. See what they grab. Countercatcher, Iono. Must set up a Monkey Dory maybe. Yeah, there's the Artisan. Countercatcher win. They have 5 prize cards left. Can they win? Yeah, I don't think they can win. They can effectively win, though, it feels like. They can kill the active and the Galvantula. And that seems good enough here, to be honest. Imagine if we had Brave Charm on Iron Hands. Holy, that's what I'm saying. crazy. Is it just counter catcher and monkey for a 3-prize turn? I mean, you do the same thing with just getting a second monkey in play, but second monkey gives you more options next turn because you just move 6 over to the Galvantula plus snipe it. Like the same thing. There we go into the Iono. Double door to spider, KO 2X's? No. No, that's not enough damage on board to do that. There's no way to win the game this turn. It is impossible to win the game this turn. The most we can do is KO the most effective turn we can have is just KO the spider and the Iron Hands. And then we are likely to win the game on the next turn. We could have drawn 4 prize cards this turn, but then it would leave the Galvantula in play, so... Why doesn't he just scoop? I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's a win condition, but maybe it's something we're not thinking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any. I don't got anything for you, to be honest. I don't know why he doesn't scoop. I don't think there's any out here. Can we KO the active somehow? What about Nah, there's no. Yeah, I don't think. You're right. You're right. I mean, he should. There's no reason to not scoop. Take more time for game 3. Technically optimal. I mean, you could boss Frost last, get it stuck in the active, and jolt it to an Iron Hands, maybe? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. I don't even know if that's possible, though. No, but don't, your Latios just gets killed by double. Yeah, there's no out. There's no out. Metal Crispin, Mega Mawile could win. I doubt he plays Mega Mawile if he plays Clefairy, so... Oh, maybe he actually has that line. You can Bravery Charm, you're active. Oh, no, but you have to have a Gust. No, there's like no line. There's no line. My Zam tourney went terrible. 3/3 drop. But my faith in Zam is not wavered. I'm still a Zam fan. I assume we're just Ultra Balling here for Fez or something, but it's just kind of delaying the inevitable, which we shouldn't be doing. We should be conserving time so we have more time for game 3. The match is a fastest matchup, and you are playing Joltik Box, so you win quickly, but I think there's no reason to not conserve time here. Oh, I guess, honestly, I didn't think about this, but I guess technically if we find a Battle Cage, our Latios doesn't get KO'd by Monkey Dories and Frost. But I don't know, we're leaving it in the active to, like, stall. I still don't see like a win condition. Oh, okay. I did come up with something. No, it's not even something. There's nothing. Nothing exists. We could attach. Nope, it doesn't work. Nothing works. Even if we Bravery Charm the Fez, it still gets KO'd by double Frostlass plus double Monkey Dory, I think. Yeah, it still gets KO'd. There's nothing that works. Yeah, he's doing the math there, and he's like, all right, pack it up. Because even if you leave, but you didn't set up any energy that turn either, so even if you leave Fez in the active for a turn, you're not building up towards an out. All right, here we go. Game 3. Guillermo takes game number 2. I assume we will see Joltik Box going second, which I don't think we've seen yet in the matchup. Pretty sure. tandem unit for Hand's Charm, that right? Yeah, but I still just no. But if you do that, then you lose to Frostlass double Monkey Dory on your Latios on the bench. You're just continuing to delay the inevitable. I don't even think he had a line with I don't even think he thought he had a line with Pheasantipity there, but oh, I guess we could have. Yeah, actually, there was a line, right? You could have gotten Ursaluna Bravery Charm and Battle Cage, and then punch with Ursaluna, and then KO with Ursaluna somehow next turn, I guess. But I get actually there was a line. There was a line there. Because Battle Cage would protect your bench. Ursaluna Bravery Charm doesn't get KO'd in the active. So it would force Guillermo to have boss, I guess. Or bump on the Battle Cage maybe would have been enough. I'm actually not sure. All right, here we go. She doesn't die to BTN. I feel like if I ask what that is, it's like a D's nuts joke for sure, right? Oh, between? No, because it has a Bravery Charm. If you Bravery Charm the Ursaluna and punch with Ursaluna, Bravery Charms are important for this matchup. Bravery Charm and Prime Catcher prized here. And a Miraidon. I assume they play 2 Miraidon, but it's possible they don't. I don't think that line works without Prime Catcher, though, right? I don't know. I haven't thought that hard about it, but you could be right. I mean, I guess. Energy on the Badoo is super... it's super funny, but... I think it makes sense, yeah. I think it makes sense. That way you can attach a Monkey Dory on the next turn and then Team Evo the squad to the bench. All right, Nestball coming in here. Does play 2 Miraidon. They have a way to get to the bench, though. And I think I saw an Arvid in there. As long as they play Air Balloon, they should be good. Or just Nestball for Latias. That also works. Yes, Badoo's ready to scrap. You could E-switch it off later, yeah. Baltic and Iron Hands. All right, here we go. You're for the late game Badoo Crisis Punch. Yeah, we're only 2 energy away. So you need to go attach, E-switch late game. Boom, cooked. Oh, okay. We don't have a way to get out of the active currently, but even if we whiff this Pokegear, we have a Lily to work with, so it's not too bad. Oh, no Arven. Arven would have made things easy there. Match return to the Joltik. And there we go, Lily. Pretty high odds here of finding it out for Latias. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Getting the Air Balloon if there is an Air Balloon, drawing to the Latias itself, so. Still set up pretty well to get this Iron Hand set up. If we whiff, though, things start to get a little bit sketch. Of course, the hand on the other side of the field is not that great, but of course, on the Joltik side, you don't know that. You definitely just want to get your Iron Hand set up and ready to go. What do we got? Oh, there's Nestball off the rip. Okay, we're chilling. Also, already found a Battle Cage. I want to put the Battle Cage in play aggressively, though. I think you want to put the Battle Cage into play as a response to Grimmsnarl, for sure. Yeah, I don't like an aggressive Battle Cage here. We should definitely wait. He's gonna get aggressive with it. That's fine. Does have a second one in the hand to follow up with, I guess. But I think even then, I would be hesitant to want to do that. All right, over to the other side for Guillermo. Hand is basically dead. We have a TM Evo we could use for turn, but that is obviously not good enough in this situation. We're gonna need a top deck this turn, and if not this turn, we'll need a top deck next turn. I think on the other side, the only thing they can KO is the active Badoo, so that's good for us, but yeah, so we can get away with like 1 turn of whiffing here. Okay, we'll have a Grim on the next turn. That's still something. And currently, there's no Gust effect in the Joltik box hand to KO the Lone Morgrim. Yeah, definitely not ideal situation. Battle just does nothing here. Well, no, if they evolve the Frostlass, it prevents the damage going into your turn, right? It does do something. Like, the chance of a Stadium being played on the Grimmsnarl turn, that turn is, like, so high. I'm sure it's worth it. Yeah, honestly, I like benching Pikachu here. Just start to build the Pikachu. That can be our answer to 1-hit KO Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I like Pikachu bench here. We're just a Crispin away from Pikachu KO Grimmsnarl with the Frostlass in play. Or you could bench the other Joltik and attach to the Joltik. That is also another play. This is also okay. There's some merit to this play as well. But Guillermo can now go Grimmsnarl, Countercatcher, or Boss KO double Joltik, which feels a little weak to KO 2 Joltiks, but you gotta do something. I actually wonder if I wonder if there is an Iron Leaves in this list. Have we seen the Iron Leaves yet? Not sure we have. I don't know, I like the Pikachu a lot more. Oh, we top decked Lily. Okay, hold up. Ever Jolting Charge again? No, that is way too slow. Letting the Grimmsnarl player attack first is like so bad. Especially if you know they play Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle is actually a really big deal in this matchup. Yep, there's a Countercatcher on the Joltik. Both Joltiks going down. There's that Lily before things got bad. There's an Iron Leaves on the other side, apparently. That's what chat says. Do I believe chat, though? Not really. Is there a Galvantula the KO Grim? It doesn't matter anymore. The Joltiks are dead. Grim is cleaning them up. 8 cards. We need an Imp and Imp here. Oh, no. Okay. Spike Blast, perfect. Get the Imp. No, no, I mean, man, we just got that was a pretty weak draw. No Monkey Dories, no Dark Energy for Monkey Dories. At the very least, we got the Imp though. The Imp was the important part. The minimum. Alright, double Joltik's cooked. We have Candy Grim in hand to respond and punch an Iron Leaves if an Iron Leaves does happen. Let's see it. Leaves! And there's a Crispin in hand as well. So if we have Crispin plus Iron Leaves here, then you can set up for Iron Leaves KO active into Iron Hand's Boss KO Frostlass to win the game. All right, here we go. Top deck, Night Stretcher. And of course, we have 2 more Battle Cages in the hand to work with. Gotta have the Battle Cages. Wait, hold on. Why are we benching Pikachu? Why are we just playing cards before we fez? Calm down. Now I'm not so confident there is an Iron Leaves. There's not one in this hand. Arm pressing the active is not ideal here. Would not recommend. We are going for the load up on the Pikachu. Oh, I guess we may as well attach to the Pikachu, right? There's no reason not to. Because even if we draw Iron Leaves here, we just take the energy off it. It's actually a pretty big whiff here, though, if we don't draw into and out for the Iron Leaves. Once again, I don't even know if there's an Iron Leaves in this deck, but... We're committing to the Crispin? There's an Iron Leaves in the deck. What? No, he has the Iron Leaves. I saw it in the deck. There's a gold one in there. We didn't even Lily for it. We didn't even try. We just gave up. Arm pressing? We're just gonna Night Stretcher Joltik, retreat to Joltik, and pass. That, honestly, that's what we should do. We should Night Stretcher for Joltik, retreat to Joltik, and pass. But then we actually should have used Joltik to accelerate energy and play. Yeah, this is like the arm pressing Grimmsnarl is the thing you're trying to avoid. Well, we have the Battle Cage. There's no Monkey Dories built up on the other side, so the Iron, honestly, the Iron Hands is going a long ways. This still, honestly, This still probably is going to work out, though. This probably is still going to work out. Actually, honestly, this might be better than my play, to be honest, doing the Jolt. Well, actually, I kind of like the Joltik thing, though. I'm not going to lie. I do kind of like the Joltik thing. Run to Joltik, let Joltik set up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, with no monkeys in play, honestly, this is actually not that bad. Dude, those battle cages are so up. Those are, like, obnoxiously good. We're going to go for the Lily here. Okay. That's a bait. Yeah, I think this actually is maybe the better play anyways. I'm overreacting for no reason. That Iron Hands needs a Brave Charm ASAP though. It does still though. Yeah, it does. You're right. We don't have one right now. Wait, maybe it's just not gonna work out then. Maybe my last play was, maybe the other play was still just better. Because we currently just lose on board basically, right? Iron Bundle? Wait, why not just punch the active here? Nah, do not send a Pikachu. What the heck? I guess this also works though. We can set up a Monkey Dory. Wait, no, we can't set up a Monkey Dory because we... Well, yeah, why not just get a Monkey Dory and punch the active? Why not just go Pokepad for Monkey Dory, attach Dark to Monkey Dory, put 30 from the Grimmsnarl onto the Iron Hands, and then punch the active there? I feel like that was just fine, right? I feel like we're going to need some Monkey Dories to close out this game because we're just going to retreat back to Iron Hands, and Iron Hands is going to KO this Grimmsnarl now with full HP. Yeah, put the 30 on the hand still. That's fine. 190, 200 on the active. I feel like this is just worse. I don't know. I feel like this is just worse. Plus Latias for 4 next turn. Oh, yeah, I mean, but they don't have a Gust in the hand right now, do they? Or am I trolling? Do they actually have a Gust? Oh, no, they do have... They have Arven for Countercatcher, actually. No, I guess it does work out. It does work out. Yeah, they have Arven for Countercatcher. For some reason, I don't know why I thought they couldn't get to 4. Oh, because we don't have to KO the Iron Hands. We can just go around the Iron Hands. This is fine. This is fine. Another Battle Cage. Unless that messes things up, but I actually don't think it does. I think we still just have game here. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just like so scared of not killing the Iron Hands, but not killing the Iron Hands here doesn't really matter as long as we have Gust. We have Gust, so it's chill. Well, but what? Okay, but when we use the Iron Bundle there, what if the Latias actually gets sent up? Like, what happens if we push Latias, and then Latias dies, and then we even up 2-2, and put the Grimmsnarl player on having to have Boss instead of Arven for Countercatcher? Because like as a Grim player in that moment, you maybe realize that Latias is the best send up. Then you kind of can't make this. Then you can't do this play. I guess I feel like the Monkey Dory play gives us a better chance, right? Braver Charm Miraidon. Yeah, Braver Charm Miraidon would also work there. Yeah, I feel like there's so many. I feel like the Monkey Dory play gives us such a wider range of possibilities to win the game. I don't know. If he sent up Latias just 2-2, then he can't win or Charm Fez. What do you mean? He would need Boss though. Because then what if the hands comes backs up with a Charm and knocks you out? You can't Countercatcher anymore. There's no Boss in the hand. There's two charms in the deck. There's a retreat. Oh wait, this doesn't work because the battle cage stops the... This actually doesn't work because of the battle cage, right? Wait, Pikachu knockout. Oh, wait, now we just lose. We just lose on board to a Grim. Oh no, wait, that doesn't matter because we can just snipe the bet. We have to push Iron Hands here. But even if we push Iron Hands here, we get counter catchered. Wait. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. It always works. It always works. The game's always over. I'm trolling. It did come down to like finding Braver Charm on the other side. The game is over though, or it should be. Wait, is there not a counter catcher? Wait, no, they don't even need counter catcher. Just attack the active. Dude, we don't need. We just need attack. KO active, KO bench. He's cooking. I keep overthinking on the... Well, no, but on the Miraidon side, I think we should have attacked with Iron Hands. No, it doesn't make a difference, though. We just gust. Wait, actually, was there even a counter catcher left, though? If the Iron Hands did attack, we maybe would have whiffed the knockout, right? No, we still would have been able to get a Monkey Dory this turn. Monkey Dory the active. Yeah, I guess it always just works. It always just comes down to the Miraidon side as if they can find... So on the Miraidon side, on the Iron Hand side, on the Joltik Box side, we should have sacrificed the Latias to take away counter catcher possibility. Yeah, take away that possibility. And then need to find a Braver Charm. So definitely some mistakes on the Joltik Box side. And honestly, if we actually didn't make those mistakes, we could have won. Doesn't he have game in hand? Yeah, I mean, all he has to do is attack and he wins. All right, we got it. Game over. Wasn't Mariah supposed to have only 180? No, the math was correct. Yeah, so for Joltik Box here, it's an interesting endgame, honestly. It was an interesting endgame because on the Grimmsnarl side, if you use Iron Bundle and then the Joltik Box player pushes Latias, dude, pushing the Latias was just so much better. Because also that means we get to draw with Fez as well. We get Fez draw. Yeah. So on the Joltik Box side, we have to push Latias, let Latias get KO'd, draw with Fez, find Bravery Charm, put Bravery Charm on Iron Hands, arm press KO Grimmsnarl, and then we just like win. We only lose to boss. The Grim's in the hand, so we lose to boss Grim. That's the only thing we lose to is boss in the hand with the Grim. Not chasing for the leaves is wild too. Yeah, not trying to go for the leaves is also seems like a mistake for sure. Didn't even try to do the leaves play. Yeah, so actually, I think going back to it, I think my play was better, to be honest. The hide behind Joltik play. What even happened on that turn? They went arm press and then they went Iron Bundle. So I guess the Joltik play wouldn't have worked because they would have Iron Bundled anyways. But it's okay. Maybe the hide behind Joltik play is actually bad because of Iron Bundle's existence. Because we're tied on prize cards, so counter catcher doesn't work. I would be fine on betting on them not having boss in their hand, but because they play Iron Bundle, I guess we're gonna at least probably get Iron Bundled there if they don't have the boss. And then, oh, but they could also just Monkey Dory KO the Joltik. No, the Joltik never works. Yeah, my Joltik play was bad. The Joltik play is always just terrible. But yeah, on this turn, we just needed to, on the Iron Bundle, we just need to sacrifice Latias, draw with Fez, Braver Charm to Iron Hands, and then arm press knockout Grimmsnarl. And then, but also, yeah, but you guys are right. Yeah, the turn before, we should have played the Lily to try and find Iron Leaves KO. We should have dug for the Iron Leaves KO, for sure. Because we had Attach. We had attach return to Pikachu. Play Lily. Lily into Iron Leaves. Iron Leaves KO Grimmsnarl. And then if we pull Prime Catcher off the prize cards, which we actually would have, then we could go Crispin, Prime Catcher, Iron Hands, KO Frostlass, win the game next turn. Like we could play for that as an option. There was no Iron Leaves? No, there was. It's literally in the deck. We literally saw it in the deck when they searched the deck. But instead of playing Lily this turn to go find it, they just want to attack. Wait, but didn't we have a Crispin in the hand as well? We just didn't play? Oh, no, we did. We Crispined it instead. But we definitely should have gone for the Iron Leaves. Unless that's an Iron Crown. I mean, I guess it could have been an Iron Crown. Hang on, we can go back and check. Crown or Leaves? Oh! Actually, I don't know. What one is that? Enhance. Low-key, that's a crown? Is that a crown? Hold up. Oh, maybe they don't actually play Iron Leaves. Chat, analyze. Is that an Iron Crown? Oh my gosh, it is an Iron Crown. That's cooked. All right, never mind. That's not a play. That's 100% Leaves. Oh wait, that is Leaves. No wait, I think that might be Crown. Hold up. That's Leaves. Oh, that is. Then we definitely should just dig for the Leaves play, right? We should dig for the Leaves play because we can win with Prime, and we know Prime Catcher's prize, so we have a 50% chance of pulling the Prime Catcher off the prize cards, and then we just win on the next turn with Prime Crispin. If we draw into a Crispin off the Lily as well. It's Crown. Wait, it is Crown? Dude, see, I thought it was Crown too. I let Chas gaslight me. Okay, so there was no Crown angle. If there is no Crown angle or Leaves angle, then if there's no Leaves angle, then we shouldn't have dug for the Leaves. The play that we should have made is we should have just pushed Latios. We just need to sacrifice the Latios there because it takes away Counter Catcher and it lets us draw 3 cards off the Pheasantipity to draw the. It's Leaves? No, fuck you. And it lets us draw 3 cards off the Pheasantipity to find the Bravery Charm. Gold Crown doesn't exist, chat. Chat is trolling. It's for sure Leaves. What the fuck? Well, hang on, I'm looking this card up. I don't believe anything in chat now. Iron Leaves. Oh, it is Leaves. No, that is Leaves. It is an Iron Leaves. It is an Iron Leaves. Iron Crown does exist, but that is Leaves. That is definitely the Leaves. Okay, so we should have dug for the Leaves, and then if we whiff the Leaves off the Iron Bundle, we sacrifice Latios, draw with Fez, take away Counter Catcher, and then Prime or Bravery Charm the Iron Hands, Arm Press, KO the Grimmsnarl, and then we force the Grimmsnarl player to have Grimmsnarl boss next turn to win. So there was definitely a couple mistakes there then. Wait, actually, is it? No, it definitely is the Iron Leaves. It definitely is the Iron Leaves. All right, chat. Let's take a look at these look at these standings before I head off here for the day. Here we go. Here are the. I guess there's one more match going on. Oh no, this is the match we just saw on stream. So we saw Guillermo take the dub. So Guillermo is actually tied with Aaron. 801. They're both 801. Heading into day 2. See Benny and Hedrick up there as well at 8-1. Kieran's up there at 8-1. I'm so unfamiliar with the players in Mexico. None of them are standing out to me right now. Akira is 603 heading into phase 2. 3 ties. But yeah, we took a look at Orlando earlier. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. Phase 2 continues for both tournaments tomorrow. Yeah, phase 2 continues for both tournaments tomorrow. For Orlando and the regional in Mexico. I'm gonna find something to raid before I get out of here. I'll go ahead and raid Lorelei before I head off. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Let me look at the time, actually. I'll let you know what time I'm gonna be starting up the stream. Early tomorrow, or it's early tomorrow. Let's see what time. The stream is scheduled for Orlando to go live at 7:45 a.m. PST West Coast time. I'll be live around 7:45 a.m. West Coast. Tomorrow. And then the Mexico stream starts like 2 hours like after that. So we'll be tuning into that back and forth between Orlando and Mexico throughout the day. But yeah, 7:45 a.m. West Coast time. See y'all then. Have a good one. Peace.